happy, fun time. Mirror Madness.
I'm still
Everybody's going to a
loading.
carnival.
It's
You're still
okay.
loading?
You're fine.
I know.
Currently, RP is falling on Drex.
Gia,
I know.
you're not just a clown. You're the entire circus.
Oh, ha 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 ha.
All right,
Anyways,
moving on.
No. She is about a third of the circus, another third is Gesganor, and another third is Declan.
Hey, but
Do
Declan
not lump
actually-
me in the same group as those people. Come on. Now.
Hey, Declan tries.
Declan tries to coffee table
Specifically
flip
try
everything.
To be the fucking
Ringleader.
You try to be the whole problem.
well, not only the whole problem, but the class clown.
He tries to be the whole problem so he can be the entire solution.
Yep.
Modern problems require modern solutions. So Declan problems require Declan solutions.
Yeah.
Simple law of transitive property. All right, cool. Moving on from that. All right, Drax. Hi, Drax. Obviously, we last left off Mirror Madness. They got shunted into a parallel dimension because a hairline fracture in the focusing glass of Doc's telescope. No big deal.
Fun.
It was fixed. They got it all back. All's well that ends well. Doc said he noticed something on the data pulled out, so he has to do some repairs and work on that. First things first. Ezra's exhausted. He got stretched. His entire existence got stretched out and, put into a new jigsaw. It's basically if you have a Lego piece that's not meant to go there.
His
Or a
soul has
Lincoln
become a fucking billboard.
Yeah, it's basically, it got turned into silly putty, got stretched out, and then became a billboard. Obviously, it will repair itself by, going back, but his soul will be a lot bigger than it used to be. Let's just say that.
Will be more malleable too.
More robust, which will actually help with
Some
a
stuff.
lot of Sacred Gear shit.
Yeah, and for Drax, his soul is a fucking patchwork.
Yeah, yours is a mosaic art, stained glass. So yeah, Drax,
Anyways.
wake up, and you notice a bird outside of your window.
Which, because knowing who it's from, probably I'm just like, oh.
I mean, Anubis's brother is Horus.
Yeah. So
and Horus has the head of an eagle.
Yeah, so it's an eagle.
Or hawk. Depends. It's bird.
It's a bird.
Not owl, but bird of prey.
Yeah,
Good bird.
Yeah,
Big
which
bird. So it's there's a
big bird.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh, you got Horus to send it. Gets up out of bed, goes to the window and opens the window. Lets the bird crawl onto arm.
The bird is very gentle. Its talons are very, it's very careful. It's a smart bird. It's a bird of a god, so I guess it would be a smart bird. It holds an envelope. It is a kind of like a smoky obsidian colored envelope.
Mm-hmm. Which I grabbed the letter and then I grabbed the letter and I just point to my shoulder to the bird to get on my shoulder.
The bird just flies off.
Yeah, or not. He's moving.
He got work to do. He got to be moving, which means this letter is not a thing that you gotta wait for an reply. You need to write a reply.
Yeah.
Obviously. You read it. Not really much to it. It's just a shock that, hey, you're not dead. I was wondering where you were when I didn't send you in my domain.
Yeah, which I'm like,
like we should catch up, and it's like obviously things like that. It's kind of, I don't know, wooden. Like something in the back of your mind is kind of screaming at you here. Like, what? Why does this seem so stale
and off-putting?
Yeah.
I'm just like, okay, this is usually not like this.
No. It does give a location of a nearby coffee shop. Just a coffee shop. It's in the Supernatural District, obviously. So you can discuss there for privacy.
Yeah. Which I then just I put the letter down on my desk, and I'm just like, I gotta first fill in Ezra with what's going on with Joker, which I then open my door and go to his office.
You go to his office. Ezra is in his chair, but so is Lilith. She's currently just lounging to make sure, on top of Ezra, to make sure he doesn't do anything.
Yeah, like she's sitting on his lap, like, you're not moving, motherfucker.
Correct. She's apparently making sure he's not going to actually work.
Yeah, which I'm just like,
You can see Ezra just exasperated. Kind of, he's less tired.
Yeah.
But he's smiling at the scenario, like, "Hey, Drax, how you feeling?"
A little tired, considering I went and talked to Joker for a couple minutes, which I gotta fill you in on something.
All right, you think you're tired? But he looks at Lilith like, I need to talk with my employee. She just boops him on his nose. Nope, sorry, killer. This is too comfy.
I also don't mind Lilith being here.
He shrugs. If you don't mind, then you don't mind.
I mean,
thought it was private since it was your peerage member.
Well, he's technically on our payroll too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, technically the Phantom Thieves are a subsidiary of R.D.I. now.
Yeah, so it's also including one of your employees.
Yeah, gotta love it. Gotta love it.
So
I know he's alive now. Not fun, according to him.
That's not what it is about, though.
No. So, all right, what do you got from him? What's up with Joker?
I just pull out my devil wings.
All right.
Yeah. Main thing.
Okay.
His wings are not
devil wings?
Yeah. They are fallen angel.
Ezra just blinks. Okay.
One word. Or, well, actually, no, one name. Satanael.
He pauses for a second. That would do it. Satanael did, in fact, perish.
Considering our absent, Satanael fucked with the peace a bit.
Possibly, most likely, since we were there, he was able to take control of it. He is the fallen angel of freedom.
Yeah.
The second son of God rebelled against the false god Yaldabaoth and took him down at the cost of his own life. Fell because of rage.
Yeah. But
he was so angry that this man was posing as his father, he fell to rage, wrath.
Yeah.
But he destroyed the god of control, bestowing freedom upon humanity.
Well, I got at least some good news. Didn't fully rewrite the pieces. So it's just Joker is more able to resist commands. Okay. I'm not too upset about that. I told him just so we can keep up appearances, try to just, if it's like an order that, like, obviously everything is suggestive based with those anyways.
Yeah, I've got a report on those.
Just try to... obviously he can tell me to go fuck myself, even, like, as long as it's in the realm of somebody's losing life.
Yeah, he like, you guys have a mutual understanding. It's like more of an employer-employee than a contracted relationship than a slave piece, which is what they are.
Mm-hmm. So
no matter which way you slice it.
So still in my peerage, like, I still feel that connection. It's just he doesn't have the more of the suggestion to do what I say.
Mm-hmm.
So thought I'd give you that. Oh, and also Anubis got back to me.
Oh, good.
So I gotta deal with that. But I thought I'd tell you about Joker. Other than that, from what I saw, he's doing just fine.
Well, good. I guess just make sure he doesn't pop his wings out in public or near any angels
I
or
will.
fallen angel or high tier fallen angels. Anybody who knew Satanael, if Joker uses any, and I mean any, magic that is related, while he has Satanael as a in his persona deck, which is all the time,
Fair.
they'll start being suspicious.
Yeah.
Obviously, some theories will have to be run, and Twilight will have to run some scans
Yeah.
since it's a soul aspect rather than a magical or medical aspect. Twilight will have to run some scans.
Would you like me to inform him that the Phantom Thieves to come here for at least a little bit?
I mean, did they? Yeah, they just got done with a maybe for a Christmas holiday if they're up for it.
Okay. I'll send
Because
him the message.
Raccoon City has a shit ton of stuff to do for tourism.
And
Who knew?
It gives them something to do.
Bowling alleys, mini golf courses. We got hike trails. We've got. The only thing we don't have is a beach.
I don't think they'd be too upset about that.
No, I mean we do have. I mean, yeah, go. Yeah, we do have a ski resort. Obviously, not in the city itself, but it's not too far away. So they can go
Yeah.
skiing.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll give them the message.
Sure. Completely on R.D.I's dime. So make sure Miss Okumura knows she's not paying for shit.
I will.
All right, cool. Just let him know. Breach it to the fellow thieves, and we'll see how that goes.
Which Drax just types up the quick message and sends it to Joker to pass on.
And he just replies, "We'll let them know."
Okay.
All right, cool.
And then I look at Ezra and I go, I'm going to the Supernatural District.
Be safe.
I will. And then I'm off.
Okay. You're off. It takes a bit. You make it. But first, as you, it's like the Supernatural District is actually nearby the clock tower.
Which is over there.
Yeah, so that's where the Supernatural District is. So it's a couple blocks walk.
Yeah. I'm just
Obviously,
getting one
while we
thing. Give me
wait.
1 second.
Declan, how you doing, buddy?
I'm chilling. What you need from me, dog?
You, Edward, Doc, and Sai have finished the repairs. It looks actually functional. Doc is still poring over countless calculations on a whiteboard. So he's currently lost in his world. He says he discovered something. He shouted "Eureka!" and then started writing numbers on a board.
You found it, hey?
Any attempt to grab his attention like that is summarily ignored.
It's met with deaf ears.
Yep.
What if I threw a sandwich at his face?
Sai is just scanning the numbers. Oh, wow. Would you like to know what he's doing?
Lay it on me.
Apparently, he's the data of you guys going to a different dimension found something. Traces of an object that can tether you guys without the use of a anchor coefficient. Makes it obsolete. Think of it like a power source, but not really. He's currently parsing out ideas for an actual dimensional traveling device instead of just the telescope that lets him see into other dimensions. Isn't that neat?
Making it much easier for us to cross dimensions and deal with other
Also,
Instead of being launched like a vacuum cannon.
And that was never the intent of the telescope. It just happened because of a hairline fracture in one of the runes in the focusing glass. Oops.
It still
Rick-
functionally sent us like a vacuum cannon.
Oh yeah, I heard it was fun. Was it fun?
No. Out of character, no.
Well,
In a sense, yes.
Right.
it was stressful,
Marking it
but it wasn't exactly terrible.
mildly unpleasant. Right.
Sai,
Yeah.
can I scan you to get data on your AI matrix?
Oh my. There's a word for this. How bold of you. Sure.
How bold of you.
The lady let the doc scan her in all the time. Wild.
Not that type of scan, but okay.
There's multiple different types of scans? Amazing. You learn something new every day. Sure, go ahead. Although my matrix is based off of Forerunner technology, so you may not have enough technology here.
I use my little scanning device on Sai.
Okay, roll me hack.
We said it was over here, right, by the way?
Yeah, there.
Yeah. It's just more or less I'm trying to move my token just so we kind of have an idea of the area I'm in.
Uh-huh.
Right. I mean, I just haven't moved anybody else's back because it doesn't really matter since you all are going to end back up in the observatory anyway.
I'm already there anyway.
Yeah. It's just more or
Awesome
less I'm
machine.
putting myself there.
All right,
on
you
purpose.
succeed. All right, you succeed.
Holy shit.
Declan, I need you to roll me. You're gonna wish you didn't succeed that roll. What do I want you to roll me? Give me. What's your max HP?
55.
All right, 3d12.
3d12.
Which you can just do that under the dice roller.
Yep.
11.
Okay, yeah, you take 11 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
As your brain, you get a massive migraine as I don't know, 20 zettabytes of data just gets downloaded directly to your sacred gear and brain.
Oh, great.
Obviously, you're
Do I
obviously
get a higher intelligence score?
no. Perianeth is currently making it to where you're not. Your brain doesn't go to mush right now.
And yelling at you, probably.
Yeah, you feel you feel pain. Oh dear. Are you all right? I'm so sorry.
I'll be
That
fine.
probably hurt.
It's only 20 zettabytes of information.
Oh, right. I forgot. The current form of technology only goes up to terabytes. Wild.
Well, depending on mass storage, it could go up to petabytes, but that's about as far as it's gone.
Well, zettabytes is still 2 steps above a petabyte, bypassing exabyte entirely. Isn't math fun?
No.
Yeah. I actually enjoy math.
Hey, look at the bright side, Declan. You didn't get hit with a yottabyte.
I would prefer not to be hit by a green midget man with a stick.
Oh, no, not a Yoda. I mean, Yota.
Iota. Iota, pronounced Iota.
I'm a robot. I don't understand English.
Nor do I.
You look like, are you all right? Yeah, Declan, you are kind of in pain. Not too much. Good roll, by the way. Good damage roll. Good damage roll.
It could have been a lot worse.
Could have been a lot worse.
I mean, if I was in his shoes with the max health that I have of 87.
Oh, I would make you roll like I would make you roll 5d12s.
Yeah.
I'd make you roll 5. It's percentage based. It's not meant to kill you.
Yeah, no, it's just meant to like see how much you actually take, though.
That's why I'm only slowly adding schematics to my library.
All right.
Well,
So you now have.
I'm
That's the
going
side of
in
the thing.
search of some tea or coffee or something to ease the pain.
Yeah, something to like to ease the pain because you got a massive migraine right now. It's like you have a massive migraine on top of a hangover.
Out of character, tosses a goodie powders.
So yeah, you
And those aren't the flavored ones; those are the
Well,
nasty ones.
well,
So
I'm
good luck.
feel it now, Mr. Krabs.
Are you
But
gonna teleport back to R.D.I?
I've got to go to hell.
Oh, are you gonna
The
teleport to
underworld.
hell?
but well, he's doing that. I'm saying this out of character. I'm just walking down the street whistling, whistling a merry tune.
You are teleporting to hell. Yes.
Yep.
All right, roll
Well,
me a D100.
Oh no.
okay.
You have a hangover migraine, and
Because
you're
of
trying to teleport.
20.
20.
Flat 20.
Wait. Can I try to reactionary hack?
Okay, I'll allow this because you see his teleport magic kind of you see the numbers and you see they're gonna send him wildly off course. You're like, uh-oh. So give me a reactionary hack.
Oof.
Ooh.
23.
Not quite fast enough.
Bye,
Just like
Declan.
reach out hand to try to cast the
Wait.
interference magic, and it's just like,
Gone.
fuck.
So where did he get put? That's what I want to know.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Ezra, we're gonna need to try to do a tether pull on Declan. He just teleported somewhere, and he was basically under hangover state.
Oh, balls. You hear typing on a computer, and Lilith say, "Found him. He's in Japan."
I was just about
Oh,
to say. I was
no.
about to say.
So,
He shows up in front of Suzaka.
All these fucking lights make it so goddamn worse.
here's what happened, okay? So Declan was trying to teleport to the underworld. He was using the connection granted to him by his evil piece, which is tied to Seraphal Leviathan. Seraphal Leviathan, also known as Seraphal Citri. Who is in Japan right now?
Mm-hmm.
Sona Citri. Devil of Little Sister.
Basically just the wrong sister.
Went to the wrong sister.
Uh-oh.
So Declan, you are the colors are making everything worse. You go head over heels as you come out of your teleport at lightning speed. You crash through a wall, and you get tangled up in some wires, and you are kind of dazed a little bit. But you open your eyes and you notice you are not in the underworld.
I'm gonna take a quick look around.
You are currently being looked at by no less than 2 peerages.
Oh no.
No,
Oh,
he's not.
no.
I'm not that cruel, Chaos. I'm not that cruel.
But still,
I'm
oh
not
no.
I'm not that Japanese. You are currently hanging from the ceiling, tied up pretty tightly, and currently staring right into the eyes of Akano.
Hi, Akano.
As you see Sona currently playing a game of chess with Rias, obviously
yes.
completely wiping the floor, but everybody's just looking at you. Everybody's just looking at you, and Akano just starts giggling. The I'm in danger giggling. She sees you tied up.
I'm gonna look at Sona and say,
She's just so exasperated right now because
I'm
her
gonna look at her and
because between you and her sister,
And
I'm
by the
gonna
way,
look at her and say Sarah would be so mad if she found out I teleported to the wrong sister.
and by the way, she
Sona just blinks.
DMs.
No, she wouldn't. She'd use it as an excuse to come see me. What are you
Oh.
doing here, Declan?
Well, I was trying to get to Sarah,
And
but
you
a
ended up
hangover.
here? What?
Not hangover, headache.
She pauses. She puts her hands on the table like she's so fucking done with this shit. Why would you, a magic caster, teleport with a migraine?
Cause I got shit I need to get done before we leave.
I just have a feeling that Rias is now staring at him like, you guys are leaving and Drax hasn't told me. What?
Yeah, she's currently looking between you and Sona right now. Kiba looks up. Should we get him down? Sona's like, leave him.
His fault.
He got himself in that mess. He can get himself out.
Well, I hope you
Dang it,
don't
I
mind
should've
some
been
wires
somewhere
being
nearby,
cut.
damn it.
Anything you break, you pay for.
What if I fix it before I leave?
Then
Nah.
that's your prerogative. She moves her bishop. Checkmate. Well, Rias, this was fun. And then leaves without even glancing at your direction, Declan.
I'm gonna look at Akano. You're good at tying ropes. Can you help me get out?
She just puts her her head into her hands. No.
That's unfortunate.
Kanako just walks up to you and starts pushing you like you're a pinata.
And that's the person I want to meet.
I'd like to attempt to remove myself from these wires.
How are you doing this? You doing this physical, your devil strength? You doing this magic wise? Remember, you do have a migraine.
I'm just gonna try and do it physically without breaking anything.
Oh, cool. That's a break check. I know you say without breaking, but that's
It's
how
a
you-
break check to break the
Break
hold
out
of
the
the.
hold.
Yeah.
Yeah, remove a barrier with blunt force.
28.
28.
Roll performance for augmentation.
Sure. Roll me performance, I guess. Because that means you're making progress, but how much progress? Because it's kind of like in the weird spot, like it's low enough to not work, but it's high enough to
23.
work. 23. You're able to free your arm, and Kanako just as she's pushing you. Do you have sweets?
Can I roll a luck
Sure,
D100 to see if I
roll.
have sweets?
Do you have sweets?
Yeah, considering
24.
you do not have sweets.
Yeah, considering my ass is the one who's normally giving her sweets.
I pat myself with my
Your free
free
hand.
arm
Yeah, you have one free
to
arm.
find out I don't have any candy on me.
It would have been funny if they rolled a high enough luck chance. Just pull my character out of nowhere, have a sweet in my hand, take it from me, send my character back somewhere else. And it's like, who the hell was that?
No.
It'd be funny. I said that would have been like 100. That would have been 100.
That is a 100. 100 on the luck roll is divine intervention, literally. All right, so
But it still would have been freaking hilarious.
I mean,
Kanako, looks at you and just mumbles as she walks away. Useless pinata.
by the way, all jokes aside, technically my nat 1 and my nat 100 are a divine intervention in a different sense.
Kiba again scratches the back of his neck. Butcho, can I let him down now that Kaicho is gone? Rias just nods. Kiba's helping you out. Kiba's a bro.
Okay.
Kiva's always been a bro. What do you mean?
Kiba's a bro. He's helping you out. Yeah, it takes a hot minute to get you out. None of the wires break. But as soon as you are free, Akano just is sad pout. You look so good tied up.
Yeah.
You are probably the first and only one who has said and will ever say that to me. Others just try to beat information out of me.
Kiba's just like, please don't give her ideas.
I'm no drywaller, but I can pay for that.
Rias just waves it off and goes, don't worry about it. I'll fix it.
Okay.
But in return, where are you going?
To Seraphol Leviathan?
No, before you leave. Where are you leaving to?
Oh,
And why hasn't Drax told me?
I'm not big on the details, but I know it's interdimensional, so,
They all look confused.
I feel like my phone's about to go off.
Let's just put it this way: screeching halt, record skip. What?
Yeah, you're probably wondering how I got there. That's me.
But yeah, I feel like my phone's about to go off.
I mean, yeah, you're currently meeting with a god right now, so
Yeah, but I mean, Rias is probably gonna blow up my phone in about 5 seconds.
Rias just like holds her, like rubs her temples. You need to get to the underworld?
Yep.
She points to the magic circle. I'll send you to my brother.
Okay. I'm gonna step in the magic circle.
And you get just sent. There's just
More colors!
more colors! All right, I need another D100, but this time is just how good. Actually, performance roll. Just give me a performance.
Yeah.
How well do you land? Do you stick the landing?
27.
Yes, you stick the landing. You come out as you're about to literally crash into Szczek's desk as he's currently doing paperwork, but you stop.
How's it going?
I should be asking you the same question, Declan. You used my sister's magic circle. Is everything all right?
Yep, I'm just
Yep.
too much information and too little time and have massive headache.
Ah, so you were being smart about it and went to my sister to use a pre-made magic circle.
No.
What?
No.
You see him pale dramatically as he starts shaking his head. Do you continue to explain
Thank
what
you for
happened?
that Prime sub.
So, well, I
Killer
tried
Cobra?
to go to Seraphol with my own magic, got diverted to Japan, and then
Ooh. Hey, Declan.
and now I'm here.
The room gets colder.
Oh no.
You fucked up.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I'm guessing Sarah falls there.
No, it's Gracia.
She's like,
Oh.
you fucking what, mate?
You fucking what? You are a queen piece. You are supposed to be better. You feel a hand on your shoulder, Declan. As Szczek's just puts his hand together like in a Shinto prayer, like goodbye.
I think he puts his head down and works a little bit harder.
Yeah, he just gets back to it.
It's like, okay,
That's
bye.
nice, Declan. That's nice, Declan.
Goodbye.
Good luck.
Abaddon.
I immediately stand at attention.
Yeah, because this lady was your drill instructor, basically. Just because you're the queen of Seraphol doesn't not mean you get to go crazy like Seraphol does. You need to uphold the image. And well, she made sure you learned how to uphold the image.
And currently you have not done that.
Remedial training.
It appears You seem to have forgotten the rule of imaginative magic casting.
I can
Do it
feel
while
the
suffering a
fucking-
massive migraine.
Full concentration is required. The less concentration you have, the harder it is to cast. It's why we learned battle concentration. So the battlefield wouldn't distract you. But then you go and do this. I don't
Really
think
chaos,
Serafal is going to
Billy.
be very happy about you putting yourself in danger. So she turns you around, points to the door, march.
I immediately do that without another word.
Milk, no,
You-
there has
as-
not
as-
been any
as
combat.
You, as you are leaving the door, she refers to, I will be back shortly. Of course, dear. And you get marched to Serafal. You open the door. Serafal is currently trying to balance like 5 pencils on her nose, but kind of freaks out as the door opens and quickly maneuvers the pencils before Grayfield walks in. Dickerton! And then gives you a hug. All right, cool. You'll get to deal with that. You're gonna get chastised by multiple different parties. So hope you like ice.
Yeah,
Oof.
the 2 ultimate ice devils are going to rip you a new one.
Wait a minute, what's Keys weak to?
He's
Plasma.
radiation. If I remember correctly, he's radiation.
He
Yeah,
is.
he's nuke, but what is he weak to?
Well, does radiation have a weakness?
Yeah, usually it's psi.
One sec.
Well, at least-
On my way, shall be there in 10 minutes ish. Traffic may depend. So he is on his way home. Just giving you a heads up there, Robert.
So,
Guess?
in other words, at minimum 10 minutes.
We miss you.
Glizzy Ganor?
Does he ignore? Oh god.
Yes,
Oh, boy.
Glizzy Nor.
I don't have your weaknesses on your persona weaknesses.
You don't even know where I live, Milk. Anyways.
Really should mark those down. I'm pretty sure I have a file on those elsewhere. I'm pretty sure it's not ice because I'm like, no, Captain Keys, space. You're pretty okay with ice because, cryo freeze. I'm pretty sure I made it fire because plasma fire.
Anyways.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I made your weakness fire. At least when you're using cognitive entities, it's not normal.
Yeah.
So, anyways, you're gonna get lectured by 2 ultimate ice devils. So we'll cut away from that. Drax, unless anybody else has anything they need to do. But Drax, you walk into the coffee shop, sitting at one of the tables, facing the door, so he knows who's walking in. It's a very familiar face. Pitch black hair slicked back. Tan skin. Beefcake, but not like, but not, like Vasco Strata beefcake. We're talking similar body builds to Roy and Ezra.
Mm-hmm.
Obvious god level power.
Yeah, which
Looks at you and eyes widen because he didn't act. You'd think like, what?
he can't even tell I'm there, technically, magic wise.
Because he narrows his eyes and sees it like wild, and then he just points to the other side of the seat.
Yeah, like he doesn't even need to talk to me on that point. I was already heading there. I was like, yep. I'm just like, I knew this.
Draxius, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you too, old friend.
I'm amazed that you're not dead. I've heard things.
Yeah.
Strange things. Sorry about the way my letter was written. I didn't know if you were still part of the OSF.
Oh no. Me and Kibie
He-
left that life behind.
He He shrugs. It wouldn't have mattered to me either way. I don't participate in devil politics.
I just didn't want to
None
deal
of-
with it.
None of Egypt does. We don't care who wins. Just glad that you're alive, old friend.
Yeah. I bet you anything in the underworld that you govern over, you probably have run into my father.
Your father has passed by the Duat. It was our... Well, it was our deal between Valefor clan. They help us with a certain matter, looks around, and you won't have to deal with the infinite void that all supernatural races that don't follow. You won't have to fade away. You will have a place in the Duat. Your father's doing all right. For a dead man.
Well, I can at least give you some good news if you do manage to talk to him again.
It may be a while.
I got Kenya. She's fine.
Whew. That is good. As soon as I heard you all went and disappeared, I became worried. Still, it's good.
I mean,
And you don't have to worry about the situation. I already know about the book. Your father told me when he died.
yeah, but when he died, I was supposed to look after the book. The blame falls on me.
You are working to get it back. That is all that matters. At least as far as the Egyptians are concerned.
Fair. I know you don't really deal with other supernatural races other than your own,
We are very insular.
but you do know that I don't just contact you out of small matters,
No,
obviously directly.
you very much only call when something happens. Please, tell me, old friend. What is it that you need?
A chakra beast that is tied to one of my friends has requested a certain stone.
Oh dear God.
A stone.
Well, that's what we can guess, anyways. Think it's the Shadow of the Duat?
Gem of the Duat. There are many gems of the Duat. Many of them different aspects of the Duat. Which one are you looking for, old friend?
Shadow?
Shadow gem. Hmm.
I know it takes time to
Ah,
form
milk.
a new one. How long does it usually take?
Ah. Depending on how powerful the gem.
So the Shadow Duat is up there, if I'm not
The sh-
mistaken.
It is. There's only very few things that are higher than that. The life gem, and the death gem, and, well, the concept gems, basically. Because the Duat is more than just the afterlife. But, well,
I know a lot of the gods in Egypt are not a fan of one particular thing that one conglomerate in this city.
Red Dragon Industries. Interesting choice of meeting. He shrugs.
Considering,
It's not my place to say, considering.
I want to
But
know your opinion on
my
that.
opinion on Red Dragon Industries?
Yes.
I could not care either way. The current head of the Red Dragon Industries did kill a host. But then again, that host was drawing attention to Egypt. that would have gotten other Panthenons involved.
And
The other gods only dislike R.D.I because he killed a pharaoh.
fair.
It's the principle of the matter. They realized that they would have stepped in, they would have had to do something, otherwise our insular abilities would have been taken away.
And well, I know a lot of them would hate the fact of my current employer. I need to make a living somehow, right?
Of course, I take it since you're in this city, you are working for the Pharaoh Slayer.
Yeah. Considering he's trying to help me get the book back as well.
Then that is fine. I do not care.
So.
Hmm.
However, like I was saying about the tracker beast, though, attached to a good friend of mine that also is currently employed by R.D.I. and is a fallen angel. So which crow tamed which crow?
Very fair. So it's a chakra beast that requires a crow chakra beast that requires the Duat gem of shadow.
Yes.
Well, that is a tough order. The Egyptians do not like dealing with R.D.I. And if they know where I give this gem to, they will... Well, there will be more infighting than there is already, friend. Roll me persuasion, which is influence.
22. Which I look at him and I just go, I don't want to make any more infighting, obviously. But I kind of don't want the chakra beast to hurt the friend.
All you would do is make the infighting, instead of a two-way front, it would make it a three-way front. Set is currently moving again. Ra does not like that.
As soon as I hear Set is moving again, I'm like, God damn it. It's been how long since he has decided to not move?
It has been a long time. But we think it has something to do with this new terrorist group that is currently affecting us.
Chaos Brigade?
Correct. Set is a dragon. Or at least he has the form of one.
I take a deep breath. And I just look Anubis in the eyes. And I shift my eyes to my dragon eyes.
I see. Many things have changed, old friend. I'm sorry, I cannot provide the gem. 22 will not cut it.
No. I kind of figured I'd just go. I mean, I told him that it'd probably be hard to even acquire it. But I at least knew people in that Pantheon that I could talk to.
Edward walks into the coffee shop because of freaking Doc sending him on a coffee run.
No, obviously. And you can obviously tell that there is a god-level entity in the city right now.
Hey, a message from Cream, Milker Cream. Shia, this is your deity talking through Milk right now. You must assassinate Ryuk. There is an unbalance in the tiers of Saloon.
I call bullshit, Milk. You can go and have a nice coffee and probably spit take it.
And I didn't know Shia served the goddess Saloon.
I don't.
You know, you were a Shinto Pantheon.
I am a Shinto Pantheon, which is quite funny. I'm like, what? I don't. This is not my. What the? I don't understand.
Anyways, I do look at
This
Anubis
ain't the
and
Forgotten Realms.
but
No.
I do look at Anubis and I go, by the way, you know of the Shattered Soul and the Shattered Hull, right?
He nods. Many of those who have access to death understand what those are.
No. I became one of the Shattered.
That explains your soul being torn.
Yes.
That's why when you walked in, I was worried.
I became
Usually when somebody has a torn soul, it's because they have made a phylactery.
I look at it and I go, yeah, my phylactery stays fucking drunk.
It is not a true phylactery.
True. That is true.
I can tell that it is a rip job, technically. A phylactery ritual would cause a clean break. It would be you are cutting a pot. There'd be a clean cut.
Fair.
And there would be curse residue left behind. You do not have the curse residue.
I think that probably got stopped when I got stopped with the ritual. If I remember correctly, it was either my father. I look at him and just go, divine intervention. Don't know.
Whatever you decide. It doesn't. The end of the day is you don't classify as an undead.
That I'll give you. However, I was shown the records of family members that die. Every time I switch forms, it shows up as me dying and getting reborn.
Because you are swatching, you are give me a second. Because you are swapping to a different point of your patchwork soul. When you leave a part of your soul, it goes inactive. The soul is constantly active. So how you are making part of your soul inactive functions as a death to the monitoring magics of your family tree. To a death god, you are not dying. You are just turning off parts of your soul and turning on other parts that are differently aspected. But to the mundane
reincarnation.
But to the mundane monitoring spells, you show up as a death because they are monitoring a part of your soul. Only that it is active and not inactive, which is what happens when someone dies.
That is fair.
Yes, welcome. Yes. Okay. I am sorry again, my friend. I wish I could have given you the gem, but with current tensions high between infighting between the Egyptians and the threat of the Chaos Brigade, I cannot give you the gem.
No, I don't. They're over by the door. That is perfectly fine.
Edward, you do see all this.
Hey, Master Dux, how you been?
You don't hear it, but you see it.
Which I'm looking at Anubis, and do I catch
Anubis? Anubis, you do see Anubis glance towards the door as he narrows his eyes. 2 in 1 city.
Which I then glance over. Which I obviously see Ed, and I'm just like, oh. He's probably on a coffee run. Which I just look over and go, hey, Edward.
Yeah, I've been okay.
You know this man?
Yeah, he's the Hole.
I know. That's why I asked. You know this man?
Yes.
You do understand what happens when you are in close proximity.
Yeah, we've been working on that. He also works with the same employer.
I figured. You can't throw a stone in the city without finding an R.D.I. employee.
Mm-hmm.
This is a supernatural area, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're able to walk around. You have your ears out. It's fine. It's a supernatural district.
I'm in cat form and riding around on what's his face, and he takes me in there because I said I want tea.
I probably see Sergey come through the door. I'm like, "Ah, God damn it.
This is lovely place. Very feng shui.
Which
Correct word?
I just put my
Yes.
head to the table
Yes.
in front of Anubis. I'm just like, God damn it. Which, because, God damn it, I do twinge a little bit. I'm like, "Arr." Okay, ask for that one.
In my business, old friend, there is no such thing as coincidences. I believe that means our time is up.
Probably.
I wish I could help you more. He pauses. I will see about finding an alternative for you. How about that?
Thanks, old friend. And
Something that is not the gem of the shadow of the watch shadow, but something that is of similar power and still aspected to shadow.
Okay.
I will do my best to find out.
And, well, considering you're doing a favor for me, I obviously know that I'll have to do a favor for you guys in later years.
He smiles. You're learning. It's not really it's the entire Egyptians. It is just me. As this is not me in my capacity as Anubis, god of the dead, or god of death. It is my capacity as Anubis, friend to Drexius.
Doesn't mean I won't owe you a favor, my good friend.
If you so wish it. He pauses. I could also broach the idea to my father.
Okay.
He will require a favor from R.D.I as a whole if the deal goes through.
I will.
Is this all right?
I'll bring that up with Ezra.
Ezra
Burn.
mentioned that. Ezra mentioned that was okay.
Yeah. I just more or less giving Ezra the heads up, and I just go. But from what I remember, he said it would be okay if that's needed to be done.
Right.
So
From what I have seen, the man cares about his employees.
Oh, he does. Trust me. He has told me what he had to do. And honestly, he doesn't hate anybody for it.
Then I will go talk to my father. And if Osiris wills it, you will be getting your Shadow to watch gem.
And I will let Ezra know that this conversation has gone very well.
That is good. Obviously, none of the other Egyptians will know that this meeting has happened today. The only one that will is myself,
Hi.
my brother,
If you're
and my
receiving
father.
this message, then I would like to inform you that you will now be offered
Chaos just
to
made
the
me
blood
deaf.
god. Blood for the blood 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 god.
Thanks, Chaos, for the blood god. Anyways,
blood god, blood for the blood god, blood for the blood god. Blood
I
for
look
the
at
blood
a
god.
Nubis and I just go, fair enough.
I'm a cat and a dog. Stop throwing tennis balls at my head.
And I then look over at Sergey and Shia, and I just like, and then look over at Anubis. I go, before you go.
Oh, as you turn back, he's already gone.
I'm like, damn it. I was gonna see if you can keep Shia busy for like 5 seconds while I got out of here.
Yeah. As soon as you you turn towards Shia and Sergey, and then you turn back, he's gone.
Yeah, which I'm just like, by the way, fuck. Okay. And then I look at it. I go, Ed. And then I just point over at Sergey.
Hello, coffee person. If you would be so kind, little kitty needs tea. Can you get it in little cat bowl? Do you need little kitty bowl, or do you drink like normal people?
Turns into my humanoid form, still sitting on his shoulder. I'll drink it in a cup, thank you.
Cup, no cat bowl, please. Thank you. The person who's behind the counter just is looking up at this metal man. and goes, okay.
Which I do walk to the table that, or well, the counter that they're at, and I'm just like, "Hi, Sergey."
Oh, hello, shifting bat. Good to see you.
I love it. This is why I
I'm-
bring him everywhere.
I look at him. I go, "I'm not a bat, but
Oh,
shifting
great.
fine. I'm Drax."
I'm just snickering
Shifting
into my
Drax.
hand right now.
Got it. Shifting Drax. Shifty Drax. Yes, shifty man.
I
Shifty man.
I just
You
pat
ain't
Sergey
wrong
on the
on
head.
that one.
Shifty man. Duh. Duh.
Okay, MMD. Shush.
Oh, Magic Man. Good to see you. How is magic? Magic good?
I'm here on a coffee run. Doc said he needed something strong. Almost
Well,
done with his current calculations.
well.
I'm staring daggers at Edward.
Anyways, Ed,
What?
me and you apparently got Anubis's attention as soon as we walked in here. That's how I knew you came in.
Well, obviously, you would have gotten his attention. Your soul being in the state that it is.
Oh, he noticed you too as soon as you walked in, and like wondered why there was two of us here.
Oh, right. Soul. I'm good at soul. I am soul myself. Duh. Yes. Metal soul. Yes. Magic Man is magic soul. Uh-huh. Shifty Man is more glass. It looks glass. Are you actually glass, man?
No,
Made of glass?
no.
Oh, I love
Shifty
setting this
glass.
up.
Pats Sergey on the shoulder with my hand. I'm just like, no. Anyways,
I will say this though, glass is of pretty colors. So many. Very nice.
Hey, Drax.
what's up?
Did you get any information about why it was why the monitoring magics would have you showing up as dying and coming back?
Yeah, actually, I did.
Your guys' coffee and tea comes out. Sergey has his coffee in a metal cup, and he just eats the metal cup.
Okay, give me a quick rundown, Drax.
Apparently, I'm turning off part of my soul. That is tied to the monitoring magics for the family tree.
How many aspects do you have?
Siren, dragon,
Siren, Dragon, Kitsune.
Kitsune says I say this low. Angel.
Angel, Devil.
So about 6.
Well, how about we make a monitoring ensconcement that has basically lights that turn on or off depending on which aspect you're using.
Bring it up, Doc. See if he wants to have some fun with that as well.
He's currently in
I'm saying when you can.
the deep zone.
When you can.
Sandwich Man currently busy.
Oh yeah, I know he's busy. That's why I said when you can, when he has free time and you're able to talk to him. Because I think he'll enjoy that little testing thing. He'd probably like to have a poke at any magical means to figure out the shattered.
True, but on the other hand, he did send me on a coffee run to bring him back some coffee, so I should probably get headed back that way.
All right.
Yeah.
Have nice day, Magic Man.
I gotta go and talk to Ezra because Well,
Oh,
if
you too, shady man.
I look down at Drax and go, "Hey Drax, I was just on my way to see about speaking to Twilight. Maybe we can head there together."
Fox lady. Very
looks
nice.
looks at Edward and go, yeah. By the way, R.D.I is probably gonna have to help out the Egyptian pantheon at some point. Maybe.
It's within expectations.
Yeah. And well, Anubis was kind of worried that I had died fully and just didn't get put into. I'll give you more information on that later.
Fair. Fair.
This is when Drax gets a bunch of texts from Rias.
Oh yeah,
Your
my
phone
phone
starts
just.
blowing up.
I just pulled my phone out.
You're leaving? When? Where? Why? Answer me. Answer me.
I'm just like,
Notice me, senpai.
Rias, stop.
Notice me, senpai.
I don't know yet. Ezra has not told me anything.
I'm his aunt. I can ground him.
I
Wait,
would love
what?
to see this. I would love to see this. I would love to see this.
Wait. What was just said?
Reese messaged you like, I'm his aunt. I can ground him.
Don't do that, please.
He's
I would love to see her try.
I would love to see. I would
I
love
just
to
go-
see her, especially right now with him not being allowed
You
to
know-
do anything. Just her being in the office yelling
Wait.
at him when we get back or something.
Wait.
That'd be hilarious.
Wait. I do message her. I go, are you busy?
currently repairing my clubhouse.
Which I did hear, kind of heard over the badge. I'm like, yeah, kind of heard
That-
something,
you-
but what
You heard-
happened?
All you heard was Declan did a drunk teleport and
Yeah,
he
yeah.
needed a tether pole.
Yeah,
Or
but I
probably need a tether pole.
yeah, which I just go, what happened?
Declan crashed through my ceiling.
She just gets a fucking laughing on the floor emoji. And I just go, at least it's not a worst
Sona was livid.
I just go, at least it wasn't a worst case scenario.
No. It
At
would have been
least-
funny if Akano said if he showed up in the showers while we were all there. Well, how resistant is Declan to lightning? Asking for a friend.
Very.
You just see triple dots and then the reply, let's not let Akano know that knowledge, shall we?
10-4. And I just go, when you have a free moment,
Okay, fucking fight me. I've heard it pronounced 3 different ways. Suck my ass.
I just go, when you get a free moment, message Ezra to see if you can come to R.D.I's headquarters. And
You get a thumbs up emoji.
which I then just put my phone in my pocket after going, anyways, talk to you soon. Going to see Ezra. And then I do tap the badge and go, Ezra, one of 2
Mhm.
things. First,
All
you
right.
want good news or funny news?
Oh, hit me with the good news.
I talked to Anubis.
All right. How did you take the deal?
He's going to talk to his father, and we're probably going to have to do something for the Egyptian pantheon.
Ezra sighs. Well within parameters. That's fine.
Fill you in more on what I have found out of other things as well when I
Sounds
get back.
good. All right.
Uh,
The funny news. Still
Declan managed to crash through Rias's clubhouse, the roof.
so he doesn't need a tether.
No. But I
All right.
bet you anything what he's dealing with right now is even funnier.
Probably. All right. Well, that's fair. See when you
Also,
get back.
currently Shia and Ed are here with me. Do you have anything for
All
them?
right. Not particularly. Ed's got stuff to do with Doc, so
Okay.
I'll leave with that. Shia, not so much. I mean, she could always try another rot run.
I think
That's
that's
exactly
what
why I was going to find Twilight.
she was gonna pull me along for that, apparently.
Right. Because currently, Edward's the only one who's done it.
Yeah, which
Shut up.
I just look at my badge and I just go, anyways.
Never doubt that old bastard.
I look at my badge and just go, anyways. So, I'll fill you more when we get there. Shia will be following me. And I just look over at Sergey and I just like, how are we gonna get Sergey there with nobody noticing him? That's gonna be the fun part.
Oh, I am good at camouflage.
That means she is gonna have to either jump on my shoulder as a cat or walk behind me, one of the two.
No, I'm good at camouflage.
I just giggle.
Okay. Anyways, we'll be there momentarily there, Ezra.
All right. Stay safe. Also, if you see Thamas, don't bother him. He's currently on a date.
Fair enough. I know I'm gonna have to also message Chris's sister. She's gonna have fun with us.
I don't envy you. Claire has always been a spitfire. Do not envy. Then he pauses.
I just go, yeah, your aunt just pretty much chewed up my ear with blowing up my phone. So probably expect a text. Or 80.
Right. I will ignore them.
Please don't ignore them because I don't need to get yelled at.
That sounds like an issue, not an ish me.
Considering that I work for you, she's threatening to ground you.
I'd like to see her try. I'm a bit better than her at the power of destruction.
Fair. But still. I
am peak ultimate class. I'm actually almost breaking the next tier. He pauses. No. Threg says I've long since passed peak ultimate. Oops. I don't really pay attention. So I'd like to see her and her peerage try.
She's more or less wanting to know where we're
hear...
going. Because
just say Just say we're taking a cruise.
I think Declan spilt the beans.
There's nothing she can do about it. The dimensional gap would tear people of her power level to sunder.
I know. But I think she's more thinking of worry about one, family, two, me.
Then make sure that she's her fears are assuaged.
That's why I was asking you to do it, because you have more info than I do. Fair point?
Not really, but I'll let it slide. Just get back here.
Anyways, yeah. See you when I get there. And then I just tap the badge to turn it off, and I'm just like, okay. Sergey, yeah. Are you two done?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Tosses cup over into a bin and hops down.
I do look at, because I saw fucking Sergey eat the cup, I do look at the person at the coffee shop. I go, do you want us to replace the cup?
I'll bill R.D.I.
Fair enough.
You guys have a tab, and Ezra pays on time.
Fair enough.
So that's why you've never actually charged me when I've come in here.
That's why I've never charged any of you. Have a nice day.
You too.
I pay for myself anyway because fuck being on someone else's time.
No,
Well, I don't
I mean, I
terribly have
usually,
access to my actual money, so you know.
I tend to pay when I get here. Tend to, if I'm not
mean-
needing to run off really quick.
I mean,
Yeah, my ass normally pays on spot.
the man just blinks. Aren't you part of research and development? So you get paid hourly. So aren't you still
Yeah.
paying based off of somebody else's dime?
He got you there.
But I'm
Anyways,
paying with money that actually belongs to me.
Technically, you're all paying with money that belongs to you just based off of the commissions you take. But whatever, what do I know? I'm just a barista.
Hmm.
Have a nice day.
Barista that makes the best coffee and tea in town.
Well, no. Tea goes to Iro, but I tried my best.
okay.
He just smiles.
I'll just
Small, light
shut up.
smile.
Yeah, I'll just shut up and just go. Anyways, we'll
Let's go.
see you around. And walks out the door.
You're on.
Walk out the door behind you with my ears and tails out.
And I head back to the observatory with Doc's coffee.
All right. I will let you get halfway to Doc and halfway to RDI before I have you roll this detect check.
So pretty much me and Shia go down this way.
Well, no. Only Edward gets the detect because of specific reasoning.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, I suppose here we go.
Yeah, after you left Chagall Cafe. 28. Okay. There's something niggling at the back of your mind. That's eating at you. So you pause for a second. Obviously, the coffee's in a thermos, so it's
Oh,
gonna stay
thank
hot.
you, Master of Ducks,
And
for
you're
that
thinking,
sub with a prime. I appreciate it.
what did I just miss? What did I just miss?
1 sec. Okay, I was just making sure I was
And then
muted
you
up.
hear you feel your
Zach, I'm doing just
feel your
fine
safety
in
gear start
D&D.
heating up.
D&D has been going
Yay.
smoothly. Sorry, I had to find a
Ruh-roh.
point where I could mute up. How you doing? Let
Not
me do a quick
again.
cheeky shout out for you.
Pulls up basically glasses.
Mm-hmm. You pull up basically glasses, and when you use the glasses format, you can see kind of like a holographic image of whoever's trying to talk
That's
to you.
a
rather than
old
just a
clip.
book of writing. Sitting on a bench is Cassidy. Partner, you didn't see it, did you?
Spyro. Oh my
I
god.
don't exactly have the most trained eye for these things. Cognition interference.
Did somebody just jump
Not
scare you in
quite.
that clip?
That barista reeked of the Velvet Room. I know the scent.
Well, you get head pats. They're gold.
Thank you. I hope I do too. It's been a pretty good one today, though. So I have to say. Ha ha!
I just unmute. Chaos, why? This is my life now, guys.
Hit with the ball.
What
Dang it, Chaos.
This information is up to you, partner. But he reeked of the Velvet Room.
As in, like, frequent customer type?
As in fully realized wild card.
I'm on my almost tempted to turn my happy ass right back around and go back, but right now I've got coffee to deliver.
Well, you know he works at Chagall, so you can stop by another time.
Wait,
Wait, what? Did you know something, partner?
isn't Chagall a cafe that already existed in Japan? So why do we have one here?
I don't know, maybe sentimentality? A new branch?
Could be.
Yeah.
You'd have to ask the owner. Oh, well, that's all I needed to tell you, partner. You asked me to keep you appraised of metaversal incidences and cognitive issues. Well, when I notice another wild card, I take issue.
Especially since we wouldn't know what business they may be here under.
Correct.
Who knows, since they're fully realized, they may just be here to be here.
Possibly. Or it could be something else. We don't know when they showed up.
Hmm. I'll keep note of it, but we don't have to let Ezra know until.
Ho 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 ho.
Actually, we should probably at least let Ezra know that we have encountered them. But we don't really have much to go on other than we've met them, so we can leave it for the next meeting.
Out for the best. All right, partner. Your call. And before he dissipates into motes of velvet blue light. You look around. Some people are kind of looking at you weird because you were basically talking to yourself, but
No, they could have
They-
just think he was on Bluetooth.
yeah, probably. That's what some of them are probably explaining it. You do notice that there is some supernatural that are just like giving you like, bruh, really?
Pull off glasses, disappear.
Mm-hmm. Everybody, he's on their way. All right. Cool. You make it back. Lucy, Gaz, you guys doing anything?
No. I'm good at least.
Lucy's just reading books.
Fair enough. All right, Drax and Ergay and Shia. You guys make it back. Lilith's no longer there. Yushtola is, though.
Doing the exact same thing.
Doing the exact same thing. Ezra's just sitting in this chair, like, see, they're not letting me leave. And when Lilith had to get up to do other things, Yushtola just immediately came and take her place. It's like they're coordinated.
Which,
Oh, hush. We are coordinated.
which I do look at Yushtola and I do give a gracious bow and I'm like, hello, Yushtola.
Hello there, Drax. Good to see you.
It's good to see you. So, now for what I couldn't tell you while I was at the coffee shop there, Ezra, there is a little thing that I do need Gez here for.
What do you need him here for?
To fill him in on what transpired.
I'll fill him in later.
So, needless to say, right at this moment, from what Anubis said, can't get the Duat of Shadows.
Okay.
But he's thinking of how we can either get something that is about the same strength, and same aspect.
How? How did the clip not
Right.
save?
So we're just waiting for him to talk to his father.
Is Twitch having a stroke?
Fair enough.
And not the genitalia
And-
Tell me
guy.
you're not still pissed about that asshole.
And yes, I'm being cringeworthy,
Yeah.
and I freaking hate myself for it, you motherfucker!
Ooh, those are cute.
So, needless
Like
to
it headbats,
say,
apparently.
there's a few things that Anubis also told me about the magics that Edward wants to try to figure out to stop the book from spamming me dying and coming back.
Mm.
So I told him to see if Doc would also be interested in trying to figure out that.
I'll see if Robin's up for it as well.
I mean, it'd be fun.
Most likely.
And other than that, there was no incidents.
You do see Twilight just, lounging around. I have 2 wardens, in case you haven't realized.
Oh, I kind of figured.
You're still like, oh, hush. We're just making sure you're not overexerting yourself. I'm sitting in a chair, and you can make that exert yourself.
I look at Ezra and I go, Ezra.
I cut you off. I'm like, just give up. The women rule, and there's no way you're gonna get over on them. You know it.
Not in my
Anyways.
current state of exhaustion. Just wait till I'm no longer exhausted.
Because I
And then
technically
we'll
know what
see.
you went through. I just go,
Your
your
soul just
soul.
goes, promises, promises. Oh, you're gonna get it.
I look at him and I look at Ezra and I just go, Ezra, you had your soul stretched. I've had my soul ripped apart. I know the fucking pain you're going through right now, and it's not fun.
Your Stolas says, Thrag is currently boosting his recovery rate. He should be good by tonight.
Still, it's not fun. It hurts like hell. But he's putting on a strong face, and I fucking know it. I know you know it.
Drax,
And I
this
know
is my
Twilight
normal
knows.
face. Your Stola just boops him in the nose. Shush. The adults are talking. I am an adult. You are gonna get it for all this sass, Stola. I look forward to it.
Oh boy.
Twilight, your victims are here.
As soon as I hear that, I'm just like, oh no, and I just close the door.
Twilight transforms. Lovely.
I'm
Good
just
move.
being I'm being smart. I'm just closing the door.
That's fine. Are you ready for your rot runs?
Yes, I am.
I guess.
I have
It'll-
a feeling you'll do it this time.
I go for myself. I'm confident I will try my best, but I can't promise any positive results.
I look
Please
over
wait
at
here.
Sir.
I need to go get my other victim. I mean, student.
I
As
just look over
soon-
at Sir.
As soon as I hear that, I open the door.
Cascador.
I look over at Sergey. I'm gonna do at least the first attempt without you, and I'll call you in afterwards if I need your assistance again.
Of course. I will try my best to not crawl out of ground this time.
Eh.
It was funny last time though.
Yes, it was.
I will be here if you need. Guess
Yeah.
you get retrieved by Twilight.
And Declan is probably in a block of ice right now.
Yeah, Declan's kind of chilling out.
Literally.
Tell me, what was the last thing you stuck your finger in?
What the
What the heck
fuck?
was that?
Declan's just chilling. He's just chilling.
Declan,
What
what
was
was that?
Random TikTok video I opened my phone to, okay?
That's literally what's happening. He only has like his hands up. He has his phone able. His entire other body is frozen in an ice cube. And
So
a
he's
block
just
of
watching
ice, and
videos.
He's just watching videos. I will say this though: being frozen in a block of ice Does wonders for some headache.
Oh, I'm sure.
But
because I can
No, I'm
focus
sure.
on the pain that my entire body is feeling.
which, but
You
Drax.
kind of gotten.
By the way, while Twilight's getting Gez, Drax does walk to Ezra's desk and just looks at him and just goes, Ezra,
Yeah.
seriously though, you got to take it easy, at least for a little bit.
I'm just tired, Drax. It's not actually any pain.
Which-
Shockingly enough, he's telling the truth this time. It is just exhaustion.
Which obviously, I know Y'shtola and Shia hear this, but it is directed at Ezra, and he knows it, and he just gets better be.
If it was actual pain, myself and Robin wouldn't let him leave his room.
Fair.
We have ways of making you stay in there.
I do look at Y'shtola. I go. I do look at Y'shtola. I go. You know what happened to the dimensional gap. I don't need to tell you, and I'm not going to tell her. You know why I'm telling him to listen to you.
I just head snap over to Y'shtola when she says we have ways of keeping him there with like a raised eyebrow. Like, are you really talking about this?
Nonchalantly,
Wouldn't you like to
yes.
know?
Yeah.
Which I then go and like look over
She
at
just smiles coyly, like a cat that just caught the canary. I mean, we have many different magical spells that would monitor. What were you thinking of?
Sure.
I look at Y'shtola. I go, yeah, magic, air quotes.
Ezra does mumble. They are magical.
Which Drax does here and just laughs. It's like
I just look
smacks
down
his shoulder.
I'm like, I'm a Neko. Okay, I understand how other of similar races think.
Mm-hmm.
I look over at Ezra and I go, Shia hasn't seen my siren side, has she?
Not quite, but hold off on that.
No, I was just curious. I do look over at Shia. I go, have you? I totally forget.
No, I have not. I know you can do a bunch of different things, like you got the yokai or kitsune, then you've got the devil.
Yeah,
Angel.
which
That's about all I know.
Speaking of the kitsune form, I actually go into that and like
yeah.
make it easier.
Twilight drags out Gazganor. Hi, Gaz. How you doing? Ezra just looks over at you. You're the one who wants chakra pathways.
So we got
It wasn't hard. The chakra pathways scare me though.
Yeah, they're gonna hurt. They're gonna hurt.
I also want chakra pathways. That's why I'm doing this.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, guys. Once you are able to make your chakra pathways, open them up, it's gonna hurt like a motherfucker. It's gonna feel like your very soul and veins are on fire.
I just kind of look over. I'm like, from what I understand, it's not going to be quite as bad for me, but still painful.
I look over at Ezra and I go, is it
Twilight
worse
does look at you.
than having my soul ripped apart?
That I can't tell you. It's not ripping apart. It's literally pathways being carved into your very being, your very soul. So I guess it's kind of like your soul is getting torn up, but not really. It's like they're building tunnels and bridges.
Well, what I'm getting at is it going to hurt as much as that? If not, then I will still feel the pain, but it won't be as crippling.
Twilight just taps her chin. Unknown.
As well, we'll find out. Say to what I said.
I'm a full-blooded kitsune. I didn't feel any pain. Shia here, as a part Yaokai, will feel part of the pain.
I know I'm going to feel part of the pain because, well,
I just kind of look down at the ground and I'm like, yeah, thanks, Dad.
She looks at you, Drax. with how your soul currently is, I would say it will ebb and flow, depending on the aspect it's growing over. So your fox form will feel no pain, but your devil form will feel full pain. Your siren form will probably feel half pain.
And any other form I'm in would probably feel it other than the dragon. That one will.
Depends on how close to nature you are. The dragon, unknown.
They might get upset. I would have to
Might.
ask them first.
Most likely. Prepare them.
Mm-hmm.
And
I will do
obviously,
that afterwards.
Gesganor, you'll feel the full brunt of it. Oh dear.
Everyone in this conversation is in Ezra's office, right?
Yeah, this is all in Ezra's office. So you're literally sitting there trying to read a book, and they're just discussing, and Ezra's just,
And I'm just sitting there being like, oh, good, Ezra's being punished for being stupid.
Hey, that stupidity made sure you were all okay, so it was justified stupidity.
Which
he gets smacked by Y'shtola again. Ow.
I'm gonna send me being an ice cube into the R.D.I group chat.
Fucking looks at it, and I go, ha! Knew it! Called it!
You get the image sent. Ezra just snorts.
Which I look at Ezra and I go, I called it. Do you want me to tell Ed I called it? Oh, wait, no, he's seen it.
Currently, he see is it just a selfie or is it like a full room picture?
It's just a selfie.
Fair enough.
So probably just my head and shoulders above the surface of the ice.
Yeah, all you can do really. And then Ezra just sits back, just chilling out.
Just chilling. Jay chilling, friends.
How's the headache?
Gone.
And I just go, yeah, how was falling through a roof?
Yeah, it's very cool.
But yeah, Drax says in the group chat, how was falling through a roof?
I didn't actually fall from a roof as much as I burst into a roof.
Fun. Still funny as fuck, though. You're in this mess. You gotta find a way to get yourself out. Can't help you.
Ezra just looks at the ice. I'm not sure that ice will melt.
Which I then go, whose ice is that? When I'm saying that to Ezra.
I'm just gonna take a picture of the two ladies in front of me and send it to Drax.
Yeah, I recognize the images of Lucifuge ice.
Which I don't. So I look at Ezra and I just go, Ezra? Whose ice is that?
Judging from how it looks, probably a combination ice. Seraphol and Mother.
I just look over. I'm like, yeah, I like her.
So how much trouble is Declan in?
Well, he's a magic build, and he teleported when he probably had a migraine. From what I'm understanding, from what Edward told me, he's just getting beaten up for making a rookie mistake, basically, as a high-tier magic caster. He is literally an ultimate class devil. And he forgot.
And if I were to do something stupid
I guess
and
you forget.
then showed up to Rios saying hi, I'd probably get a boot to my face by Konako.
Yeah, most likely. You might be also having to play a game of dodge of Power of Destruction.
Oh, fun. I played that enough with you.
Or Claire would chase you around with a spear.
I just kind of
that one's less fun.
I'm like, wait a second. That Hanako name sounds familiar. Is she one of the others you told me about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, okay, I want to try something.
All right. I'll allow this.
I'm stuck in the ice, right?
Yes.
I want to use Hole to try to get rid of some of the ice.
All right. Okay.
And if it works,
then Seraphol and Graphia are of a higher tier than you, but you know what? Let's go. We ball.
I want them to know that I know they're watching, though.
Oh yeah, no. Obviously, you're to do it blatantly. It's a blatant hole.
You have to be blatant on this one.
Hack check.
So yeah, hack check. Are you gonna hollow out the ice to where you can just sit in it like it's an ice cage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I mean,
Hack
like,
check.
they'll probably, like, go, innovative. 30.
30.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So they probably look at this and just go, innovative.
They see the hole form and it like eats away. It takes away the ice. Obviously, now you have ice stored in the hole, so you're gonna have to get rid of that. But hey, you're able to jimmy your head and you just fall into the ice cube and it's just a square cube. You can escape now, like completely, since you have freedom of movement now.
But
you see Seraphal walk up to the basically clear ice and make a sad face, a frowny face in the ice, just pouting at you.
I'm gonna make a kissy face in the ice with a heart next to it.
Seraphal just starts making more emojis in the ice at you. It raises them, makes more. You guys are basically just having
You
an
guys are
entire conversation in emojis. Grafia just rolls her eyes. You both are children. Seraphal just stands up. Fee-chan, you love us that way. And I hate myself. Okay, moving on.
So Robert, that's what they were doing.
So so you could just bail now. You could just bail. You're free.
Yep. I'm now going to bail to Bub. Gonna go talk to Bub.
All right, you're gonna go talk to Bub. All right, you bail. You use you're fine. You don't have to roll a luck roll anymore. But you bail. You make it outside of his workshop.
Okay. Imagine that kid running from the thing meme with a black hole in the hand instead.
What do you have? A knife? No. So
okay. Anyways,
yeah, you make it to Ajuka's workshop. Obviously, the three people who are doing rot runs, I need hack checks. Do a first one while I cover this. All right, you make it to Ajuka's area. You burst in. You close the door, and you just see Ajuka currently doing. Okay. No fucking shot. 35? Gez is number 2. Okay. Gez makes it to the perfect balance is number 2.
15.
Wow.
Oh, no, Shia, no. Shia, no. Okay.
Wow, why?
It's a 3.
The day of the dice.
Day of the dice. Gez is the second to the grove.
Okay, so I'll
second to the grove.
I'll hit
I just,
this to get it ready.
I give up. I give up.
You still have 2 more times.
Didn't I place my bets on Geskanor?
You did.
Shut it. I will stab you.
Anyways.
See, I understand Edward getting in first, but nobody would have expected me.
I kind of did because your rolls were pretty good.
Yeah, your rolls are insane.
Edward,
my rolls are garbage.
You get Doc his coffee. You sit down, and you feel a tug on the back of your head of your druid magic.
Go cry in a corner.
Hello?
You're being called. Somebody has completed the run. Time to collect your winnings or pay up, as it were. Good luck. I wish you best. Tell Entro I said hi.
Very well then.
Okay, but before that, Declan, you are you are standing in front of Ajuka as he's currently looking at many different calculations. So many different magical circle calculations.
I honestly forgot what I came to talk to him about.
Looks over, hiding from Seraphol again, are we?
Hiding from the other ice
Grafia as well.
ice devil.
You must be in deep. If
Stupid rookie mistake, but busy running around doing things.
fair enough. Well, stay as long as you like. My fellow tinkerer is always welcome in my workshop. He's currently just looking at the magical circles. You know this as this is the Kankara formula. He's actually seeing events and future events, future possibilities right now. He's looking at everything. This is his ultimate. You are looking at the Kankara formula right now. You've seen it multiple times, but it never ceases to amaze you. Fucking Declan forgot. All right, Declan, I will leave you there to remember as I will go to Gez's as he's the second place winner.
Do you still want me and Shia to roll while we wait?
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay, so I'll roll my next one now.
Yep. Shia, you almost get completely
37!
consumed by. Oh no. Hey Shia, you wanna roll me
I'm gonna go cry in the corner.
Hey, come on, give me something good. Come on. Come here, kitty cat. Come here.
27.
Okay, 27. All right, Shia. Now you have a choice to make.
I do.
You have your birthday rule of cool. You can use it.
Which is your inspiration.
But you also have another rot roll. So you have another chance. You might not even need it. You can use it now to win.
Oh.
Possibly win. Or hold on to it.
And remember, you only get it once a year.
You also have Sergey as a backup too.
Well, technically, I should have done that. I did not do that one at advantage.
No, so just roll me a d10 then.
Okay.
And yes, I just say this jokingly. Yes, make sure
Still
to
27.
just still make sure to fucking Sergey can't inform me. Just
Yeah, no. When you summon Sergey, he doesn't come out of the ground. You hear a knock on wood, and inside of a tree trunk. Hello, it is dark. Where am I?
Which I hear this, I'm like, you're in a tree.
Oh, then let me do something I saw on the television set.
Huh? What are you gonna?
He bursts out of the tree, going, "Oh yes!"
Oh God! He just Kool-Aid Man does really. I look at Twilight. I go, he just Kool-Aid Man does really.
Twilight's giggling.
Okay.
I remember
the pool anyway.
I'm gonna take the chance and use the birthday one now.
All right, go for it. Roll me another d10 then.
Yes!
10! Yeah! 37. All right, Shia, you're coming up in 4th place.
I'm still gonna go cry in a corner.
I was thinking
that is your
Macho
right
Man,
to do
but
so.
that works too.
Well, technically, wouldn't that make that 40 at that point?
No. That 3 was the for the roll at advantage. She rolled a 4 and a 10, so the 3 gets dropped. So it's still 27. Okay. So plus the 10. All right. Effective use of a birthday rule of cool. Effective use.
And it worked.
All right, Shia. It worked. Just when you were 4th place.
If I would have done it last week, it would have worked, and I would have been first. Actually, it would have because my second roll. Edward got it on his third. I would have gotten first.
You would have gotten first. You would have gotten it first. Rip. All right. So yeah, you accept the poll. You're currently sitting at the hut at the ass end of nowhere, the Dancreus and Endo are Entro is currently just there, sitting there like, so one of your friends has figured it out. We're going to see which one it is. My money's on that devil. Dancreus is going the cat again, and you chose the fallen angel. Poor
Yes.
choice. Then all of a sudden, you guys see a bright flash of light, and sitting in the same position that you were in, staring at the sky, is Gesganor. Ah, shit.
I suppose this is my win.
Damn it.
Uh,
Dancreus and Entro both hand you a sack of items. They are items that are, you open them up and they're gemstones. You can tell that the gemstone that Dancreus handed you is doused in the green, whereas the one that Entro gave you is doused in rot.
next is probably gonna be the devil.
Yeah, but we can't bet on that.
Yeah, because there's not enough people for a three-way bet.
Nope.
And then
But this is beforehand. So yeah, you guys do like a little bet, your little like dies. Your nice little relaxation. Drax, your first try was like, you
fuck.
you let it. It's like, but you can tell like Twilight is so smiling. You're almost there, and then you do it.
Yeah, which
And
she's like,
then
you're
Shia-
almost there,
you
and then
s-
5 seconds like, poof.
Shia, you saw Gesganor do it. You got angry, so you went super fast. 15. Then you saw Drax do it. You did it again, but this time, Twilight's like, relax. I believe in you. This is not something you rush, my dear. You can do it. And then you did it. So obviously, it's going to be staccatoed. So first, let's start with Gesganor. Gesganor.
Yeah.
You feel you don't feel sore at all. It's like you just wake up in a clearing and you sit up and you look around and you notice in the distance a bunch of there's 3 people currently sitting around a stump. They're playing Uno, and one of them is Edward.
Edward, is this what it's like to complete it?
Yes.
Damn, why the fuck did they think it was so hard?
Because you weren't with us for the first couple of tries, so you wouldn't know how hard it had been on us.
Yeah. Oh, that's the kind of balls to the wall I like to see. You, I like you.
Thank you?
That's not a compliment. Ah, hush, you. That is a compliment. No thoughts, head empty, just do.
Just like his dad.
Ah, yes. Man, there's a whole family of these people. I'd like to meet them. I could make my enemies destroy themselves by the sheer stupidity. Right, introductions. You already know Dancreus, the representative of the green. I'm Entro, representative of the rot. You just completed your balance act between the green and the rot. Congratulations. You are now able to enter the deep rot. When you do, your next mission is to go into the deep rot to find my hut. Once you do, I'll train you in some rot techniques.
The wind, light. Okay, I think I got this.
He looks at you. If you're okay, I appreciate the stupidity, but do not try to combine rot energy with your natural magic. It will rot it away. You will just get rot.
Oh no, I just use it as a as a substitute, not a substitute. It's more or less just this is what it is. This is what it is, and it's easier that way for me.
I guess that's how you balanced it, pretty simply. Not bad. Not bad at all. Impressive. Still, take a seat. We'll deal you in. Your friends are showing up.
Took them long enough.
If we get more people, I will change to poker, if that's all right with you. No money, obviously, but a nice game of Texas Hold'em. So you get dealt Uno cards. Then Drax, you center yourself. You open your eyes and you're in a clearing. It has flowers and trees off in the distance. You sit up and notice that there's a group of people currently playing Uno. You notice 2 of them. You recognize 3 of them, actually. You recognize Dankrius, Edward, and Gazganor.
Which I just say hi to the ones I know currently, and I just go,
"Damn it!" The fourth guy you don't recognize looks at you, narrows his eyes. "You couldn't have done better."
"Hey, I'm at a weird existence of my own."
"I don't give a shit. You cost me a bet."
"Hey, it wasn't my fault for you putting a bet on me."
"You're supposed to be better. Do better." Take a seat.
Fair enough.
It's good to see you, Drax.
Good to see you too, Dankrius.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Dankrius, representative of the Green. To my opposite is my counterpart, Entro. He is the representative of the Rot, here to congratulate you. Congratulate's a bit of a stretch. I'm here to tell you your next part of your journey. Now that you are able to perfectly balance both Rot and Green, you can go into the deep parts of both, the deep Green and the deep Rot. Your next mission, should you choose to accept it, is to find my cabin in the deep Rot, which I will teach you some Rot techniques. Yes, I know why you've done this. You want your chakra pathways. It's a Rot technique. You are literally opening up pathways in your very soul. So what do you need to do? You need to rot it away. But the only way to do that without killing yourself is by completely balanced. So you'll have to use some of Dankrius' shit too.
I mean, that would make sense. So
just find my cabin. All you gotta do. It's in the deep Rot. You can't miss it. And if you do, you're an idiot.
Not as much as Gazganor over here.
Hey, I can just follow you, right, Drax?
Yeah, but here's the thing, Drax. This idiot beat you.
He probably kept his mind clear where I kept on thinking about a book I lost.
That sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna totally own up to that. That is a me problem, but it does cloud my judgment.
All right. He puts down. I want you to all Gez and Edward roll a D100. This is Dankrius. This is Ento. Oh God. Fucking Entro just got. Gez, you're not doing better than Entro.
Oh no.
If you wanted a D100.
Yeah, can Edward beat out Dankrius?
Nope.
No, just really not. So literally, here's how it goes. Dankrius finally places down his last card, and that is the game. Edward also had one last card left. Gez, you had a no, he had a good he had like about 15 cards. And Entro had 25.
Entro had half the deck.
Entro had half the deck. What a stupid ass game. What do you mean you can stack?
It's a combination of putting down +2s and +4s on top of each other.
I think it's fucking stupid.
I agree. It is very stupid.
I mean, it's
He,
math.
he collects the game. All right, Drax, time to play some poker. He just starts to. He literally just puts the
Blackjack,
deck
21.
away.
What?
Texas Hold'em.
Ooh, fun.
Your last friend is showing up.
Let's see how long it takes the game to go.
You guys play the game. Shia. You hear the pep talk from Twilight, and you close your eyes. You breathe. You don't think about how Edward completely smoked you. You don't think about how a noob like Gesganor completely blew past you. You don't think about that. You think about the balance. And then you open your eyes, and you're staring at the sky. You're surrounded by so many flowers. You're in a clearing. And you look up, you sit up, you look around, and you notice a group of people sitting around a poker table, playing poker. You recognize most of them, all but one. You recognize Gez, Edward, Drax, and Dankrius.
As she sees us, I'm currently looking at my cards.
I call. He looks over. Well, stand there all day, cat, or you're gonna sit down.
I walk over, still giving Edward the stink eye a bit, and especially like Gez, walk over and kind of bump into him as I'm moving past on purpose, and then sit down next to Drax.
Petty, I like it.
The fuck I do. It's not my fault you're slow.
Which I just grab like obviously we have chips and that. I just call.
This is a place of neutrality. Let's not fight.
I wasn't fighting. I slipped.
There is no ice in this area.
Aren't you supposed to have cat-like grace? How the fuck do you slip?
Aren't you supposed to move like the wind?
These ropes are good.
No, not yet.
and Entro puts down his cards face down and just starts writing the shit down. I don't remember this stuff. This is good stuff.
Anyways.
Welcome, kitten, whatever your fucking name is, Shia. You whisper it enough. I'm Entro, representative of the Rot. You already know Dankrius, representative of the Green. You have finally completed the Rot Run. You now know what it feels like to balance both the Rot and the Green. Thus, that unlocks a special ability for everybody here. One, you can discuss my existence with each other. Congratulations. Everybody who's completed a Rot Run knows of my existence. Anybody who hasn't, won't. Remember that. It's better for them to think that the Rot is just an entity that just grows and grows and grows, and it's mindless and it does nothing. If people really understood that it's a person, it's controlled, it's a necessary part, they'll go bonkers. They'll go crazy.
Isn't everything a balance?
Not everything. There is good and there is evil. But you could be light and dark and be good.
I mean, that is true. I mean, light and dark can work together. However, it can also hinder each other.
Yeah, that's why you need to make them work in harmony. Welcome. You'll be able to go into the deep Rot and the deep Green. Your next step is to find my hut in the deep Rot. You'll be able to walk in without fear of the Rot, so it's just walking until you find it. Shouldn't be too hard, I hope. Then I'll teach you some Rot abilities.
I do have a actual question. Not about
Sure.
the finding your cabin or anything, because I know you probably wouldn't give us that. I just want to make sure I am correct on this. If I'm correct, your name is short for entropy.
Yes.
So
My name is short for entropy.
saying entropy, people can understand that, but they won't hear us like if we're trying to say entro, they won't understand what we're talking about for that. Would I be correct?
He sighs. It doesn't work like that. It's the concept of creation. The concept of creation imposed this rule. You will find it literally impossible to say my name or talk about me to anybody who hasn't met me. Your tongue will get twisted, tied up. The words will get caught in your throat. You'll feel suddenly like you need to drink some water.
Basically, we could say entropy as if we were talking about the actual defined entropy and not you. That's the only time we'd be able to say it.
That is correct. If you're talking about entropy as an existence, as a concept, or as something that's not to deal with the rot, then yes, you'll be able to talk about it. But if the immediate second your brain connects entropy with the rot, it will get caught in your throat if there's somebody that's not in the know in the room. Good for finding eavesdroppers. Not to worry, everybody besides one person in that current lobby you're sitting in knows of me. The Fox Lady Twilight knows of me. The Dragon Burton knows of me.
I was going to say it's probably Lucy.
And the Dragon of Entropy doesn't know me.
Enough.
Bray pauses. I'm pretty sure none of you know what that means. Necrosis can evolve. I'll leave it at that.
As soon as he says that close. That
esoteric.
We have a necrosis dragon with us?
Hi, dumbass.
Your weakness, dumbass.
Which I just look over at Gez with a glare, like, shush.
Yes, here's the thing. The necrosis can evolve into entropy, especially when it's on a dragon. Dragons evolve all the time. But not many have evolved to heavenly dragons. It's possible that this dragon could become the heavenly dragon of entropy. Possible. He is the last of the topaz, anyway. But we didn't come here to talk about him. You all know what you need to do next.
Yep. And we're also still needing to finish this game, aren't we there, Intro?
That's fine. Winner takes all. Everybody playing the game? D100s. Intro. Dankrius.
I got a 59.
Oh, I just got robbed.
No, I got robbed.
Oh, you weren't in this. You weren't in this, but I mean that's not a bad roll. Tell you the truth, for a poker, like losing the pot. Honestly, like if you were losing the pot, but
it appears you all get smoked again. I win.
Yeah, you got lucky.
Sometimes I feel like he cheats. He's seeing through the flowers behind us to know what our hands are. I am not cheating. I am not a crook.
Don't pull a Nixon.
I gotta side with myself and say I am leaving that decision up to you two to argue about.
Good luck. or don't have good luck. I don't really care.
I walk over.
To meet you all. Please come visit my hut sometime in the deep green.
I walk over to Dancreus, shake his hand.
It is very nice to finally see you. I wish you would have. I wish. Did you? Fun fact. I wish you would have shown up first. I had my money on you.
Yeah.
I told you not to doubt that magic bastard. And what do? I immediately turn around and doubt the magic bastard when he says, "Oh, it's gonna be the fallen angel who wins next."
I walk over.
Hey, I think you wanted to just balance it out.
Right.
I walk over to Intro and reach out to shake his hand.
He shakes your hand. You can feel the rot. Not many people do this.
Well,
I look forward to the lessons in your hut. Sometimes.
I'll find it first. But
Oh, I know.
it's not that hard to see. I don't keep it hidden. It's just in the deep rot.
it's just if you don't know what you're looking for, or have the inkling to know what to look for, you won't see it.
You have to be able to get there first.
Exactly.
It's more of a test of endurance than anything else.
Well,
because you'll have to keep up the balance walk as you make your way through.
Yeah, but if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be a little bit easier.
Yeah, you can do it. Good luck. He stands up from his chair. I'm not going to play with cheaters anymore. I'm not cheating, man.
God, never above.
Old Magic Beard gives his regards.
Oh, good. Glad to see he's not. Well,
I do.
He looks at you. Well, you're not sticking it in crazy, so I guess that means he's not sticking it in crazy anymore.
I gotta say this. You're just a sore
like,
loser there, Intro.
I just turn around and go, men, and disappear back towards Twilight.
Intro just gives you a look at Drax and just disappears himself. Please come visit my hut in the deep green sometime.
But it's going to be the same type of balance walk, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it is going to be the same balance walk. But mine is noticeable. Have any of you who've read Lord of the Rings?
As soon as he says that, I go, one ring to rule them all.
Edward face palms as he's just like, gotta pass time somehow.
Yeah, that's why I go, one ring to rule them all.
I have modeled my hut after a hobbit hole. So just look for the Shire and you'll be okay. Before he too disappears.
Which I do bust out laughing, and I just
get back
go,
to Twilight
yeah,
and just kind of.
I get back to Twilight as well.
She gives you a hug, Shia.
I just look at her and go, men. That's all I have to say.
She snorts.
Which
Intro is a character, isn't he?
Yeah, talking about sticking stuff into crazy in front of some of the opposite gender. Manners, they don't have them.
He is the concept of the rot. Do you honestly expect the rot to have manners?
No.
Which
I like him.
I come back laughing my ass off.
Which now you all know. You know about Intro. Your next step, obviously not right now. You need to rest and recuperate. She points towards the other side, towards the rot, is to go in that direction. Pass through the rot and enter the deep rot. Find his cabin, train, and then you'll be able to open your chakra pathways.
I just look over at you. I'm like, I'm going to go to my favorite spot over in the green and meditate while I relax. It's a spot I've gone to a million times, so it's not something that I can't do.
No, you go right ahead. That's perfectly fine. The green is always meant for people who normal. But But
Well, mine's in the middle green, but yeah.
you'll find it a lot easier. You'll be able to go to the deep green now and do the same thing.
I remember what
But
I
I
wanted
still
to
wish
talk
to
to
meditate.
Beelzebub about.
She signs. She says, "Oh, remind me to show you my meditation spot in the deep green."
I nod as I just turn into my cat form and walk off in the direction
All right.
of my spot.
By the way,
you all.
I
just
do
wanna
look.
point something out.
Okay.
Edward did it 6 times. I did it 4.
Yeah, but Edward still did it before you.
I know,
Yeah.
but still, I just find it funny.
Anyways,
I'm literally him. I'm built different. I got that dog in me.
anyways, I look over at Twilight and I just hold up my tails and I go, I know that this is gonna freak me out asking this, but you mind teaching me how to use more fox abilities at some point?
Of course. I would love to.
Thank you.
The more abilities you know, the better you could protect Ezra. Yes, he could protect himself. I know this. But
You know
the girl
why?
can worry.
You know
It's more
why I
like
also
the better
want
we
to.
can protect ourselves so he doesn't have to do it for us.
Yeah.
Correct.
For at least a couple of us, well.
It's weird because I'm still all the way over at the observatory, and yet I'm also here.
You
Yeah,
got dragged into it because you
fine.
made a bet with Dancreus and Entro.
And I won.
Oh,
You're
you
welcome.
won? What do they transfer for their bets? I never participated.
Hold up pouch. Open it up.
Oh.
Gemstones.
The amount of energy between the green and the rod are astounding. You could probably find some very interesting uses for those.
Probably also closer to a step in the right direction for the idiots in my head researching death. But anyway.
Or maybe a distraction to make them stop researching death for a bit.
Anyways, I look at Twilight. I go, "Do you have a fun way to get out of here?"
Well, yes.
I'll take the fun way.
She closes her eyes, and the color kind of shifts for you before you are
Abruptly
surrounded.
kicked.
No, surrounded by white. You're still in the green, or at least you're in the Senjutsu areas,
Mm-hmm.
but it's snowing, and you're on top of a mountain. Would any of you all like to go the fun way?
I'm already gone.
Well, she's talking to Edward and Gez.
Edward and Gez. All right.
I'm gonna just go this way.
And then she just shrugs. You guys are leaving on your own free will. She teleports to Drax. You can feel that you are in the rot area with all this snowfall. She brings you to the side where you see a slide made out of ice.
I'm just like, fun.
Have fun. And she pushes you onto the slide.
Oh, she wouldn't have had to. I would have just jumped.
Yep, you jump and you go down. You speed up, you speed up, you speed up. It goes very fast, super fast. The colors start to blend before you abruptly get shoved back into your body. Your heart's thumping very fast. You're like, whoa,
Which I'm like,
shit.
whoa, what the? That was fun. I want to do it again.
You can only handle that one time. It's literally giving a shock to your system. It's simulating what it's like to fall from orbit.
That was fun, though. Which I'm just sitting there laughing my
Ezra
ass off.
Ezra just looks so. You guys see as you guys wake up, Yashtol is gone, but Ezra is just currently suspended in air via Thamas and the Force. I'm not gonna do anything, even if even if Robin is currently busy and can't take the place of sitting on my lap as a warden, and Jill's currently at work. You don't have to do this, Thamas. You really don't. Just sit me down in my chair. I promise I'll be a good little dragon and not do anything.
I look at him. I go, I'll go into my siren form if I have to.
Do not.
You know you need to not be moving around too much.
I'm literally sitting in a chair.
1 sec, I gotta read this out. So
nothing is gonna happen.
One of my viewers has just said, "Okay, your character is crazy as shit." No, my character likes fun, and that was fun.
Yes, and I say this, Ezra. It's Tuesday. What do you normally do on Tuesdays?
I'm not gonna do that today.
But
I literally am too tired to do that today.
So I do look at Ezra and I go, well, considering that we did our rot run and actually finished the rot run.
Oh, I could tell. I could tell. Your auras are different.
Should I finally fill in? Oh wait. I then look over at Shia. Is she still meditating right at this moment?
Yes, she is.
Mm-hmm.
I just look over and go, fuck. Okay, I can't show her that yet. But when she is out of her meditation, should I show her?
I mean, you can. Ezra's currently just okay. He starts. He's moving things around with the Force himself while he's just being suspended. Like, I could do that too, Thamas. Ugh. Fine, I'll set up the debrief because Doc just got back to me on something. Cut.
Oh.
To Declan. You said you remembered.
Yep. Beelzebub.
Yes?
I wanted to ask you if the underworld and heaven are different dimensions.
Like separated via the dimensional gap?
Yeah.
No. We are tethered to reality by the biblical God. We are not separated by the dimensional gap. So when one crosses over from Earth, the mortal realm, to the underworld, or from Earth to heaven, or any of the other realms that are tethered, they don't pass through the dimensional gap.
Okay.
If you go to the Norse pantheon and travel through the 9 realms, he says, those are, think of it like a sandwich. Heaven and hell are just layered. We're not separated by the dimensional gap. We are tethered to reality by the biblical God. He is the concept of creation, after all.
Okay.
Interesting.
I was asking because I wanted to find a way to make an interdimensional alarm system for our city.
Trying to find things that pass through the dimensional gap, or things that are on a different layer of reality?
Things that are on a different layer to be safe.
He pauses for a second as he looks over the Kankara formula. You see the numbers start shifting and changing as he's thinking about your question. He's basically cheating right now. But I take it you're trying to protect against dimension lost.
Yeah.
God fucking damn it, Gold.
It's possible. I will have to allow me to meet up with Azazel. Let Ezra know that if he's serious about this, we will meet up with his science guru. I think he called him Doc.
Yeah. Think of him as Doc Brown from Back to the Future, if you've ever watched it.
Ah, I see. Yes, I have watched it. It was interesting it's an interesting idea to see how the mundane talk about the concept of esoteric time travel. Interesting theories. He looks down like back at the Kankara. I will send missives to Azazel, and we will meet together to discuss how to detect things like dimension loss. You're just looking for a
Okay.
detection, right?
Detection comes first, and once we get that, we can make a defense system.
Defense is a bit tougher, but we'll work on detection first. All right. I'll talk to Azazel. You talk to Ezra.
Will do.
He looks at the Kankara. You are now safe now. Seraphol and Graphia have given up searching for you.
Okay. I doubt they ever thought I'd come over here.
He looks. Seraphol had a 20% chance of guessing correctly that you were in my workshop.
And with that, I must depart. Thank you for your time.
Anytime, Declan. He just goes back to watching the Kankara formula. Chill, dude. All right. You head out, probably back to R.D.I, because you do get a beep on your badge.
Yep.
It's just a Discord notification of Badoops. Wait. I got this.
Do you set Ezra down back in his chair, Thamas? He's not gonna move.
But by the way, this is pretty much the sound. Where is it? I gotta find it. That's the notification for the badge. There you go.
Ow.
Yeah,
That's loud. That hurts.
That was because everybody else has their audios turned way the fuck up.
Nah, I don't. So get fucked.
Yuki, I've got you actually fucking turned down.
But you have soundboards.
For what?
Turned down for what, dude?
Okay, cool. Okay, moving
anyways.
on. Everybody's in R.D.I. Everybody's in the office. I really hope Ezra got set back down in his chair. Otherwise, it's gonna look weird.
I think it'd be funnier. Have the meeting. The thing.
Well, first off,
I'm gonna say before he gets set down in his chair, I come out of my meditation and look up to see him at least.
Yeah, he's just you just see him suspended via force energy. Obviously, you can't see the force.
I wouldn't know what energy it is because it wasn't there for the dimensional gaps. Nope. I just be looking up. I'm like,
you just see Thamas concentrating as making sure, and Ezra's like saying, "Come on, Thamas, you could just." I'm not gonna do anything.
I climb up
tired to.
I climb
I'll
up on the
use
desk
force to
boop
move things around.
But yeah,
and Ezra, you know you had problems with the force. Why do you think I'm the one who's moving the shit?
And I'm just climbing up on the desk booping you.
You hear Thrag. Soul stretching affects all your powers, partner. We're waiting until Robin is finished.
And I'm just
As
sitting
he
here
says that, Robin does walk through the door. Sorry, everyone. I'm here. You can set him down now.
Followed by Ezra almost immediate, or Declan almost immediately.
Yep. You set him down in the chair. She sits down in his lap to make sure. And Ezra just sighs, like, really? She just sighs, yes, dear. This is for your own good. Your soul got stretched.
Not only is he tired, mentally, I guess.
Mentally,
you're gonna tire him physically too.
She smiles. It's the only way he won't move around.
Just make
If he
sure you
uses-
pull the silencing words up.
He's a
Always.
sentient being. He's supposed to move around.
He can't move. He can't use any of his powers, Declan.
I don't see a reason for him to use any of his powers while at R.D.I.
It
Yes, neither do we. But does that stop him? Why you gotta out me like this? Because you're
And
stupid.
just for Declan being a bit himself, I'm just gonna drop a book on his head.
I do look at Declan and I go, okay, Declan, how much do you know about my path?
Not a whole lot, I'll be honest with you, but you're putting way more effort into this
Okay.
than there needs to be.
Well, it's more what they're doing is pretty much trying to not let his soul get worse. Mine has been torn to shreds. His has been stretched. My soul, if somebody actually looked at it and can see souls, would see a patchwork of different things.
And if I know anything about Ezra, it's that he's not going to do anything that would hurt himself further.
I dropped 2 books on his head. Hard.
I
Intentionally.
I sit down next to
intentionally.
I sit down next to Lucy. What you reading?
Oh, just a random magic book that I picked off the shelf.
Ah.
Which
Robin just speaks up. All right. She looks at her watch. She's cast a spell that shows the time. He should be perfectly fine within 30 minutes.
looks over at Ezra and I go, yeah, you're not moving. I know you're not moving.
He actually looks a lot more awake. He's less tired, as you guys saw. He was getting more and more. He's getting better as the day progressed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Who knew that boosting my partner's recovery rate, especially with his subspecies, would actually work? And he's not the one using it. It's a passive boost. It's where I'm able to do it instead of him.
Fair enough.
Not as powerful as the quad booster, but it gets the job done.
Yeah, it works. By the way, Ezra. So, what's currently on the docket for this briefing?
Well, it's not really me. Doc says he found something.
Okay. Do you want me to call him?
He looks over at the whiteboard. Just turn the whiteboard over.
Okay. Walks over to the whiteboard and turns it around.
Turn it around.
Or well, turn it over. You know what I mean.
And it's pitch black on the other side. And then Doc's face pops up with his voice blaring right as you're right in front of it. So you get oh, sorry.
Doc, you dick!
On.
We're standing by Doc's side in Doc's office.
Mm-hmm.
I just go. I say this though to Doc. I'm like, Doc, you dick! At least wait until somebody backs up away from the whiteboard next time.
Oh, it's not like I can tell when somebody's super close to it. I can just tell when I'm able to receive transmission.
Okay. If somebody is by the if it's where you can see that you can do a transmission, give it 5 seconds so somebody can back up.
Fine. You want to be a weakling about it?
Right. Sorry, my brother Devil here is a weak bitch.
Right.
Declan, don't make me slap you.
What you got, Doc?
I've got something good and something a bit wonky.
You mean like my soul?
Kind of, yes. But it's more like Edward's soul than yours.
I'm a patchwork. He's just multiple people.
He's more dream. That's what I'm talking about. When you guys got sent via the hairline fracture, the data that came in was detecting something. Far off. But something that I could detect. I looked into it, tested the energy readings, ran the calculations through it, and found out what it could do. It's an anchor.
But we don't know exactly where it is, do we?
Normally, I use the anchor coefficient to be able to tether myself when I look into alternate dimensions and tether it to an alternate dimension at 2. Otherwise, it would keep switching every time I look into it. So I needed the anchor coefficient to lock it down, so to speak.
Okay.
But that was tied to the focusing crystal, the focusing lens. This anchor will allow me to, well, when I hook it up, will allow me to anchor somebody to this reality. To where you're no longer beholden to the rules of other dimensions. You're beholden to this one.
So, like, if we got sent to where we got sent before, we'd be able to use magic despite the world not having magic.
Correct. Which obviously brings problems, but not for, not normal. It's more like existence problems. Magic is impossible to use in a dimension like that. There's no system set up for it. But if I have that anchor, and I have it, you all are tied to this dimension, you'll be able to use your sacred gears, your magic, all of it. You are no longer beholden to the rules of that universe. You will be outsiders. Now, obviously, most of the time, that won't be a problem. Some of the times, if you go to a dimension that has people who don't like outsiders, they will try to remove you. But you guys are pretty strong, so I think you could remove whatever's trying to remove you, and they will obviously, let bygones be bygones. And by that I mean you stay out of their way, they stay out of yours, etc., etc. And worst case scenario, Ezra can totally strong arm them or schmooze them into letting you guys help. R.D.I can become interdimensional.
That brings a whole list of other problems.
Logistics, resources. But the good news is we'll have infinite resources. Virtually infinite. New materials. New knowledge, Declan. Imagine a dimension that is able to tell when people enter said dimension. They have ways of detecting that.
Speaking of which, I talked to Beelzebub. He said he'll talk to Azazel about how something like that would function.
Oh, sure. I'll meet up with him. Is that all right with you, Ezra?
Go right ahead. More knowledge to help protect is the better. The more knowledge we have, the better.
Right. So, there's a problem, though. I need you guys to actually go get the anchor. It is a physical form of something now. For some reason, it traveled through multiple dimensions while still carrying a signature of this one. So whatever it is originated from this dimension. Originated.
What, the Voyager 2?
I guess, sure. But it got sent through the dimensional gap, multiple different dimensions, and kept going and kept going and kept going until it finally coalesced into a physical form. What I need you to do is follow the trail it took and give it back. Once you find it, I can do a reverse tether like I did with the telescope. He pauses. That will destroy the telescope. I will no longer be able to look into other dimensions. But it is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Like, it will trash it, make it beyond repair. Edward has ran those numbers.
But that's where you have
But just because something is beyond repair doesn't mean we can't make a new one with better capabilities.
True. It's just, once we have the anchor, it'll be a while before I can create my telescope again. That thing took me 25 years of my own life just to figure it out. So I have the knowledge to which it could cut that down by half, but I don't have the materials anymore. Luckily, with this dimensional anchor, I will be able to send you all into the wider multiverse, and you'll be able to get those materials, probably better ones. But I'm willing to make this sacrifice.
You see, he's actually very sad. That telescope was basically his life's work.
Doc.
Yes.
If it does become trashed, I could possibly try to use my sacred gear to at least make it not trashed.
He pauses. That might work. It will require an ungodly amount of energy, though. Preferably balance breaker.
Well,
Hmm.
we do have a battery here.
For for us to try to break her through.
Yes. Should be around that time. She's been using it a lot. High intensity situations. It's been evolving. She's been training. So it's possible. Worst case scenario, it doesn't work. Best case scenario, you get it to completely fixed again. Middle of the road, you get it fixed enough to where I can fix it the rest from there.
I mean, it's not like she's not gonna have any help whatsoever.
Obviously.
She's
The
gonna have.
entirety of you all. Boosted gears, materials, and maybe some good tea when you're done. As I said, it will require a lot of energy. Not just boosted energy, but like actual time energy. Balance breaker. I would see if you were able to unlock your balance breaker. There is a feasible chance that would work.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Lucy.
Considering the augmentations to
You're
her
welcome.
gear that we recently learned more about.
Yes. When was somebody going to tell me you met with a dragon god of time?
Which I just turn my head and start innocently whistling.
Yes. I'm actually very interested in learning this knowledge as well. When were you guys going to say that the old man in the woods was Akatosh?
We weren't.
And why?
We were asked not to?
Well, think about it more like this. We go back there. He could be there or he couldn't. Remember, he's of time. He's always moving. He's only still for short periods.
And besides, when we were talking to him, he confirmed it at the end that it was basically a temporal recording.
You could have put that in your report. You could have put that in your report.
You didn't read the footnote, did you?
There was no footnote. Somebody removed the footnote.
Wasn't me.
I wasn't going to say anything because it probably didn't matter. It was just a footnote. But apparently the footnote did matter this time. Look, I don't care who removed it. Please do not remove those again. Good. Moving on.
Random question.
I don't know how to do that, so.
What if it
What
was
if he removed it?
Yeah.
Then I don't blame any of you. Let's just move on. Doc, the dimensional anchor. Of course. Once Ezra is fully recovered, which will be done at about, he holds up his wrist and checks the watch, 20 minutes. According to scans and reliable sources, Robin just waves from her position in Ezra's lap. He keeps going like, then you will all come here, and I will send you through. I have restructured the dimensional the anchor coefficient. You will all be able to be sent this time. Edward helped me out with this one, and we made sure that there were no fractures in the runes.
Yeah, I did look at that, but I did not see anything. I am so sorry about that. That's
No,
on
it's
me.
fine. I
Not
don't really have a
focusing.
trained eye for it, and I didn't take a look myself.
Don't worry, Sai pops up right behind Edward. I made sure I can be able to see everything. I see all. There was nothing wrong with anything. It also helps that he has a laser that can carve runes and not crack them. That too. Cool stuff. Oh, hi, Gez.
Floating eyeball.
We should.
Anyway, I do look at Robin and I go, would you like a coffee or something while you're sitting on his lap?
I would love some, thank you.
I'll go get you
I start looking at some of the books.
She just gets comfortable and just like just melts. Like,
Hey, um, Robin, are you the one that organizes these books?
oh yes.
Is there anything over here on teleportation?
Depends on the teleportation. Are you looking for magical circle, ethereal based?
Just something that'd be easy for a yokai like me to learn.
Ah,
Probably magical circle. I said easy, not like easy, like I could pick it up, read it, and learn it. Like easier, something that I could do.
Which
probably introduction to magic circles.
I literally come back with a literal pot of coffee in a cup for Robin, and I'm just like, I mean, there's another way that she could also learn teleportation magic, but she'd have to find a willing devil to bring her into her to their peerage.
Then you would get access to that clan's family circle, and you'd be able to use teleport magic. Also,
interesting
the devil magic of imagination.
And the only thing is you don't lose any of your current abilities as a Neko. It's just you'll gain more.
You just have to find a
back burner.
Good. You just have to find a good family,
or at least one that can trust you and you can trust them. Putting the
I mumble under my breath. Family that already has a Neko in it.
Which Drax is just not paying attention to that because he doesn't know about Konako. He really doesn't.
Currently, no, she hasn't showed anybody.
Yep. The only way that the reason why
only reason you know that she's technically a Yaokai is because of Rias. She hasn't told you which Yaokai, just that she's Yaokai.
Yeah, which that's the only thing I know is like, and I just don't bat an eye like she's talking about Konako or anything. Like, I'm just like, who knows?
Ezra speaks up. You're looking for a devil family with a Neko show?
Or, other yokai already in it, sure.
He looks at Drax.
Drax gives him like a side glance, not turning his head from putting the pot down.
I'll ask around. Father must know somebody who's in need of a peerage member.
I go. I look at Ezra. Like I put the pot of coffee down in the cup so Robin can pour it herself, and like I brought all the fixings as well, and I just look at him. I go, "You don't need to be that vague, motherfucker."
So Shia, rook, bishop, knight, or pawn?
Well, I definitely wouldn't be. I mean, this
okay.
Could do rook, I guess, if I remember correctly, but
I look at Ezra. I go, I think a bishop.
You think, but it's going to be all the pawns because of Yorm.
I'm missing. I already gave the mutated ones away.
Oh, Drax. Oh, my poor sweet summer child.
What?
I'm pretty sure Father knows a peerage who could, who fits all of that criteria. I'll ask him. Don't you worry, Shia.
I do look at
eyebrow and go, okay.
I do look at Ezra and I just go, do you want me to contact him? Say that you're going to be giving him a holler?
No. I'm just going to do it.
Okay.
No heads up.
It's like, I like Sir Zex.
I can't keep running away from this, Drax.
I was more or less letting you mentally prepare.
I can't keep, doing stuff like that. I just gotta get to it. And he just looks at you, Drax, and he's like, Drax.
Hmm.
Then he pauses, he just shakes his head. You know what? No.
I look and I go, just spit it out.
What about Rias's peerage?
Head tilt.
I look over and I go, have you checked your messages?
No, whatever you mean. My phone has been confiscated. They're afraid I'll do something with it.
I look over at Robin. I go, has his phone actually been confiscated?
No. Put it in the front drawer desk.
I go walk over to the front desk and grab his phone, bring it back, and plop it in front of him.
I've never seen that thing before in my life.
Bull fucking shit.
This is some type of new model?
Ooh. Yeah, no, I'm now switching into my siren form and slapping him. So, Shia,
Oh my.
you see me go from my normal looking form, and I am now.
You've seen Lilith. You've seen Lilith.
You see my
yeah, so-
tattoos kind of shift a little bit too.
Also turns into a girl.
Mhm.
My head's
Which,
tilted to the side.
give me a second because I did change into my siren form. I gotta quickly turn off VTuber Plus for a second so you guys don't see a broken model.
Busted. Busted. Anyway, so yeah.
While I'm doing
I was
this,
about
you can
to
talk
get to.
Yeah, but
I just look over and I go.
All right.
What I need to report on. As this is technically the next meeting that I agreed with Cassidy about letting you know.
Oh?
May or may not have something to investigate about Chagall.
The new cafe?
Yeah.
What about it?
The barista. We might be able to get another wild card, but maybe not.
I'm sorry, I just gotta say this real quick. Look, Yuki's a woman again.
Shut up.
Ezra looks confused. Why? You think this barista's a wild card?
According to Cassidy, he felt like a fully realized wild card.
Uh-oh. That was gonna be mine. Okay, I heard a chirp. Whose smoke detector's going off?
Not mine.
It ain't mine.
It wasn't the smoke detector.
It wasn't?
No, it was a child.
Oh, well, technically
Oh.
that's a smoke detector.
Yeah, Shia has her child, and why are you guys doing this to me?
That's savage.
Anyways, but all of a sudden, Ezra gets slapped by
That's gonna
me.
get
It's just
clipped.
like,
Okay.
Nope, I got something to eat.
Ezra.
Ow.
Lovely.
Thank you.
I'm not doing anything. Hold on 1 second. Edward, fully realized. Chagall, that's a recent cafe. It only got opened within the last couple years.
And it's probably a branch because I vaguely remember that there was one in Japan.
Tatsumi Port Island. It was the fucking Polonia Mall. Robin, on my computer, the Supernatural District, I have all of the transactions that have went through based on land and building. Can you pull it up? What was the price and what was it paid in? She immediately just starts up the computer and types it through, and then finds the number. About 200,000 yen. Ezra raises an eyebrow.
I mean, even
Does it have
Drax.
a name? Yes. One Minato. No last name given. Realtors don't ask for your last name. Especially not ones in Raccoon.
Anyways.
So we're dealing with somebody who had an ungodly amount of yen just in their pocket that bought a building, turned it into a cafe based off of another cafe that was in Tatsumi Port Island, which is Mitsuru Kirijo's home ground. Minato. I'll talk to Mits, but if she doesn't know anybody named Minato, then I've got nothing. No, Minato's a very common first name, too. I need his family name. Or, I don't know, a description? Ezra just pauses. There's no such thing as coincidences. There's no such thing as coincidences. Not when you're dealing with supernatural. The barista, what did he look like?
Even I just blurted out.
Blue hair? Who has natural blue hair?
I then just look over. I just look over at Shia.
Natural blue hair that's not part of the supernatural community.
I
Pauses.
knew some.
No,
There were
use friend
some.
now. No, use friend Naoto has natural blue hair. Hey, isn't one of Joker's friends naturally blue haired?
Give me a sec. I quickly message Joker. I'm just like, is one of your friends naturally blue haired?
Yeah, he types back Fox. Yeah, why?
Ezra was asking.
He types back his actual name, Yusuke, but
yeah, which I go, Ezra was asking.
Okay, so we do have people who we know are naturally blue haired. Okay, so that's not an indicator of weird, but it's kind of weird that every noted has something to do with personas. What is blue hair just a marker of personas because the Velvet Room likes blue? Who knows?
I don't know.
Now this is a wild card, fully realized. Can you ask Edward? Ask Victor. Declan, when you get the chance, ask Lily as well. See if she knows. In case you can't remember, Lily is your Velvet Room attendant.
I do look at
It's been such a long time.
She is currently on the bridge of your Velvet Room, which is literally a spaceship.
By the way,
it is the Pillar of Autumn.
I look at Ezra and I go, any thing for me to talk to Joker about on this?
Ask him to ask Lavenza.
And you want me to ask Lily if they know anyone with naturally blue hair?
No, I want you to ask them if there's any other wild cards that are running around besides the ones that you name.
Okay.
Which I do.
You'll probably have to try to convince them because I don't think they'll tell you just right off the bat because it might be against some, I don't know, Velvet Room code or something to talk about other people's guests, but
I
It's
do.
against code to interfere with other journeys, but they've already fully realized.
So you might have trouble getting it from Lily and Lavenza because issues, but Victor doesn't seem to like to follow the rules, so you might get an answer out of him.
I'll still ask Joker to ask, see if he does get a response from their attendant, which I just tell him the instructions on what to do.
When do we leave?
Oh, Doc checks his watch again. 15 minutes.
Like,
When Ezra is fully recovered, which will be in 15 minutes.
Which then I pick up Ezra's phone and then hand it to him. I go, look at your messages.
Man, I am sorry. I don't know how to use a brick.
I look at
What-
Robin.
what
I
is
go,
this-
can I
what
punch
is-
him,
what is this?
please?
She just shakes her head. No. He just rolls his eyes and takes the phone. Fine.
Let's see. Would I be able to get?
Because I don't know what she would say. I just look at Ezra and I'm just like, so?
I'll explain it. Don't worry. Robin just like lounges back, reading a book as he's just texting. All right, it's done.
I'll take a moment and go to my personal office here at the observatory.
Mm-hmm.
you hey, would Yosaka have a phone?
Probably.
I mean, she could keep whole galaxies in that cleavage of hers. What do you mean?
Anyways, I
Ezra
I
says
just-
that without thinking. He's like, don't repeat that.
by the way, Ezra, can I get her
like,
number
pull
so
out
she,
my
Robin is just laughing.
but I do look at Ezra and I go, Ezra, can I get Yosaka's number just in case we do need somebody else to message her for Shia's sake?
Sure, Robin. Robin just gives you her number.
I just
Thank
pull
you.
out my phone that y'all gave me.
I sit by you so you can copy the number as well.
I already had it in there, more than
She already
likely.
had hers. Yeah, she already had. You sure had Yosaka's.
Just
Fair
pull
enough.
up my little text message app and text her. Hey, weird question. Send.
The reply. You get a real reply. I might have a weird answer.
How would you feel if I joined a little devil emoji peerage? Send.
I would be sad to see you go. You are Yaokai. And once you join a Devil Peerage, you are technically classified under Devil Command, depending on the peerage. If you find a peerage that, well, respects the decision, then you can do whatever you like. You can come back and meet up, and I will still train you. You will always have a place here, regardless of your decision. And if your master turns out to be a piece of shit, well, we have ways to prevent the stray process. Don't let anybody else know that.
Send back a thank you, and I'm still thinking about it, but benefits of something I'm trying to learn, being able to learn faster.
Before we leave, I'm going to grab some material from the R.D.I warehouse and make myself a drone.
Sure.
Which, while
Right,
he
you go
goes
to the warehouse, and hey, yeah, Drax has to put these guys to work somewhere. Charlie's there.
one of my peerage members.
Yeah, they're the other peerage members of yours that are currently there. They got to do something, and you put them to work there because, well, it's an easy way to tell if they truly mean they want to turn over a new leaf. It's simple to fuck things up and cost a lot of R.D.I members their probably their lives, but it's also pretty easy to make sure that more missions get completed with less injuries
Mm-hmm.
if they work at the warehouse. So it's a very good litmus test.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, good eye, Dick. How you doing?
I'm chilling. Still.
What you looking for, mate?
Just
the way,
need
I
some
would've
basic
followed him.
materials for a drone.
Basic
Light,
materials for the drone,
durable.
yeah. All right, yeah. We'll get you some of that stuff.
By the way, I
Yeah.
would have followed Declan because I would need to make more brute shot ammo.
I can get some sheet metal. Or you
You
just looking
have.
for parts. We got pre-made drone parts. You can just put them together like Legos.
I'll take the pre-made drone parts.
All right then. Obviously, which are you looking for? Survey, combat. What you looking?
Survey.
Survey, John. It is, mate.
And materials to make a helmet that I can connect the drone to and have eyes.
Oh sure, a hard helmet. You got it. Easy. He obviously goes through looking at all the stuff, picking up all of the items. Oh, minute here.
Even Charlie wouldn't know this form. This is just the fun part. I get to fuck with Charlie.
Shit. I forgot to put. What piece did you give Charlie?
It was a knight, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Ah! No! No yeet! Stop the yeet!
Yeet, 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 yeet.
No!
I don't have that.
I don't remember what I named the other guy. Shit.
Damn beach ball.
It was Charlie and the other kid. Can't remember.
I can't currently remember off the top of my head either. But
Fuck. I remember his clan trait. He was an extra devil clan, and his clan trait was interesting. So interesting, he had to keep it quiet.
I remember this. Well, vaguely.
Was it Future Sight? Kind of like a form of divination. I think it was.
I think so.
Yeah. All right. I think you gave him a bishop.
Yeah, that makes sense. So I would have had a. What did I give Walter?
Walter was you gave Walter a mutated rook.
Okay.
I wrote down Walter.
I
took
just
up both your mutated pawns.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Anyway, speaking of surprise motherfuckers,
I'll find his name written down somewhere.
Of course, if we really want Shia to learn it first, we could always use information injection magic.
Oh yeah, that's true. Obviously, I do remember his voice and his mannerisms. So yeah, you guys are walking around, and he just comes up to you, Declan, with a box. Here's all your stuff you needed.
Thanks.
which I take one of the brute shot.
Right, I forgot you needed that stuff. You could just see this shit. It's not that easy, Charlie. Nah, come on, mate.
By the way,
no worries.
I take one of the brute shot bullets and I just throw it past Declan to Charlie.
He's trying to requisition this, eh?
I need to make more of them.
More? Ah, well, we just warehouse.
I need the parts.
Oh, the parts, right. All right, since you need it's a shell casing we don't have pre-made. Yeah, I'll get you your boss.
Thank you.
Section 3's shelf 7. Right, thanks, mate.
I look at him and I just go, he hasn't figured it out yet, has he?
No.
I'm glad that you have.
Well, he smiles. Technically, I'm cheating.
Yeah. Well,
it's kind of easy to know where things are when you can see when they were placed down.
True. I hope I didn't put you guys in the worst spot imaginable for you two.
He shrugs. No, it's a good place. Not only because of my clan trait, but also because of, well,
the reasoning why you put us here.
But he still hasn't figured out about me being in different forms yet, has he?
No, he doesn't really seem to pay attention. He just seems to. He knows that you're Drax because the piece is telling him, but he hasn't really double checked it, and he won't do that until probably late at night. So you're not going to get a reaction out of him.
And I'm usually not going to be in this form, so he's going to be like, huh?
Yeah, you could gaslight him if you'd like. I'll help.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Hey, Drex, can I get one of them rounds?
Yeah, here. Tosses it to Declan.
I'm going to replicate ammunition and a belt with a backpack.
That's going to be a hack check.
Yep. Okay.
Brute shot, I am going to, like, make sure I make them too, just so I don't... It's more of RP
35.
things.
Damn.
So.
Easy. You're able to replicate the brute shot ammo. Charlie comes back with a box of ingots. All right, mate. Here you go. On the half, you have the ingots for the shell casing. Then you have the powder. Then you have the fuses. Obviously, the time stuff, and then the payload.
Thank you.
No problem, mate. Here you go.
I
He
just...
pauses. Have you done something with your hair? Nah,
What?
can't be.
What do
And
you
he
mean?
walks away.
I mean,
Hey,
he kind of got some of it.
which
I'm sorry.
I do look over at Charlie. I go, hey, Charlie, why don't we go for coffee sometime?
Sure, mate. Just as soon as we're finished with this, restocking stuff.
Just to make sure, Robert, I made the backpack too, right?
Yeah, that's the 35 got you the backpack as well.
Okay. I'm going to hand Drax a backpack, the rounds, and Drax.
Hmm?
This is a 100-round backpack for your brute shot there.
Remember, I don't have you 100 round. You have your capacity is how many rounds you can fire before you have to take an action to reload.
Yeah, but it's just more or less he's doing this for RP reasons.
But you have basically infinite ammo unless you're using specialized ammo or you roll a crit 1.
Yeah.
A crit 2. If you roll a crit 2 on an attack, you're out of ammo.
Yeah, and I'm like, fuck. Anyways, I do look at Declan. I go, so what do you think we could turn some of these rounds that I want to make into for specialty rounds?
What do you got ideas for?
Oh, I think Ezra is gonna love the idea, but also hate it at the same time.
Armor piercing. There's high explosive fragmentation, high explosive fuse. I could go on.
Drax.
Hmm?
He looks around. You're gonna have to remember this, all right?
What's up?
752.
752.
752. I can't say anything else.
Drax looks at him. I go, you have a phone yet?
It's less of the time. It's more like if I tell you.
I'm more
it will
of
go
saying,
very wrong.
if you can, just message me the numbers.
He shakes his head. I can't. You have to remember them. He smiles. There's no cell phone service where you're going. Before he walks off into the warehouse himself.
Where looks at Declan? Do you know where Malphus is?
Malphus.
Jace.
Nope. I don't usually pay attention to other people's whereabouts besides Sarah Falls.
Messages Ezra. Where's Malphus?
Forges.
Okay, on my way there. I just take the box and the backpack. And I just go.
Yeah, in the Supernatural District. there is forges. There's a forge there. You walk in, Jace is there.
And I'm still in siren form, so I'm like, Jace.
He looks at, what the fuck cursed object did you touch?
The dimensional gap.
That'd do it.
Dimensional resonance.
It's gonna take about 2 months for me to make something that stopped to reverse that.
It's an aspect of myself.
Oh. Then you're on your own.
I can change out of this at will.
Oh, that's good for you, I guess.
Anyways, what I was more or less coming to ask you is, do you think you can make some specialty rounds of these? And I hand him a brute shot. And I just go, I want to make something that is able to freeze. Like a few of those that can freeze, and some that can pretty much use like napalm.
Okay, so you're looking for incendiary and cryo.
Yes.
Just say that. Don't be stupid. He takes the round over to his workbench and takes a large hammer and smashes it into it, cracking the casing, pops it open. Shockingly doesn't activate the damn thing.
I don't think of it. I'm just like, I know what he's doing. He's just really good at using his hammer.
I'm gonna follow, or I guess go to Malphus's forge.
Oh, you came with me, so I mean, fair enough. We walked and talked along the way there, so you came in with me. Make it easy.
Yeah, okay. Shouldn't be too hard. All I gotta do is find a correct compound mixture of napalm, make it in a liquid form, and have the ignition on another thinly veiled, so when it fires, it ignites it, and it explodes, spreading it around. Cryo, just some liquid nitrogen, easy.
Literally just do napalm.
Yeah, just do some napalm, easy. I'll need to find the correct mixture, but
I
There-
can help you.
There is also no rush on this, by the way.
no, if there's no rush, then I'll be able to figure out the correct mixture by the time you get back.
Yeah, Ezra's taking us.
You have a mission, right?
Yeah. Which I go,
Right.
here, one sec. I actually do kind of just back up and go to shift. Yeah, I'm guessing it doesn't work currently.
I mean, you can shift. You're not like.
I mean, it would be funny if I got stuck like this for a little bit, like a
No,
couple
fine.
hours.
You can shift.
So he just sees me go back to normal. I'm like, oh.
You completed the rot run. You're fine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I did fail a little bit, so I was a teeny bit sore.
Yeah, but you actually succeeded. If you didn't succeed all 3 times, then I'd say yeah, shifting's a bit tough, but it's not, so you're fine.
I mean, I just stretch and I'm just like, yeah.
Right. All right, napalm, liquid nitrogen, in your cryo, your incendiary and cryo rounds respectively.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
And yes,
do you want these to be magic or just mechanical?
Could you make a couple of them magic? Because I kind of want to test that for you.
If I do make
Thanks,
it
Guy,
magic,
for the bits.
all it would just means is when I forge the casing, the ignition is magic based. Good and bad. Good because that means I could put more napalm or more liquid nitrogen inside rather than having primers and stuff, or even timers. Bad because if you get hit by an anti-magic field, the rounds are duds.
You might just want to go for
Ma-
mundane
yeah.
gunpowder with that.
Yeah.
Pure mechanical means that it doesn't matter what the fuck they throw at you, as long as it can ignite, it'll ignite.
Then let's do that. Make it easy.
Okay, I'm making them hollow point. That's way you can, they explode and the payload gets spread everywhere.
Yep.
Also, Drex, have you thought about plasma rounds?
That was actually my next thought. I was gonna ask you about that, but I was gonna make it where we had more time to do so.
Cool. Yeah. If you want plasma rounds, you need an arc furnace. Have fun with that.
Fucking hell! Scare the living shit out of me, why won't you, Sky? Thank you
Jace
for
looks
the
at the,
46 biddies. I almost said the wrong number.
All right, I'll get started on this and start testing. Have fun with your mission, whatever it is.
Yeah, and have fun with your creation.
Oh, I will.
Uh,
It would just he takes the shell, then he like looks at the mechanism, and then just puts it in his hand and walks to the back room.
by the way, tell your sister I said hi.
Tell yourself, asshole.
Could I infuse one of the rounds with hull?
I give. Well, you already have one technically.
No. Hole is a. You could fire a round, open hole, then you open another hole at a different area, and then use the launched round to hit at a different angle than the angle you fired at. You could also do that same thing to redirect enemy attacks back at them. You saw your sister do that to, Rias's peerage?
Yeah.
During a raiding game.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, she was good, but Seriorg's peerage.
Yeah.
It's just on another level.
Yeah. But
so yeah, you saw lightning was about to hit your sister, and she used hole to redirect it back at
Akano.
Akano. I fucking doesn't matter.
No. I was saying the same name. It's fine. Everybody pronounces names differently.
Yeah.
Going based off the fucking English dub.
Anyways.
Akano. It's like Asia or Asia. It doesn't matter.
It's just on how you pronounce it.
I've heard it pronounced both ways.
Exactly. It doesn't
tired.
matter.
I'm just so tired.
We're not correcting you. I was just saying the same name.
Oh, somebody was. A little cat was.
Wow.
All right, moving on.
Anyways.
All right, cool. Yeah. So you do that. Jace goes back into his workshop.
I start to go leave.
So he told you to go call my sister yourself, idiot. I ain't your message man. You have her number.
Hey, I was trying to think of ease of getting the message to her.
All right, so you guys do that. 15 minutes are up.
Yep. Which me and Declan would be getting back around this time at this point.
Ezra
I had actually used the opportunity to go to my office to ask Victor.
Yeah, okay. If you want to do roleplay that one, I could do that one right now. Because that is something.
So basically, I used my key to step through the velvet room door.
Your velvet room door is it's an observatory. You see constellations everywhere. You see it's a magic laboratory. You see tables of alchemy, all that jazz. It's there. Victor is currently just sat behind the main desk where Igor usually sits. Welcome, Edvard, to the velvet room. Specifically your velvet room.
Yep.
What can I do for you today?
I'm here to ask about another wild card potentially being in town.
He narrows his eyes. Another wild card. My siblings are very tight-lipped about the wild cards, but, well, I know them. Do you know their attendant?
I don't know who their attendant is, but I do know a general description.
Hit me with that one.
blue hair, it kind of built like me, but more lean almost.
Okay. He looks like. Does this blue-haired man? Does he have a hairstyle that's of a 2005 emo?
Like
Shockingly
this
enough,
projection.
that yes. He steps up and walks over to the door of the Velvet Room and locks it. The aria of the soul, normally that plays through the Velvet Room, goes quiet. Edward, that man is not supposed to be here. That man is not native to your dimension.
Wait. So, what you're saying is.
That man's. His attendant is my sister Elizabeth. You've met Theodore's guest, Croton. You've met her. The seal, the Great Seal. But what you don't know is that Erebus, well, the abyss of time exists between reality, like the Velvet Room, between dream and reality, mind and matter. We are an existence that is in the dimensional gap.
Weirdly
So
enough, that also
we-
fits with my own mindscape, but anyway.
Yes, so we are tethered to many different dimensions. That man, I know his name. I know it. I know it very well. That is Minato Arasato. He is the wild card of my sister Elizabeth, and he is also the Great Seal. In his dimension, he, along with his seas, went up against Nyx. He gave his life to form the Great Seal. But apparently, since Erebus is no longer existence, the seal is not needed. So he got shunted out in the wrong dimension. He pauses. Imagine, if you will, you see your friends, all of your friends, the people you fought with, the bled with, some of them that died. You see them, and they look at you, and they see nothing but a stranger. What would that do to a man? A wild card, a fully realized, would probably be happy that his friends are alive, but sad. So he would move out of the city, of where all those memories are, Edward, and set up a new life, one that has reminiscence. Maybe one in your city with a cafe that have a similar name. He unlocks the Velvet Room door again, and the aria of the soul comes back. Moral of the story is that man should not be in this dimension.
So, something to fix when we get situations fixed.
Of course. If you find some way to be able to cross dimensions, well, you might be able to do that.
We're already working on something like that.
He chuckles. Well, if you want to extend R.D.I. interdimensionally, having a wild card be part of a specific that one dimension, perfect. No?
Very, very good.
You'll have to breach the idea to him. Probably saying that you can get him home, Edward, would be the selling point, I should say, my friend.
Yes, but first we have to guarantee that we can get him home.
Of course, I will let Elizabeth know that her guest is here. She will keep him company. At least he should have one familiar face. One that remembers him. we're doing a reverse Persona Q2. Let's go. A reverse. The roles are reversed. All right, moving on.
Anyways.
That is all I
Anywho,
have to say about that subject. Advert.
I'll go ahead and let it sort of know while we're in the middle of our next goal.
Perfect. Obviously, nothing you should really worry about. Worst case scenario, the Velvet Room will figure something out. If you can't get them home, we probably can. But he stops. But I am letting you solve the problem, so you may be able to reap the reward, so to speak, Hereford. I will refrain from telling Master Igor for a while.
Yep. Very well then.
I must say, Hereford, I like this Velvet Room better than the saloon.
It's at this point, this is like the third iteration I've seen of it being different.
Because you have so many souls in your soulscape, Edward. They are all vying to see which one affects it the most. First, it was Air Cassidy, when you were awakened first. Then you had ideas from Air Sherlock and Air Moriarty. And now it's more Air Merlin. With mixtures of... Looks at the alchemy table. Well, Nicolas Flamel.
Flamel.
Correct. I do not know what it will be when it finally settles. Only you do, as the Velvet Room represents your heart, Edward. That is a DM note to tell me what your Velvet Room looks like. Otherwise, I'm going to keep changing it.
and it's gonna
Like
probably get funnier each time.
Like it's going to be like a fucking random grab bag, a loot box.
Oh, don't
I
tell
find
him
the
that.
randomness fun.
If you want to keep it random, then I'll change it up every fucking. But please, please tell me an actual Velvet Room. All right, DM side note over. You leave the Velvet Room. And you notice that when you leave, you relax for time. Time passes weird in the Velvet Room, okay? Since it's between mind, dream, and reality, mind and matter, it's not really bound by the same constraints of time. So obviously, the master of the Velvet Room can make it to where time goes faster or time goes slower. More often than not, time goes slower outside the Velvet Room when you're inside. So you stare into space if you're going in, if you open a Velvet Room door and like 2 seconds later you wake back up, except you could spend like hours in the Velvet Room.
Years, months,
Fusing,
days.
doing nothing but fusing personas, resummoning personas, fusing them again.
Anyway,
I've spent a collective of over 2.5 million yen just summoning personas and fusing them. Don't at me.
Anyways.
Per game.
And so yeah, it took 5 minutes, and like actual real world time when going into the Velvet Room this time, and then I go back to the whiteboard by Doc, and I'm just like, okay, figured it out.
1 second.
Writing something down? That. Aw. Milk, I don't understand. Like the what you made. I just don't know what that is. So can you actually explain that? Yeah. Like what?
Piano!
Okay, hello.
Whose idea was this?
Welcome
I
back.
can't. I can't tell when my microphone is muted or not anymore. So, oops.
So
What?
anyway,
Fun.
Yeah, fun. I used to be able. It used to say mic on, mic off, but since I had to reinstall the firmware, now I just have to guess.
Yeah, I need to get a new headset because mine keeps
Yeah.
dying randomly.
So, all right, you go back to the board and like, okay, you figured it out. Ezra's still there. All right, what do you got for me?
person running the Chagall Cafe in town is Minato Arisato, and he's not from our reality.
Not from our reality.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay. Explain.
Ah,
I would
So he's
I would,
a
but
card from a separate reality.
currently can't.
He
One
is
no way
a
to get
wild
there.
card from a
And
separate
also streaming.
reality, who is an analog to a wild card we have already met. In fact, we rescued that wild card.
Cotone?
Yes.
Okay, so he's the inverse of her.
Yes.
Same journey, same end. We stopped Erebus, trapped it in, literally disconnected it from the entirety of humanity. Thus, the seal is no longer needed. So he got shunted out, probably to
But
where the
wrong
power,
dimension.
because we're the ones who sealed it, and it led the pathway from the abyss of time was the only way to us. Shit.
Oops.
Well, fuck. We gotta get him home.
Let's help ourselves first before we help him, though.
Fair enough. His yeah, well, if all right, yeah. His C's probably think he's dead. So, as cruel as it sounds, that can stand a little bit longer. And besides, we don't even know how time between dimensions work. Or at least not successfully.
We don't know yet.
No. But more than likely, his dimension, if it's connected via the abyss of time, it's probably also late 2017 as well.
Hmm.
And when we get him back, it'll be pretty much an analog 1-to-1 ratio, I'm pretty sure. Give or take a couple of hours, maybe a day or two.
Or maybe days.
Yeah, I would say the highest discrepancy would be months, but it won't go past years.
But let's first get the one thing working.
Right, the dimensional anchor. Because we can't get him home without the dimensional anchor.
Yeah.
Big whoop.
Which
All right. Ezra, you should be fully recovered by now. As Doc comes back on screen and looks into the screen. So for everybody else, you have seen it's Y'Stol and Robin running so many different magical scans on Ezra to actually make sure he's perfectly fine.
Twilight throws in some senjutsu in there.
Yeah, Twilight's throwing senjutsu. Lilith is currently scanning physical because she is a doctor. So she's able to check that stuff. So
Yeah,
Ezra's getting a full scan. So he's like, "No, Doc, I couldn't tell. I might just be going through my final checks."
I just I walk up beside Lilith with enough room for obviously her to move around for the scans. I just go, so Doc, how's he doing?
Physically, he's fine, killer.
Nice.
The exhaustion should have went away. So, worst case scenario, he's able to shoot things and punch things.
Which I do just take a just piece of metal and I just throw it at Ezra.
He catches it easy.
His reaction time is good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just standing there next to Twilight while she's doing it, observing.
What we're doing here is we're checking for soul fractures.
Okay.
You're a
fracture
soul
is-
fracture.
A soul
I
fracture is a very dangerous thing. If
I
left untreated and they keep using things that drain their life force, it could shorten your lifespan. Why do you think juggernaut drives are so dangerous?
which I'd be the perfect example of
yes.
soul fracturing.
Mm-hmm.
Which I do walk over to
You're
Twilight
just
to
a
look over.
kaleidoscope.
And soul stitching too.
Yeah, which I do walk over to Twilight and I look at what she's looking at and I'm like, Can you
You
do
could see
two of the
signs-
same scans?
Yes, that's within my wheelhouse.
I kind of want to see how my soul looks.
Oh, it looks like this. It kind of looks like a quilted patchwork, and then she twists a little bit, and it looks like stained glass window. That doesn't make anything.
Which I'm just like,
Kaleidoscope.
it looks pretty in its
Very.
own unique way.
Each different colored section is a different aspect of your soul. They're all your soul.
I go up to her and go, "May I?"
Would you like a scan too?
I'd just like to hold the device real quick.
It's not a device.
It's a magic
Well,
circle.
I pointed
What?
towards Ezra and go, "This is your soul." And then I pointed to Drax. "This is your soul on drugs."
I mean, technically,
His
that's
looks like
true,
a fucking billboard.
because Drax got his soul based off of experiments to try to make a super devil.
Yeah, which I do
I'm
look
just
at.
looking.
Which involved copious amounts of drugs.
Yeah, which I
Twilight
do.
continues on.
I do pat Shia on the head and I go, "Don't ever let your soul become fractured."
Yeah, no, thank you.
She lets your soul dissipate, the image of your soul dissipate, Drax, before focusing on Ezra's. You can see the stretches. It's not really stretch marks, but you can see where,
The tension happened.
yes, Ezra's soul has recovered completely. Master is fine. His soul is now just more robust than it used to be.
More flexible and malleable.
Mhm.
However, he can still
He'll
drain
find-
his life force.
Yes. So he'll find using chakra to be a lot easier.
Hmm.
But
I
he'll
just look
also
over.
find that not really any downside, as it really gets more power and is more connected, but you still run the risk of dying. It's just your life force wasn't harmed. You're fine. Thank you, Twilight. Of course, Master.
I just look
And
over at
she-
Twilight. I'll make sure to keep an eye on it while we're out there for you.
Mhm. She superimposes an image that you can of a fracturing soul. These are soul fractures. If you see one of them immediately, apply senjutsu to the area. Stop whatever you're doing. Unless, of course, you're in a life or death situation. Deal with the life or death situation, and then start applying senjutsu.
You know I won't let anything happen to him.
I know.
Correct.
I gave her a small hug.
If you're in a situation where somebody around you needs help, but you also need help, help yourself first.
Correct. If your soul is fracturing, and you'll feel it before you see it, especially since you're able to sense this stuff, heal yourself first. Soul fracturing only happens with excessive use of, well, soul-draining objects. Juggernaut drive. Sage mode.
Or in my case.
Yeah.
massive
Which
experimentations
technically I
on the
have to
soul.
worry about both of those.
Correct.
Yeah, luckily you don't have to deal with the massive experimentations on the soul.
She smiles. Sage mode doesn't strain your soul just by being into it. But if you use abilities while you're fighting, the longer you fight, the more strain you're under. Juggernaut Drive, on the other hand, that just strains your soul in existence. It draws upon your life force like fuel. And once your life force runs out, it starts draining on your soul. The soul is a resilient thing. It will heal.
Life force,
But
however.
don't test that.
Yeah, no, I don't want to. Don't want to. Trust me. I
Life
am
force can
so
be
far
replenished
away
via
from.
Senjutsu.
I am staying so far away from anything to do with drive that yeah.
You may not have a choice. Emotions play into a big role.
And also, life or death situations can also play a big role in awakening it too.
What if you see one of your friends here die? Or appear to die, Shia?
I know you're right.
Just be wary.
Well, let's put it this way. I will not purposely go for anything to do with the Sacred Gears drive.
That's all I ask. You still speak up? He appears to be fine etheric-wise. Which is good.
Nice.
Robin speaks up. All right, Azzy. You're good. Freedom!
I'm just look over. Azzy? Interesting. I'll have to remember that one.
Yeah, you'd probably get glared at and smacked with a tail.
No.
I'm just saying.
Different reason.
All right, R.D.I. Double time it. Over here. Now.
Yep. I can at least
Time to
text
go
the
kick
people.
some interdimensional ass.
I can at least text the people on the way there, so hee.
Since I'm already here, can we just send me first?
Of course. You could be a good first.
Yeah, Edward.
Yeah.
Give a first good impression.
It's less of a first good impression and more of a what the fuck is going on? What rules are we operating under? Good luck.
Which
I
message.
can't tell what I'm going to send you. I only know the trail the anchor went through.
Gearing up.
By the way, I message Rias and Claire.
Yeah, as you guys are going, you hear over the badge.
Initializing flux synchronization. Are you ready, Edward?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Anchor coefficient stable.
It better be.
It'll be stable for the remaining ones. But once I bring you back, it will be fried. But right now, I can send you down the line. All right. Transmitters full throttle. Ready? Aim. Fire! The
This
colors
honestly feels like it sucks.
You pop out. Roll me a D100. I know what dimension you're in.
I turn into small fox form and just jump on Ezra's shoulder just because keeping an eye on him. 19.
You land in a a lake.
Well, I'm here, but I'm kind of
What?
Swims up to the surface. I'm kind of wet.
You swim to shore.
Oh, sorry. I can't tell where you're gonna land. But I can augment it based on your current position. Are you on land?
I am now on land.
All right. Locking in coordinates.
Edward, you're looking around. And you notice something weird. It's very colorful. You're in the wilderness. You do see dirt trails walking along. You see people walking by. They give you kind of side looks as you landed in water, but many of them just keep going. You see people biking. You also see weird animals around everywhere. You feel a tug on your coat, your wet coat.
Oh, look.
Psyduck.
Oh God.
Hi.
Sigh.
Back.
Duck. I am not going to keep replying Psyduck to you. I just wanted to introduce what is currently tugging on your coat, as you are wet.
I'm sorry. All I gotta do is.
And that always used to make me think of, ay, the Power Rangers are in trouble.
Oh, fucking.
Hold on. Adjusting to dimensional frequency. And
your friends land nearby you. Some of them go ass over tea kettle. Some of them land on their feet.
Do you need us to roll
everybody
any?
roll luck.
Yeah, everybody rolls luck. Even Ezra rolls luck.
Ooh!
50.
Oh, Ezra. I got a nat 1 again.
Oh, Drex, no!
I land on top
Where
of Drex.
where am I where am I landed?
Drex, you guys, everybody on land, you hear a loud splash.
And a lot of water is up in the air.
Oh no, Drax. Even worse.
What?
Oh no.
You're in the water. You're in your fox form, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
There's something in the water.
Swim, bitch, swim.
I was in cat form, by
quickly
the way.
I quickly run. I like try to run, but then I realize I'm in water, so I try to swim like doggy paddle. I'm like, yeah.
You swim paddle. Your instincts are telling you something's chasing you. You look around, and the water seems to part as something is currently moving at fast speeds towards you.
And I am like swimming, and everybody just hears like little fox noises, and I'm just like,
They look at all that like, what the fuck is going on? Ezra looks to see the fox swimming and the thing coming back, and like, of course, and draws the ace of hearts and points it at the water. Yes, you totally. Not technically, it's not that one, but it is the same creature.
God. Well, I figured because there would be more than just that one.
Yeah. So it's not specifically that one. You're not in Kanto. You're in Sinnoh. So obviously, you make about halfway when you realize you could just shift to human form and swim faster.
yeah, which I do, and I'm like, gotta go.
You turn back, and a large sea serpent bursts out of the water, blue in color. And Ezra
Gyarados.
just has the gun. Yeah, Gyarados. Ezra just has the gun pointed at it. The
I'm just
Gyarados
like-
makes eye contact with Ezra. Ezra just stares down the Gyarados.
I
and
look
he
at
says-
Ezra. I'm just like,
Ezra
go.
goes, go ahead. Make a move. The Gyarados wisely backs away.
As soon as I see the Gyarados backs away, I'm just like, I kind of want it now.
Ezra just holsters his gun.
But I do swim to shore.
You swim to shore. You are completely drenched.
I go to like.
Dimensional analysis complete. I've got good news and bad news.
Good news, I can shift at least.
Correct.
What's bad news?
Bad news is you can't use magic. At least, not certain magic. Sacred gears are out. Certain magic is in. Aura, the force. Mental magic.
So I can
Shadow magic.
So I can dry myself off with fire?
Fire magic works, yes.
Cool. Which I then just dry myself off quickly.
You feel the fire magic's a bit different. I forgot
Not to mention, it's not magic. It's aura in the shape of fire.
Which I'm just like, that's gonna be
Maybe the
fun.
light is out.
Whoa, wait, hold on. Light. Shit. You hear a lot of paper shuffling. Yes.
Fucking useless again.
So my clan trait is out. Got it.
Your wind is not out though.
Well, what about me?
Oh, water works perfectly fine. Nature, senjutsu. You know what? That still technically works. Apparently, it's all aura based. Where the hell are you guys?
I just almost got eaten by a fucking giant serpent.
Aren't
Which I then go,
aren't
wait.
these like what are they called? I think I read about them on.
I just
on
look
that
over.
ship.
I look over at Ezra and I go, was that a Gyarados?
Ezra looks at it and remembers back to the boat, the big ship in the dimensional gap. We
I
could
say
get my boat back.
Yes, I say this jokingly. Hey, Sir Aaron, your ego's showing again.
If I remember, my name was Reese. Correctly.
Yes, I was making a joke.
So apparently, good. Ezra holds out his hand, and a dark violet orb. Not technically destruction, but it works. Good. I'm not useless here.
I try to make just like a little orb of corruption.
After a bit of
Not I mean, it's you don't quite get the orb of corruption. It's just a dark orb.
How about whole?
Whole Hoopa exists. You're able to make whole.
Okay, good.
I just desummon the dark orb and I'm just like, corruption turned into dark? Question mark?
Well, corruption is a subset of dark. It's a more esoteric part of it. So
yeah, it makes sense. Okay.
Let's see. Wait, this means I'm probably the most versatile one out of us here.
Probably.
Since you can use either that, obviously. Problem is, not all magic works. So you can't understand the Pokemon. So there's currently a Psyduck trying to dry Edward off. Ezra's just looking at him like he's soaking wet. You need to dry him completely. Psyduck.
I just pick up the Psyduck.
Maybe, I don't know, heat, warmth, but not fire.
Can I just blow dry him?
That works.
You would like to blow him, wouldn't you?
I swear to God.
You walked into that one.
Yes,
Anyways.
you kind of walked into that one.
I know I walked into it. I was waiting for somebody to make it, but I was hoping no one did.
By the way,
For the styling.
Ezra. I'm now holding the Psyduck.
He's asking you to put him down.
I go, okay.
Psyduck. He says thanks.
I'm glad that you can understand him. If I was still semi in box form, I probably could.
Oh no, he's actually very excited that I could understand him because apparently nobody else can, except other Pokemon. Other Pokemon. So you know.
I do look at the Psyduck, and I just go, do you like head pats?
Adjustment, it's aura. Let's see.
Obviously, I don't want to.
Are you trying to reverse engineer aura?
Yes.
Roll me hack.
And while he's doing that, I'm just going to pick him up and just spin him.
Sorry.
No.
Not the Psyduck.
27.
Edward?
Yes. He's still dripping wet. I'm going to dry him off.
Not quite. You can't quite
spin him that fast.
Hey, I got picked up and started getting spun.
Yeah, so that's why you couldn't figure it out. I will allow another hack check, but later.
Me.
Yeah.
I the bright side. The Moss would be known. With Moss's Pokemon typing would be Dark Ice.
And dragon type.
No.
Dragon ice. Dragon dark.
Dragon poison.
Dragon poison. Okay, you know what? I'll accept that because necrosis is technically a poison. Yeah, all right. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah.
So,
Dragon poison type. Poison dragon. Hold on, I gotta check that. What is your fucking resistances then? What the hell?
I am currently petting the side duck because they're a side duck.
Yes, and I would have put Ed down by that point.
Just like literally comical moment of just like Edward sitting on the ground, dizzy, like spirals in the eyes. Dizzy.
No, and the fact that your hair is poofy now.
By the way, I just realized
Not a bad
something.
spread.
Because I mostly use a lot of fire stuff, I'd be fire dark.
That's not too shabby. Poison dragon is only weak to ground, psychic, ice, and dragon. You are resistant to fighting, poison, bug, fire, water, and electric, and you are super resistant against fucking grass.
But
everything else is normal. Fire dark, you say?
Yeah, I'd be fire dark because of my.
Oh, you're a hound.
abilities.
You're a houndoom. You're just a houndoom.
Yeah.
You're just a houndoom.
Yeah, but I do look at the side duck and I just go,
Sigh.
thanks for helping our friend, or trying to.
Sigh. He says he wish he could help more. It's not every day you see people appear out of
Thin air.
No, he didn't say that.
I mean, I'm just filling that.
What's the distortion world?
Not a place we want to go.
Didn't Reese say something about that?
Yeah, if I remember correctly, and I don't remember correctly, as I was unsynchronized at that point in time.
I somewhat remember
He
something about
said
that.
avoid that place like hell.
Yeah, wasn't he trapped in there, and that's where he died?
Yep.
And wasn't he one of the ones that came back?
Yeah, so all we gotta do is find Reese.
I do. I look at the side duck and I go, is there a town nearby?
Sigh.
Spinning.
I'm gonna take that as he
He
goes
said yes.
away.
He does. All we gotta do is literally follow the route, the dirt path, either direction, and it will lead us to a town. We're technically equidistant to a town.
I'm just gonna say this now before we start moving. Ezra almost power worlded that fucking Gyarados.
I'd have done it too.
And I do look at Ezra. I go, try not to shoot things here, by the way, unless we have to. I think we can just punch it into submission.
Are mundane weapons effective?
Yeah, they're fucking bullets, dumbass.
I just don't want to.
Right.
I just don't want
So we're
to.
going to encounter a dimension where fucking mundane shit does nothing.
Oh, yeah, sure. When you encounter a dimension where mundane shit does nothing, then that means your magical shit will do more, idiot.
And we'll
Roll for an
have.
exchange.
It would be where it has so much mana we could possibly accidentally blow ourselves up.
Yes, so please, not to worry. I can check things like that as before I send you there. And, no, I really can't. Good luck. And then he hangs up on you guys. Damn it, Doc.
He's very quirky.
I'm just sitting there in my cat form still. I'm like, I'm just gonna stay in this form for now.
Yes, and just have fun with the Psyduck. I'm just gonna start mentally talking to it.
Yep, Zoroa does exist, so you can shapeshift. So your form changing works.
Yeah,
If you
because
can
we just
explain
said
a
that.
Pokemon using that ability, you can use that ability via magic.
Yeah,
It's all aura based.
which I'm just like, I see which forms that I can kind of shift into.
Hey, that means Lucy can use her time magic.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I tried to shift into my Kitsune form. Not like full Kitsune.
Yeah.
And I just see how easy it is.
You shifted to a kitsune form. Roll me a D100.
Well, I'm trying to go half kitsune, but it's still D100.
Yeah, no, I just want to see some data. You.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I think you're gonna like this. You transition. You feel the. You feel the transition, and it feels different. Normally, you're no longer. You're in a full fox form, like an actual fox, like how Shia is a cat.
Mm-hmm.
But you're a nine-tail fox, and the Psyduck looks at you. Whoa! I didn't know you guys had a nine tails.
Which
Drax, you can finally understand.
Yeah. I go. Well, I'm sorry, but you didn't ask.
And Edward, who's still sitting on the ground, dizzy and just like shaking his head in circles as he's still dizzy, just falls.
I just
Oh.
I do
Do
kind of
you
just
need
like
help?
I walk over to Ed and just poke
Dizzy.
him with paw.
All right, you guys need to know the directions. Depends on what you guys looking for. A Pokemon? What are you guys looking for?
Well, we're looking for a man named Reese, but we'll
I
start
don't
with
know.
a town that we can probably find some information.
Then you got to go to Pastoria City.
And that's which way?
Am I understanding this or no?
You and I are, because we are in our animal forms, and I just go, so which way is that?
I arrived in my animal form, so
Yeah, I had to get out of the water first,
Oh, I know.
so.
Oh wow! All right, Gez. So yeah, you do have light. You're fairy typing, but you do have light.
Damn, I got scammed.
Anyways,
God, your magic's fairy type magic. There you go.
anyways, I'm
White magic
Wait,
against
wait.
dragons, that's
Oh
so weird.
god, no. I just had the most horrid thought. I had the most horrid thought.
what?
Technically, Declan would be psychic steel.
Oh,
Oh,
he's a fucking
no.
Metagross.
And anyways,
Oh yeah.
anyways,
Oh yeah. So hey, if you use Heavenly Gale, it's literally Fairy Wind. Okay.
anyways, I asked the Psyduck, which way is it to that place?
Oh, just head on the route to the north. He points the direction.
Which I then go, oh, thank you. Which I know Ezra was listening to this, and I'm just like, I look at Ezra, I go, am I going to be able to be heard by the rest of the party? I don't know.
You guys, roll me D100. Somebody in the party. Doesn't matter who. Just one person. Who's
I already
feeling
had my high roll.
Oh, cool. You already had your high roll.
Someone else got to do it.
And also, you want to know something funny?
It's just
what?
Technically, Ed's ditto.
Could also be Arceus.
Anyways.
Arceus smell.
No.
Hey, you're normal typing.
You psychic.
Well, you're normal typing, buddy. I mean, hey, look at the bright side. Arceus can change his typing with
Yeah.
Just shove plates.
Okay, you know what?
So, who's rolling the D100? 60.
Do it again. Get too close.
90.
Yeah, yeah, you guys can understand Drax. So you guys heard basically one half of a conversation. The other half was going, sigh.
Well, remember, I was linked to the Psyduck, so I can understand him.
Well, you haven't linked to him. He's just a Psyduck.
No, but I did say, remember, I have mental communication.
Oh yeah, okay. So technically, you have the psychic trainer. So yeah, the Psyduck can
talk to you as well.
You're gonna give that man a complex, and he's gonna evolve into a Golduck. This Psyduck is going to evolve into a Golduck because of you, because he's had a taste for psychic energy now. He's going to want more.
I then look at the rest of the people. I'm just like, so we go this way.
Correct.
I think Ed needs help first.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah. Hold
mad
on.
at
As I'm still
You're Pokemon
Is
typing
fucked.
Psychic Steel. Your Pokemon typing is Psychic Steel. The big Psychic Steel typing is Metagross.
Yep.
Ezra walks over to Edward and like, all right, he pulls out a smelling salt and just pops it open. This should alleviate his dizziness. And just waves it under your nose.
I could smell that because it's just I sense the smell. I just back up a little bit. I'm just like, oh.
He taps it as soon as he's done. Like, how you feeling, buddy?
Better.
Yeah.
It didn't help to be spun around by Dragon Man.
Probably not, but
hey, at least you're dry.
You are dry.
I was in the middle of trying to figure something out, and I felt like I almost got it.
We could try again when we get to the next town. It's heading on down that way.
I'm gonna stay in this form.
I already said I'm staying in cat form.
Xerneas?
I stay in this form and I legit just follow fucking Ezra.
Fucking Xerneas. Yeah, no.
Yeah, and the best part, as I did tell you though, Robert, technically someone is that one.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta find out what fairy flying types exist.
Fairy flying. Fuck.
Togekiss.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Suggest
Oh yeah.
Togekiss.
Togekiss.
Oh, God.
There's three of them. That's it.
Yeah. Togepi, Togetic, and Togekiss.
No, enormous.
Yeah. All right. So you got you. That's your flying fairy flying. Oh man, that's funny.
But yeah, I stay.
Does that make Ezra Charizard?
Yes.
Yes.
No. Fire Dragon.
Fire Dragon. I wonder, do we have Fire Dragons?
Unless you add my dragon into it, no.
No, the only way Charizard would be that is if it Mega Evolved.
Oh, Reshiram.
Yep.
Ooh. Wait, then what would I be? Like if
Y'all
we
are
had
speaking
my.
great to me.
We're just talking about Pokemon.
You weren't
Me too.
I understand that.
Reshiram.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello.
Yep. Oh God.
I said, yes, the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Yeah, apparently.
Hey,
Ezra's gonna
Robert.
learn that like a fire dragon.
What
What would my typing be?
Ghost.
If we add my dragon
Ghost?
to it, what would mine
Should
be?
be a psychic, I thought.
Either ghost, psychic, plus dragon. So psychic dragon or ghost dragon.
If she's Ghost Dragon, she's a Dragapult.
Because she uses the divine spirits.
Mm-hmm.
But
Makes sense.
Random question for me.
She is grass water.
But if you add
No,
my
he wants
dragon into it, what would that
Yeah.
be?
Balanced dragons are a bit normal type. Wow.
But I'm saying like because it is still
If
dragon.
you were pulling your dragon into it, it would basically be normal type because the ones that can change the typing are mostly normal type.
Fair
yeah,
enough.
caster.
Yeah, and you want to know what she would be?
What would she be?
Ludicolo.
Hey, Ludicolo!
What the fuck is that?
I fucking love Ludicolo's Mirror B. Let's go.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Oh, it's
shit.
fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I don't know anything past the original 150.
You know, find an
don't worry,
image
don't
of
worry.
Google. Find an image on Google of both Ludicolo and Mirror B, and then send them in the chat. Obviously, moving on. You guys start your way. You bid farewell to the Psyduck. Unless one of you wants to kidnap it.
I actually ask it, would it like to accompany us?
Man, I don't know. I've never been away from this pond. Are you trying to Are you trying? Okay, you can ask it, and I'm just going to give you a vague answer. If you want to convince it,
I am trying to
roll me influence.
Influence.
You have dice. Please use them.
Yes.
Please use them.
I was just waiting to hear what I needed to roll.
I beg.
27.
I beg you.
Thanks for trying to help.
The Psyduck will accompany you. It's a free Psyduck, so be careful. You don't have a Pokeball.
Yeah,
you guys are. You're not registered trainers.
No. That's why I'm. I'd like another companion that I could at least talk to here, because they actually know more about this reality than anything right at this moment.
I guess Lucy technically classifies as Celebi. All right, yeah, that works.
Well, because time.
Basically, the only time-related Pokemon that there really is.
Dialga.
Yeah,
Except
don't forget
for
Dialga. Don't forget Dialga. That's why I say it's a good thing I dropped you in Sinnoh, eh?
Also, by the way, Robert.
It's either that or Unova. So.
Yeah. And Robert, here's the thing. If you think about it, if you're Reshiram, I'm the one that combines with you.
Yeah. That's great.
Yes, the Ice Dragon.
Oh man, this is good. This is good shit. All right. So,
anyways,
moving on. You guys are walking down the path. Psyduck is walking with y'all. He's trying to. He's got little feet. He's got web feet.
I look at the Psyduck and I go, "You want to ride on my back?"
Nah, I need to stretch my legs. Sorry.
Robert.
Yeah.
Just an attempt. I want to make a little car out of light.
You want to make a little car out of light.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God!
Clown car?
I just want to say, what you trying to make a little white wagon?
I'll allow it. One shot. Roll me hack. I'm not in the business of saying no as a DM. I'll give you a shot.
34.
Oh my fucking God, you were one away. Holy shit.
No!
I said 35 as the DC.
Damn it!
I was hoping. Oh man, I said it that high because obviously, why would a light car be there in existence? That's going to just draw unwanted attention. So that's why I said 35. But then I remembered. Wait a minute. He's been recently passing 35 a lot. Uh-oh. And then he rolls a 34, and I breathe a sigh of relief.
Yes. And
damn it.
And Robert, don't forget, you can make your boat, or we could just still drive around.
Wait,
right? Ezra still got his car.
You got your car. I've got my bike.
And
obviously.
we would have our, because we all have our miniature vehicles that we had in the other world.
But Ezra's using this as a chance for Edward to get some scans.
Yeah, that's why we're not rushing.
He's also wasting time for Doc to get a draw where the fuck the anchor went.
Yeah, but
because where you guys entered was where the anchor entered. Now you guys just need to find out where the anchor exited to go to the next path. That's what it is. It's enter, exit.
Hi,
enter,
Pepper.
exit.
How you doing?
Find the exit. You're basically going through a maze right now. Or a maze with no walls.
Yeah.
And no obvious exit.
I have a question.
Maze through realities.
Yeah. Yeah, what you got?
What if this anchor we're looking for is a sentient being rather than just an object?
It won't be a sentient being.
Okay.
It's not going to be sentient. It may be attached to a sentient being. If that's the case, remove the anchor from the sentient being.
Sure, because it's that easy.
They're getting pumped with dimensional gap. If you remove it, they'll survive. If you don't, they'll die.
What if they're already undead?
Then kill the undead and remove the damn anchor.
Because it's keeping it alive. Anyways,
Simple as 2x get y.
Yes, but then we get Z.
I'm still working
Z
on it.
never existed.
Just get local knowledge and find this Reese Nero. Go. I should be able to help. Me. Weird. I'm actually going to be talking to myself. How was? Hey, I never really asked you guys because I really couldn't since I was currently stretched thin. How weird was it meeting yourselves?
Ironically, not that bad for me. It just I may or may not have pissed myself off a light bit.
It was a bit of a tense situation, but I was able to clear up the situation somewhat.
You're a TP in a wigwam?
Another day at the office, you ask me.
Wild.
I mean,
I definitely know I pissed mine off.
yeah.
Yeah, because you kept egging them on.
You should have just shut up after like 5 seconds and let somebody else talk and
That
had
wasn't
it.
why I pissed him off. So
I'm just saying in
no.
general.
Well, we all made it back. All's well that ends well. You guys continue walking, and you guys enter the town.
Which I'm still in my Ninetales walking right beside Ezra. Pretty much I'm making it seem like you're a Pokemon trainer.
Oh, God. With
I'm just
a
walking
Pokemon
around.
trainer who's currently strapped.
Yeah, a lot of us are.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, guns do exist in the Pokemon universe.
Yep.
And I'm carrying a fucking goddamn big ass sword on my back.
Heck, there was even a whole ass war.
There's a whole ass war.
Anyways,
Anywho,
I do look over at Ezra and I'm just like, okay, now where?
Yeah, you guys, hold on one second. Balls.
I guess we'd have to go to the Pokemon then.
I mean, if you want, you guys aren't registered trainers, so they can't sell you Pokeballs.
It was a joke. You said balls. I said, I guess well, then you go to the Pokemon then. It was a joke. Stupid joke.
Fucking stupid joke. I rain on your parade.
yeah, and I'm just gonna turn to Drax.
I'm in cat form. They
said
would think I
Drax.
am a Pokemon. No, I was talking about.
Yeah, same.
I was talking about what I'm in right now.
Obviously, this is just what it looks like in the game. If you want like an actual, like a real something, it's got a lot bigger buildings.
Yeah, it's just right now we're just using this as a visual.
Placeholder.
Placeholder
And
visual.
as I was gonna say though, Drax, you do know if you stay in that form and we have to go to one of the centers, you're gonna have to get shots again.
He just gets a death
Go
glare.
into would we even go into one of those balls? Because don't they do everything in the ball?
That's only in the games.
But I don't know. I was asking.
That's only in the games because in the anime they return the Pokemon in Pokeballs, but they don't necessarily have to depending on the Pokemon's disposition, aka Ash's Pikachu.
Mm-hmm.
It's more the severity of what is what, also and all that.
Where
It's a gray area.
Where Ezra can say that I am one that just does not like being in a Pokeball. It makes it easy. Anyways.
It's simple.
Yes, and the question is, are we in the current Sinnoh or the old school Sinnoh?
You're current, you're not in Hisui.
Hey, I had to make sure.
Yeah, you're in current, not in Hisui.
I know absolutely nothing about this part, so yeah.
Don't worry, Shia.
Where is?
Oh, that's a lot easier to do.
Oh, that is
Nor-
fucking bright.
Ow, my eyes.
Yeah, think fast, Chuckle Nuts.
Thanks for the flashbang.
Dick.
Glad. There. Much better.
Yeah. And honestly, I am thankful I swapped over to Yuki's screen to type something in chat. So I didn't get blinded.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
There we go. So you can place your tokens down. Edward, be careful.
Oh,
That's gonna be fun.
get ready.
Well, I am.
Oh, Edward, Mr. Magic Man.
Hold on, Cat knocked down one of her tiny model kits.
Oh no.
You mean I did? You ran past it.
Cat.
What do you mean? What do you mean that I had anything to do with it? You're the one who was actually in contact with your desk.
Mom, Dad, stop fighting, please. You're tearing this family apart.
Mommy, don't hit daddy. Mommy, don't hit daddy. Mommy, don't hit daddy.
Stop it.
Ah.
Anyway,
Welcome.
ready, set,
Blah.
Oh.
I forgot how big it was. Holy shit.
Yeah, someone's gonna have to enlighten me on how I place a token.
In the
Go to your character in the list of them, click
Mhm.
and hold on the name, and then just drag over to the map, and then let go.
Ah,
There you go.
See, we have mine like that on purpose because memes.
Yeah.
Mhm. I'm not changing it.
No,
I'm
it's
not
because
changing
the reason is so we can get to use the BWOM for like the fucking compact cube.
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, I'm now just waiting on the second reply from Phil. He asked me his normal time slot, so I was like, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, which would
So-
be what he was doing a half hour ago for normal time slot start.
That's why I was like, he was just asking like his normal time slot, and I just like your normal one, yeah.
All right. So, welcome to Pastoria City. Small town or small city. You've got a lot of things. Pokemart, the Poke Center. You've even got the Safari Zone here.
Interesting.
So, there's that.
And which game / series is this one from?
It's Pokemon Diamond and Pearl.
Y.
Diamond, Pearl, Platinum.
Yeah, it's Shining Diamond, Brilliant Pearl, Amazing Platinum. I'm going Amazing Platinum. There's no such thing as Amazing Platinum, but I prefer Platinum.
Yeah, because they stopped doing middle ground games since the original Platinum.
Garbage.
The only thing I know about Pokemon is red, blue, and yellow.
Yeah. So no, this is Gen 4.
Yeah.
I think it's Gen 4.
Yeah, Gen 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, this is all the gens because you know, I play Pokemon.
Yeah.
But
I started in Gen 4.
I did too.
Anyways,
With Platinum.
No, I didn't. I did not. Platinum was my second game. I think I started in Gen 2.
I don't remember which Pokemon one I started in.
Or was that a 2?
I started in red, yellow, and red.
What was Ruby?
Blue
Which
and
one was
yellow.
Ruby?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Ruby was
You
third, I
had
think.
yeah, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald was third.
Yeah, I was Emerald on Gen 3. That was my first Pokemon game.
I can say I was old school classic.
Nice.
I was red and blue.
Yep, I was
and
red,
yellow when it
blue,
came
and then
out.
yellow.
Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Side nerd tangent over. We're back. You guys are in the city. There's a library. There's everything you really need here. It's not like a huge city, not like Goldenrod or Topolis or anything like that. But it's a big city. Moderate, not medium-sized city. Medium-sized city. It's a medium city. It's not a town, but it's not a
So,
huge city.
would there be somewhere here we could find out where this person lives at?
Reese Nero. Good luck.
I mean, if he's a registered trainer,
Is he?
I don't know.
He would have been.
He would have been.
Problem.
Or a
Death in the
guardian.
distortion world.
Causes something called distortion sickness. Distortion sickness means that everybody who knew you, everyone you were close to, forgets about you.
So he'd have to
Not
start from square
mention
one.
that it actually is powerful enough to erase actual physical records.
Mm-hmm. That's why it's distortion. Obviously, if the connection between you and the person is strong enough, and the person who you make it out of the distortion world, like distortion sickness happens long before you're dead. Okay, long before you're dead. So if you somehow make it out of the distortion world while distortion sickness is affecting everybody you know, it is possible for them to remember you. But much like the wild card, the bond has to be strong enough. If it's not, then they won't remember you. There's
So-
only a couple ways of remembering something when you're under the effects of distortion sickness. One, literally carving the message. Literally carving it, but not into any stone or anything like that. Literally carving it into your body. Nasty shit. Dark shit, too. But then again, distortion sickness is
Weird.
insidious. Not weird, insidious. So, good luck finding that. Edward, since you remember distortion sickness, you say that, and everybody who was in the dimensional gap is like, oh shit. Everybody who wasn't is like, really? That sucks.
So Shia and Gets.
So, So then how are we going to get his attention?
Well, remember, Aura Guardian. What's the one thing they do?
Aura. They look.
So
They guard.
find.
They
So
find
make
aura.
make
So-
enough aura go off.
True, that would work, but not just in any location. Every living thing has aura. So if we do it right here, it might just be a Pokemon. We need to go someplace of importance. So what we
Like
need to
a
do is
temple.
a temple. Someplace that's was
Temple on the top of a mountain.
something that's
Someplace.
important. Anything that you can find in the library or anywhere about, say, distortion events, any big event that happened recently, find the location, we'll go to that location, and then we'll set off an aura beacon.
Okay, I'll start with going to the library and checking over past newspapers.
Mm-hmm.
And I stay with Ezra. I'm just like looking at him. I'm just like, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna go see if I can't hook up to the internet.
Okay, then I'll come with you.
I'll go with Edward. Hop on his shoulder.
There are many ways you can do a lot of things here. I have no less than 5 different ways of you can getting this information.
Huh.
So
Actually, I'm gonna wander around the city.
okay, talking to people, that works.
Well,
Or just
talking
wandering?
to
You're just
Pokemon
wandering,
that I see.
talking to Pokemon that you see. You can't understand Pokemon.
Even though she's in her cat form?
Nope. She's not a.
She's
It's
just a
not
regular cat.
yours because you were trying to shift into a magical cat, a magical fox. She's just a normal cat. If she tried to shift into her, say, battle form,
Which I happened to accidentally get into.
she.
Robert, you say that, you instantly make me think shaman.
Shaman.
Well, I had asked earlier and didn't get an answer, and Ryu
Would you like to? Would you like to try to shift into your combat form? You've never tried it before.
Sure.
All right, roll me hack. It's easier now that you've completed the rot run, though. So that's
Okay,
nice.
let me find my character
See if
sheet.
I
There we
can
go.
Figure out this or stuff while I'm figuring this out.
My
It's last place.
all I'll say is my
go.
kitsune form is literally my just battle form on its own.
Holy
31?
Yeah.
Where were those rolls earlier today, huh?
Where were those rolls earlier? If only
Where-
Roll of Cool was in the place of that 4, that would have been a crit.
And I've been waiting on this moment, apparently.
Apparently. All right. You guys are.
I've been
pretty
wanting to
much-
unlock my battle form.
Shia, you are trying to unlock your battle form. You look for an area where you obviously don't see anybody. You slink off into a corner and you focus. You focus, and it clicks. You finally you feel energy of nature flood into you, and another energy that you're not familiar with, but you know, based on what everybody is saying, it's aura. You open your eyes. You're a lot taller than your kitty cat form. And you notice you have 2 tails.
Ah.
I'm trying to remember what Pokemon has 2 tails. It's a kid.
Delkitty.
Delicatty.
It's been a while since I've played fucking Pokemon.
There's not that many multi-tailed mons.
Okay,
No.
so I need to see a picture of this. So what is it called again?
No, you're not actually that.
Yeah, no,
Pokemon. I'm trying
I
to
understand
find
that. I want to see the look that you're talking
All right.
about.
It's called Delicatty, or DE.
Oh no! Apparently, it doesn't have 2 tails.
No, it doesn't. You're thinking of sorry, it's DELCATTY.
DALCATY.
Mm-hmm. I was actually thinking she's closer looking to like a Persian rather than anything else.
Okay.
But, like a weird Persian.
I'm sorry, you say weird Persian, all I can think of is the Alolan form.
Espeon has 2 tails in it, and I just looked up cat Pokemon. Apparently, Espeon is a cat.
Fucking
Espeon is a cat.
Meowscarada.
Yeah, Meowscarada.
Alolan Persian's got a big head, so. Espeon is the closest that's got the 2 tails I'm looking for.
I was thinking of the pre-Evo of the Skitty because it's got the little
Bakaneko.
I see that.
Energy from me. I just need to reach out and grasp it.
Firmly grasp it.
But yeah, so pretty much I'm keeping up the appearances. You're pretty much my trainer to kind of blend in, so we're not making too much of a who the fuck are these guys type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
We are armed to the teeth with
with
most conceivable weapons. We're already drawing a shit ton of attention.
Well, they'll probably think that we're just constantly in battle with
Now,
other people.
I could see something.
Are you that stupid wearing your weapons out in the area, out in vision? Ezra
With the
has his
amount
holster
of-
in his jacket.
I've got everything I can hide hidden.
Edward's got his holsters under his robes.
We may be armed to the teeth, but we know how to hide our shit.
Anyway,
Actually,
I go to I've gone to the library to look for information.
Shia, since you are technically a water type sacred, I'm gonna send you an image.
Okay.
You can either
I was
say
gonna
yes
send-
or no. If you say yes, pick one of them.
Okay. I found this during my search for a two-tailed cat. It looks kind of cool. I like the coloration.
All right. I see.
Yes, but that's from Naruto.
Yeah, it's from Naruto.
The two tails. That's a chakra beast.
That's the
That's two tails.
Two tails.
Yeah, that's
That is-
maybe the Matanabe.
Yeah, that's the two tails. Technically, that classifies as a cat, apparently.
Yeah, apparently, because I was doing two-tailed cat.
No. I mean, what I just sent you in Discord DM.
Okay.
And
looks
also,
more like a
technically, I can walk
ferret?
around with a sword out, just as long as it's sheathed.
Do you know what an Espeon is?
I do.
All right, it's either that or that, because it's the only
Oh.
thing that cat I got you.
I'll do Espeon.
All right, you look like a. Okay, I will say though, you look like a huge Espeon. You do realize that something is overlaying you right now. So this is not your actual combat form. This is your combat form under the rules of this universe.
Got it.
So you are you technically it's called an alpha Pokemon. You are an alpha Espeon. So that's why you're huge.
Okay.
and I'm just a normal 9-tail size. So
yeah, you're absolute massive. I wish I
Lovely.
had
Attention.
I gotta
I wish I
actually
had
check
a.
something.
Oh, I do actually. Copy. This is another image. It's next to a human for reference. Given that's a a teenager, still counts. The bigger Espeon, the one on the left, is what you look like right now.
Okay.
You can choose your coloration. It doesn't have to be the purple, but be warm.
Yeah, no. It'd definitely be more of a closer color to my color.
Okay. So a very different coloration of. Yeah. Okay.
I didn't say it would be. I didn't say it would be exactly my color. I said it'd be closer to my color.
And what is closer to your color then?
Like a darker shade of the purple, because my hair is technically dark blue.
Sure, all that darker shade of purple. Not many people will pay attention. Only really people who will pay attention are Pokemon professors.
I mean,
a lot of people are going to pay attention since you're a big Espeon.
Yeah.
Hey, Ezra.
Yeah.
Did we ever say is it just normal 9-tails I look like or shiny?
Roll me a D100.
I'm actually curious.
Do you want to be a shiny?
Kinda.
Just shiny then. You're an 80. That's an 84.
Yeah, no, I was like, kinda. I wasn't gonna fucking say no to the rolls of the dice. The dice have spoken.
You're a shiny 9-tails. Normal 9-tails.
So instead of a light orangey color, you're a nice blonde yellow.
No, shiny is
Ninetales
gray.
is white.
Well, white.
Whitish gray.
With blue tips.
Blue tipped tails.
Well, that's why I said like the blonde, because that is the closer. Because remember, Alolan, they changed it.
And let's go Eevee and let's go Pikachu. It is still like a platinum color with ice blue tips.
I actually
Yeah,
had that
still
game. I just
blonde.
never really played it that far.
Alolan. This is what an Alolan Ninetales looks like if anybody wants to look at my stream.
You're making me do work.
Yes.
So, it different.
Yeah, but I'm saying that when you said white, that's where I was like, no, that's the Alolan. That's why I was saying
I said
platinum-
whitish gray.
A shiny Lowland Ninetales is more cloudy than.
as I was saying, the color palettes, as I was saying, for regular Ninetales to shiny, the shiny form is a more blondish color because it's more yellowy blonde compared to a regular one, which is a dirty matte blonde.
Shiny Alolan Ninetales is actually a very light purple, thanks.
I'm talking about default.
This is a normal shiny Ninetales.
Okay. Not good for stream right now. We'll continue this.
Yeah.
All right. Moving on.
Well, we're talking about it. We're talking about it.
We are talking.
All
about
right
it. So
now, though.
you guys are walking. Obviously, the shiny Ninetales. Ezra's just looking around. People do give you guys looks, but they don't really question because they can't really tell. Obviously, as long as you don't tell that you're not caught, nobody's going to try to catch you.
I mean, I'm sticking as close as I can to Ezra, making it look like
Yeah.
I'm caught by him, so.
Yep. And while they may not be able to see Ezra's Pokeballs, that doesn't mean that he doesn't have them, according to them. Except, of course, you guys don't. You don't.
Yeah.
Great. Someone might try to catch me because I'm off on my own.
I mean, there's a shit ton of cats and Espeons. There's a lot of stray Pokemon in cities.
Yeah.
You see a shit ton of Murkrows, Pidovs, all of the bird types literally just moving around the city. So there's a bunch of cats as well. You see some Meowths, some Skitties, some Purloins. They're
Persians.
not Persians. They catch Persians.
Yeah, figured.
You'll usually only find a Persian in an abandoned city. Because that's a big cat. But other than that, no. There are a lot of stray Pokemon in the city. So maybe being a big ass Espeon might draw some attention, but
I mean,
no.
for Shia, it's not hard to find us.
Yeah, no.
No.
You know where they are. You know where they are. So you're walking around the city asking Pokemon.
If they remember any strange events happening anywhere near.
Okay. Roll me influence. For the man in the library, the people in the library, detect. For the people on the computer, which means it's technically Trax and Ezra, hack.
So I'll do. Hack.
Lucy, Gez, what are you guys doing? And Thomas.
I'm just vibing. I'm just listening.
Jesus Christ. 25, 25, 25.
All right, you went with the library with Edward.
Cat. By the way, we just Mario'd.
Cat.
Yep.
Yeah, detect. Thomas, what are you doing? Since Gez is he's just vibing, so I say he's going. Okay, that's good.
By the way, Robert, we Mario'd. How did we do this?
25.
I rolled a 25. She rolled a 25. Drax rolled a 25.
All right, all your 25s don't quite make it, but that 34 will come back to you. Thomas.
I really don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you can just not do anything. You don't have to do anything.
No, you know what?
He could be taking in the sights.
No. Better yet, I'm gonna go look around, see if there's anything on the ground no one cares about that we can sell for fucking money.
Okay. All right, you're gonna try to get some cash. I like that. I like that. That's different. Roll me detect.
Because technically we are currently penniless.
23. Okay. 23 will get you a D8. And I will roll that. You find something and you sell it for 2,000 polka dollars. So you have small amounts of cash. Can't make big purchases, but you can get food.
That and a couple of fucking Pokeballs.
Obviously,
You can't.
you need to be a
Yes, but they don't check for license. They just sell them immediately.
True. I mean, you'll have to. They haven't seen you around. You're a newcomer, so they might think you're a trainer, or they might not.
Yeah.
I'll have a luck roll for that one. But
yeah,
obviously,
but
the luck,
more...
the monotony is more on your side, so the luck roll will be in your favor.
Yeah. But it's basically trying to get a bit of supplies with
Yeah.
what little I can get.
Yeah, you could do that. I'll say you can get a small amount of supplies with what you have. So if you want to buy a Pokeball or two, which is about as much as you have, because you need to keep some for the other supplies.
Yeah.
Pokeballs go for like 300 a pop.
200
a pop. So you can get like 2, 3.
Yeah, I'd say fuck it. I'll go for 2.
All right, I'm gonna need a luck roll. Remember, luck's in your favor to see if they try to ID you. Because they're
Oh, hold on. Technically, a luck roll with that would be a luck roll with advantage.
He does have a point, but
just saying.
All right, you still have your birthday really cool from your last birthday. If you want to use it here, you'll just get to re-roll the D100.
Well, that's what I was saying with the whole advantage thing.
Yeah, so if you want that, you can re-roll the D100, but you're using it.
No, Robert. What I'm saying is because technically, with the advantage, it would be just 2, whichever one would have been higher.
No, when I say it's in your favor, I mean the DC
I know. I'm
easier.
And no, I'm not spending that fucking rule. Not yet.
You still have it. So
it's until you actually make a roll with it.
Yeah. So all right, keep it. You keep it. All right.
So I just won't buy the balls then.
Yeah, that's fine. You don't even have to. I won't even make you like. You can see like that's what would happen. They would card you. You don't have to buy the balls, so you won't. But you can get a bunch of other supplies. You get food, maps, whatever you really need.
Yeah.
So, funny thing is, though, you can buy medicine, and they won't ask an ID, but you just can't buy balls. I will say that
because they'll think like if you're walking around with potions, you're probably if you see a injured Pokemon, you're gonna help it.
Something like that. They don't really care what you do. They're getting money either way. So you're able to get medical supplies, food, everything. Small amounts of stuff you need. Get small amount, but not bad. I like that. That's I love that lateral thinking. I really do.
Because I mean, technically, yes, the hospital is free, but only for the Mons.
Hey, you know what? Give me another D10. Just throw me another D10. I want to see if you get a higher D number for money. See how much more stuff you get. So that was lateral thinking, and that does push you past the next threshold. So that gets you an actual D10 instead. So I'll roll a D10. 7,000 polka dollars now. You actually have 7,000. Okay.
So you can get a little bit more stuff.
You can get moderate supply.
Yeah. And I'm gonna definitely do that.
Cool. So the people on the computers, it's a simple internet cafe, and you're not used to the OS, so Ezra's trying to hack the machine. He actually gets pretty far. So you guys get some some behind some government paywalls to where you can read papers written by Pokemon professors. So that's nice.
Which I'm sitting there kind of just making it look like I'm a Pokemon and Just looking around
Yep,
and
Ezra's
listening
keeping
into everything.
Ezra's just mumbling what he's seeing, like whatever the firewall they use, I can't seem to get past it. Maybe if I have enough time to learn the coding languages they use, I could probably do it, but it would take about a couple weeks.
And we don't got that time.
No. I mean, we could. It just depends on how long we want to find that anchor. But the longer we take, the colder the trail goes.
Yeah.
All right.
Which I'm guessing, like, if I talk to you, everybody's hearing the Ninetales sound.
Yeah. Everybody who does not have aura or active aura, you guys are able to use magic, so technically you have active aura. They don't hear. They just hear a Ninetales.
I'm still trying to figure out active aura.
Yeah,
which is why I say you're 25 is you weren't really looking for shit in the library. You're just trying to figure out aura.
Yeah.
Kid. All right, roll me a hack. Leaving Lucy to do all the work. I see you.
26.
26. I got an even worse roll.
Oh man, you ain't fine. You ain't.
Even funnier as just I can be like, no, that's further away. I can almost feel it, but I don't understand.
Well, technically, you can keep trying since you're just letting Lucy do everything.
Yeah, making her do all the work, shaking my head.
I tried to look, didn't find anything, was getting frustrated, tried again with aura.
Yeah, so, all right, Lucy, you're looking around, you're looking around. And you make a weird turn in the library, and there's nobody in this section of the library. Well, nobody bar one person who's looking at you like, what the fuck? How are you here?
Oh no. And that's not a bad no.
I was just like, excuse me, what?
Miss, do you mind me asking you a question?
I don't mind.
How did you find yourself back here?
I'm not sure what you mean.
No, nobody's been able to find themselves back here for a long time. Not ever since. It doesn't matter. Looks at you. You must be one of the chosen. Do you hear it? The whispers?
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
Roll, Raggy.
Where's your roll just here?
Like Scoob, Winnie.
Scoob.
Like
We gotta
Scoob.
get out of here.
I would just sit down, like, in one of the library aisles and try again.
Okay, I will get back to you shortly here. Lucy, you do notice that the path you came in, people walk by it, but they don't, people who are looking through books keep walking across the gap like they're still looking at a bookshelf when there's no bookshelf there.
Okay. What the hell is this section?
That's the question. I've never figured it out. People ignore it. I've been poring over these books. Ancient books.
Ancient books?
Ancient books from the time before Sinnoh was actually Sinnoh. Coming from a time called Isui. Worshipping the great almighty Sinnoh. The people we know today as legendary Pokemon. You must be one of the chosen.
He points to one of the bookshelves. He points to a blue and a pink book.
Pick the one that calls to you.
I just picked the blue one.
chosen by time. He goes into a bowing position. I am not worthy. This guy's that got all his screws there.
And can you not, please?
Oh, of course, ma'am. My apologies. I'm. he gets straightened up, dusts himself off. Welcome to the hidden section. I'm the curator, or I'm the one who's the only one who can get behind here. Even the workers of this place can't get behind here, so I take it upon myself to clean the books, make sure everything is fine, and know exactly what's written in every single book.
Hmm.
This section does not just contain ancient knowledge from ancient Hisui, but also recent events. Events that nobody seems to remember. Or at least, not correctly.
Well, I've been trying to find information on anything like related to distortion events. Any recent ones?
Yes. Of course, Time's Chosen would know. Can't wipe what you can just remember before it even happened. Ah! The man looks around the books and pulls out what appears to be I don't know, it's an old folder. It's very old, looks like something that would be in a filing cabinet. This was left back here. It details the event known as the summoning.
The summoning?
The summoning. At least that's what I call it. The file calls it an incursion by the Team Galactic, who were trying to remake the world by summoning the distortion. A
Sounds
man
like
by
a
the name of
stupid idea.
a man by the name of Cyrus, the leader of Team Galactic, was trying to summon Giratina, Lord of the Distortion World, to remake it. Not a good idea. Anybody with half a brain would know what the distortion will do. But it appears everybody's forgotten. But not you. Not I.
Ah.
It happened up at Spear Pillar.
Hmm.
Cyrus opened the portal to the distortion world, and everything was getting sucked in. The Sinnoh champion was there, and an Aura Guardian.
An Aura Guardian, huh?
Yes, but nobody remembers the Aura Guardian. The Aura Guardian sacrificed himself to make sure that the Sinnoh champion didn't get sucked into the distortion world. He got sucked in and closed the distortion portal behind him. The man actually sounds heartbroken. A true hero. And nobody remembers his name. I can't even remember it. It's supposed to be written in this file, which was written by one of their closest friends because they knew distortion sickness would kick in, so they wanted to document it, so they could remember it. But the name has been distorted.
May I take a look?
Of course. This was a report written by Stephen Stone. As he was there that day, too. He was great friends with that Aura Guardian, according to the notes. Wrote it as more of a personal reminder in case the distortion sickness got him so he wouldn't forget his brother in arms. That's in the addendum. Last page. But it appears that even the great champion forgot. But here's the thing. The report shows the Sinnoh champion being there. Only her. But everybody later, about 2 months after the effect, apparently the Sinnoh champion suddenly had a twin sister. Suddenly. With no explanation. Everybody who was affected by distortion sickness just went along with it. But not me. I knew the truth. An imposter. Or maybe not. an inverse, a distortion herself. Maybe the distortion world is a bridge between this one and a mirror world.
It could be a bridge to many things.
Well, yes, the event happened at a place known as Spear Pillar. Anybody
So
can go up there.
So where is Spear Pillar?
Spear Pillar?
Yes.
Well, it's its own place. It's literally called Spear Pillar. It's on the peak of Mount Coronet. You realize at this point in time, if you ask exactly where Mount Coronet is, you're gonna get looked at like you're crazy. He says it like that's common knowledge what Mount Coronet is. At least you have a name
Okay.
now.
Yes. Oh, so do I get anything from looking at the document?
Oh, the document? Not particularly. It just describes what happened.
Hmm.
What about the name? Does it just still look distorted?
The name of the Aura Guardian, it's like Stephen Stone wrote down like my friend, and it's literally like it's the ink has been smeared, but it's not written. It's typed.
Bizarre.
Bruce?
So it's like every time the name is brought up, it's just smeared. It's like I don't know, it distorted. That's the name. That's the word for it. It's mangled. It's wild. All right. 30.
Ugh.
Hey, Edward, I'm proud of you. You succeeded this time. Do you feel proud of you?
So,
Because I took time to sit down and actually try.
Yeah.
Lucy, I has
Well, Lucy,
idea for you. I has idea for you. Look at your DM. It's coming in your DM.
Wait.
Okay.
As you're trying to leave, the man like, wait, I have something for you. Chosen of time.
Yes.
He rummages in the back, behind like a little area, an alcove, and pulls out a circular blue orb. This is yours. Take it.
Thanks.
It shall be your guiding light. I will be here.
Could I try using time magic in the document to see if that would reverse the distortion?
I'll allow it. Roll me hack. Semblance, technically, since you're tapping into your sacred gear. You can use it because of Dialga. 24. No. You do feel that there is another type of aura that's currently coating it. You can actually sense it now that you interacted with it. It's coating everything. It's literally coating everywhere. And it feels twisted. Distorted.
That seems
so.
You're welcome for the idea.
You realize that if you wanted to fix the document, you would have to overcome the distortion energy currently surrounding everything.
I'm probably getting a couple crazy looks because I'm just sitting in the middle of a library.
Yeah, kind of. But there's weirder people than you in the Pokemon universe. They really just give you a glance and like, all right, another weirdo.
Anyway, I get up and stretch. I can feel it now. Okay.
Feel it. You have to find a Pokemon to test it on.
Now, to take a better look around. Roll detect.
No, sure.
He literally
26 blue.
I kind of want to give it to you just because that's funny, but I really can't.
You could.
I could.
But he won't.
But I won't. Damn, I could have given you the other book. And the other orb. The pink orb.
since technically you classify as space.
Do it.
I just start going along the ends of the bookshelves and like
I will say you
hand
notice
across.
I will say you notice a discrepancy, but like wait a minute. You go back and forth between the area, and the man's like, unremarkable. He could tell something is wrong, but he just can't grasp it. He's so close.
Can I pull him in here?
He looks at. Nobody's ever tried that before.
I'll try to pull him in.
Before you do that, I've noticed the discrepancy. Can I roll detect or hack to see if I can break through?
Then I'll roll a detect for that one. Since you're able to see the aura about it now.
29.
29.
A 29. You just barely can't. It's like you know where it is. Between this bookshelf and this bookshelf. You're standing right in the middle of it. And you
I tried
know
pushing against the spot.
you tried pushing against the spot, but you're just touching book. You're just touching bookshelf. To Lucy, what you see it like his arm drifted over to the right and pushed on the other side. Lucy, do you try to pull them through?
There's definitely something here.
Okay. Edward, I need a just roll me a D100. She's pulling you through. This is gonna be funny. How scared does this man get? 68. Yikes. Literally out of the crack, you look into it, a hand shoots out, grabs you by your front shirt and just drags you into the bookshelf.
What?
You get disoriented for a little bit before your eyes blink and you realize that you're behind the book on the other side. You turn around, you see the big gaping hole. You look at the man who looks like he's very much crazy, and Lucy, who's holding a bright blue orb.
Hi, Ed.
If you'd given me a couple more minutes, I almost would have gotten it probably, but thanks, I suppose.
You're welcome.
All right,
I
roll me
figured
detect.
out aura.
Yeah, roll me detect. You're in the back room area. The back room.
He's in the back rooms.
It's the back rooms. Oh no! Run, Edward, run!
You're in the Bed Bath and Beyond. You're just in the
25.
You're in the Beyond section. Yeah, all right. Yeah, 25. Since you're right next to it. You do that there is a pink book on the shelf that's, pick me
Whispering.
up, baby.
Whispering sweet nothings to you.
Whispering sweet
and just
careless whispers.
At first, I'm just like adjusting to the fact that I've just been pulled into an area that I couldn't see before, and then my vision gets drawn to the pink book.
Like, and then you hear the sweet succulent sound of a saxophone playing Careless Whisper that draws you.
My hand starts reaching towards the book because it's just like, why is this book calling me?
As soon as you touch it, the whispers stop, and the man, remarkable, chosen by space and time. The day of reckoning is here. Chosen by space. I am not worthy. He gets down on it. He goes back. He gets on his hands and knees and bows to you.
I look at Lucy. Did he do this for you as well?
Yes.
Could you not?
All right. Right. Sorry, sir. Sorry, my lord. I didn't mean that. Forgive the one such as an unchosen like myself. I just see beyond the distortion. I have something for you, my lord. And he reaches back behind and pulls out a deep pink orb. This is for you. Chosen by space.
I take a hold of it.
Yeah, you can feel the aura on it. It's potent.
I almost feel as if I could.
You want to absorb that?
No. I almost feel as if I could take and use this to transport myself.
It is the orb of space, my lord.
That makes a fair bit of sense.
Wielded by the legendary Pokemon Palkia. You are chosen by space. Your lady is chosen by time. Lord Dialga. I am not worthy. This man is a bit crazy.
Just a
Hey,
bit.
look at the bright side. You guys have a cultist now. I mean, what?
And I can't have the Cult of the Lamb scenario? Okay.
I didn't expect Lucy to roll a fucking over a 30. The fuck you mean? I didn't expect the 34.
I had to make the joke though.
Would have been funny if I rolled a high thing and I just like walked up to where everyone was with like just a whole group of cats following me.
I mean,
Okay,
technically
you
could still fucking do it. You're going around to talk to all the Pokemon. They will probably follow you.
I look around a bit more in the back area there.
Yeah, there's a bunch of books, old books, ancient books of the when Sinnoh, before it was called Sinnoh. It's called Hisui. Reports of events that happened, and obviously you see Lucy holding a file that she tells you what it details about the Team Galactic and the opening of the distortion world at Spear Pillar on top of Mount Coronet.
Well, of course. Distortion sickness, the only records that it can't erase are those that one would carve into their own flesh.
Of course. The dedicated, the truly dedicated to stopping the distortions would always remember.
Declan saw Thamas grabbing things off the ground to make money, and he wanted to try doing that with the metals.
Okay. Give me a detect.
I saw what you just opened.
Detect.
I just saw what you opened, motherfucker.
$27.
27. Okay. So 27, that gives you a D10. You find enough metal to sell for 5,000 Pokedollars.
Okay.
So together you have enough to you have enough. Together you have enough for supplies and rooms and areas where you can rest. But since you obviously probably are gonna leave the city, you grab camping supplies.
Yep.
Obviously.
It's probably him.
Lord Space. Who is him? The Aura Guardian who sacrificed himself. I must know. A name.
Reese Nero.
Reese Nero. You as soon as you say that, you guys hear a faint buzzing. The man kind of squints. I heard the name. I will not forget it. I will remember the man who made the ultimate sacrifice. For nobody else will.
Hopefully we can bring him back, seeing as circumstances have brought us here from an entirely different reality.
The Aura Guardian's alive? He survived the distortion?
No.
Oh.
Due to circumstances of synchronization with an alternate reality self, he has been brought back.
So he survived the distortion? In essence, yes.
In essence, yes.
Remarkable. He's not an Aura Guardian. He's an Aura King.
Oh dear God in heaven above, no.
Are you gonna shunt this cultist off on Reese?
No.
Yeah, let's do that.
Are you gonna say, "Hey Reese, good to see you again. I got you a cultist. Bye." Pranked.
It's like,
Yep. Yep.
Edward,
Let's
you
do it.
what?
Let's do it.
It's like,
That's
oh, wait.
You and Lucy are the only one who knows about this cultist right now, so that's on your decision.
by the way, out of character.
You have to do
By,
it.
by the way, out of character, it'd be like Drax's Ninetales just walks up to Reese, waves a tail, and then points over at Edward and Lucy, and then points at the cultist.
I must remember this name. Feel free to peruse. Everything is open to the Lord and Lady of Time and Space.
Anyway.
As he goes to sit in a corner and starts just mumbling the Reese Nero over and over and over again. You hear the static every time he says that, so he's actually actively trying to remember because the distortion sickness is actively trying to make him forget. It's actually a good thing in the back of your mind that he does this. If he's able to break through, that would open a hole in the distortion sickness so more people can remember. Obviously, it's kind of creepy, but needs must and all that jazz.
I mean, just saying race is not going to cause it. It's saying the full name, right?
Yeah, it's saying the full name. He's saying the full name right.
But I'm saying for like, if I just look at Ezra and just go race, nothing's going to happen near us.
Nope, you won't sense any there'll be no buzzing noise because Reese is a common name.
I do go up to the man and basically tell him, could you ease up on the hero worship? I don't think the Aura Guardian would appreciate that kind of attention.
He blinks. Of course, an Aura Guardian does what they do for no recognition at all. Then I will treat them normally. In a world that would treat them like gods.
And then he just goes back to mumbling the name. Lucy, this man is crazy. You cannot convince him otherwise. This is what happens when you this is what happens when the distortion sickness just actually, to be honest, you don't know what's up with this man or why he can see through the distortion that nobody else can. Maybe he wasn't all there to begin with. You might think it's better to just leave him be to he's crazy, but he's crazy in a small section of a library that doesn't get to see the light of day anymore.
Well, then I just move on and try to find more information on recent.
You don't really find much more information on Reese. It's just other events, and most of it's just events of ancient Hisui, ancient Hisuian Pokemon, different variants. You see talking of alpha Pokemon, which are absolutely gigantic versions, or at least bigger than their normal versions. A lot more dangerous too. Usually stronger, more powerful.
Which Drax has a sneaking suspicion that because we're not pretty much finding anything else here. Drax looks at Ezra and goes, "Should we go meet up with the others?"
Probably. Ezra starts. Well, you guys start walking through a crowd. Ezra seems to be dodging people pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as you guys get through the crowd, Ezra looks down at you and smiles. Want to go get something to eat?
Just nods.
You don't even question how he's going to pay for it.
I think he has a plan.
Yeah. He gets. You guys go to the local fucking anime McDonald's. Get some anime McDonald's. Pokemon anime
McRonald's.
Yeah, McRonald's.
Poke Ronald's.
fucking
Okay,
Mr.
Ronald's okay,
Rhymes.
yeah.
No, Mr. Rhymes is gonna be an ice cream parlor. Oops. Mr.
Anyways.
Rhymes is an ice cream parlor. Like, no, you get burgers and fries, and Ezra just pays for it with money he had, and he just smiles and carries it to where the meetup point. You guys did specify the meetup point would be Town Square by the fountain.
Which,
I look around for an ominous book in that back area.
An ominous book, huh?
ooh, you thinking outside box.
Roll me detect.
24.
Something's there, but you can't see it.
I try looking around.
We detect. You do see Edward kind of like focusing on where the books were.
Nope.
Ooh.
Oh man, nope. Not a fail, not a complete fail. You notice Edward. He's looking there, and you don't see anything. Like, why is he looking there? Edward, you can sense something is there. Lucy, you can't sense anything.
May our sight pierce the veil.
Roll me hack. Hey, look at that. Somebody's thinking outside the box.
30.
You
Why
squint
are they
your
all
eyes
red?
because each one of them has a 1 in them.
Yep.
In this case, it's
Yep.
a 1, 9, and a 9. So you squint, and your eyes glow a faint blue, tinged with colors of the dimensional gap. But the orb in your hand right now, it kind of feeds you, so your eyes kind of have a tinge of pink in it as well. But you see, in the middle, between both of where the books were, is a blood red book. Bigger than the other two. And basically you have a grimoire. It's similar size. The book is empty, but it's able to hold the orb you have. The orb is about the size of a baseball. It's not huge, okay? But you do see a blood red book. Just sitting there, innocently. The
Fuck
crazy
it, we
curious.
ball. I'm grabbing the I'm grabbing the book.
Okay.
Fuck it, we ball. Oh dear God, heaven above.
That's
Paul.
Okay.
that seems like the RDI motto these days. Fuck it.
Fuck it, we ball.
Yeah, you grab the red book. You hear the buzzing noise again, and it's kind of like tries to overcome you, but you resist it. Mr. Magoo in the corner is not really paying attention. Nobody still really understands the back area here. They ignore it, but you're able to leave. You now have the blood red book. You open it, and much like the other books, they're blank. But inside the book is a hollowed out section for a blood red orb.
Wonder who can pick that up.
Yeah, something tells you that you really shouldn't be touching that, Edward. The book is like a sleeve, so anybody can carry it around. You and Lucy can touch the actual orb because your respective elements. None of you have a respective element that fits the blood red orb.
And the fact that not even the crazy curator was able to notice this book.
Nope.
This is dark. Just and just slides underarm.
This is mine now. I'm taking this.
Yes, pretty much.
Man, the obvious nasty orb with nasty elements. Sure, mine now. Later, crazy dude in the corner. Don't go too crazy.
That one has the blood red orb in it, or is it just empty with the orb not there?
The other books don't have the orbs in them. As I said, they're just sleeves. So you can take the books with you. If you'd like.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Cool.
Might be easier to put like the orb into the book, just easier to carry.
Yep, you do that. Put the orbs in the books, carry them. You leave the library. Yes, Chaos, you did.
Wait, what? I want to know this.
The only thing I will say is think about it. That is it.
Good. You all finish up your rounds. Shia, there's not many Pokemon willing to talk. But you do know that you can talk to them.
I go to the fountain and sit there and just kind of
Obviously,
look around.
Yeah, you see Ezra and Drax, so they arrive first.
Walk up and sit down in front of Ezra and just kind of tilt my head staring at him, seeing how long it would take for him to notice it's actually me and not.
For me, I'm going with a tail bat.
Hey, idiot!
You would not know it's me.
Hey, idiot! You're wearing a badge. Yeah, he
That's
would.
true.
So it's instant tail bap. It's not gonna hurt. It's not gonna do anything. It's just tail bap.
Interesting form.
Just kind of shrug my cat shoulders. Not too many Pokemon willing to chat to me. Maybe it's because I'm so much bigger. I don't know.
That is exactly why.
I mean, you are big. I mean, for
no,
probably...
it's the more idea of bigger Pokemon, more dangerous. At the end of the day, Pokemon may be super smart, but they still have animal instincts.
Probably why all the people stayed away from me too, mostly.
Most likely, yeah. Still, we're just waiting for everybody. Drax and I found nothing either, so let's hope one of the other two teams did. Or at least something. Obviously, then Thamas. Yeah, Thamas and Declan show up with a bunch of fucking camping gear.
Yes, but you're forgetting one thing. What happened to Mr. Vibing?
Oh yeah, hey Mr. Viber, where'd you go?
I just walked around.
You just walked around?
Yeah.
All right, roll me D100. Fuck it.
Oh, you fuck.
Hey, if you're if you're
97. Holy shit.
We're good.
Holy shit. Holy fuck.
Okay, I need to know what happens.
Our lucky idiot savant.
Who do I want you to bump into? Who I want you to bump into?
Fuck.
Who do I want you to bump into? Oh, I know who I want you to bump into. The man who wrote the fucking report.
Oh, shit.
No, Cynthia is somewhere else right now. She will show up.
Oh, God.
With her twin sister. Who has the Japanese name Kogita. Why? Because I was listening to Renegade Cynthia earlier and I was thinking, fuck it, we'll have them both. Yeah, he runs into you bump into a man who has fucking super platinum gray hair. You bump into him and he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Didn't see you there."
That's fine. It happens more than you think.
He looks at you. You notice that people are kind of whispering and pointing at both of you. No, I insist. Let me get you something to eat, just as an apology.
You know, I'd normally say no, but I'm kind of hungry.
Then come. I know this great sushi place.
I hate you.
You go to this sushi place. This man orders you some sushi, and you can tell that it's very expensive. Very good. So, what brings you to Sinnoh? You don't look native, if you pardon my asking.
Hmm.
You could tell this man's a Pokemon trainer. He's got Pokeballs. Also,
Yeah.
people are really whispering now about pointing at
Yeah.
you guys while you're waiting. You're like, who is this guy? Is he famous or something?
Which I click. I do look at Ezra, by the way, because I noticed that. No, I noticed Gez is not with the other two. I'm like, should I find him?
He shrugs. Nah, we'll wait for him.
Okay,
He knows where the meetup place is.
fair enough.
Honestly, I'm just kind of traveling with some friends, and they left to do some other stuff, so I got kind of left alone, which is okay.
Enjoying the city then.
Yeah.
Well, it may not be my region, but it is still a very lovely place. I have a lot of good friends here. See him kind of narrow his eyes a little bit before he shakes his head. Gaz, you kind of hear a faint buzzing noise.
Do you hear that?
Hear what?
It's like a buzzing sound.
He listens. No, I don't hear any buzzing noise.
Huh.
Might be a
Can I
rodent.
roll detect?
Sure.
You told me to use my dice more. I'm gonna use my dice
Yeah,
more.
yeah. You technically are fairy typing, so you be resistant to this. This is technically dragon.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh no, Gez. That's a 1 and a 4. You're fine. You don't sense shit.
It caught up at least.
Well, technically, since he would resist it, wouldn't that be with an advantage? I'm just trying to piece it together myself on that.
Roll me another d10.
He caught you napping.
7 plus.
25.
All right, add 6 to 18.
20.
What do you get? Nothing.
No, that'd be 25.
No, it'd be.
Oh no,
24.
24.
24.
I'm
So you do sense something around you, Gez. It's pressing down on what appears to be everything, but you really can't pinpoint what it's trying to press down on. But nobody else hears the buzzing.
So a lot of people are just like staring at us and whispering.
Yes.
Do you know anything about that?
He smiles at you. Where are you from?
It's a far off place. It's called Raccoon City.
Raccoon City. Not part of any region I know. What's the region called?
Oh,
Oh no!
oh no, fuck do I do this?
Why did you put yourself in this situation?
Because it's funny, goddammit.
It's actually hilarious. I love this. Thank you, Gizganor.
Anyways, while he's thinking of a thing,
I got it.
I'll
let you go.
I just wanted to say I'm listening to the crowd to see if I can hear anybody talking about any type of distortion.
Not about type of distortion. A lot of people are whispering, gossiping that champion Steven Stone's in the city.
I'm just like,
oh fuck.
I look at Ezra and I go, who's Steven Stone?
From context clues, Pokemon champion.
Apparently
Big
he's
head honcho, very strong, very powerful.
Apparently he's in the city.
I just look around and go,
Lucky
my
us.
sushi sense is tingling.
Calm down.
My guess.
We don't
Which
have money for sushi. Just we basically all we had were money for camping supplies that the Moss and Declan got, and money that I got for food by pickpocketing people.
which my first stands up and I'm like, my guess good senses are tingling.
Oh, you guys are idiots.
I go,
Back
it's
to
Gez.
Gez.
It's fucking Gezganor. He's gonna do something stupid.
I said my
Obviously, at this point in time, Lucy and Edward make it back. You obviously see them holding shit, but before they can discuss that, cut back to Gez.
So where I'm from, we really don't use regions. We use states and
State.
continents. It's really weird.
Well, we have
Took us a
continents
while
here.
to get
Each
here.
continent's a region. Each continent's a region. What is your continent called?
North America.
The America region.
Yeah.
He's
Never
not
heard of
wrong. He's not fucking wrong.
Yep.
Well, that would explain it. Maybe it's a new.
Ow! What's
I'm
with
Steven Stone,
the
Pokemon
the
champion.
show? The shoe. Ow! Throwing a saddle at my face. Come on.
Yeah, that explains why people are whispering so much.
Mm.
I mean,
As I
if
said.
you'd like to meet my friends and talk to them and see what they say, I'm kind of the dumb one out of the group.
You don't seem dumb.
I'm not dumb, I'm more impulsive.
I know a lot of impulsive people. In fact, my old. You see him kind of trail off. His eyes get glassy, and the buzzing noise increases.
That
Before he shakes
apparently
it off,
didn't work.
and before he shakes his head, and the buzzing noise dies down, and he just continues
it.
on like he never said anything.
Target practice, really? How do you say your name?
So yeah, if you want to like come meet them after we're done here.
He frowns.
AG
Yeah, why not? I'm always
fan
interested in meeting
till
new
the
people,
end.
especially tourists from a
Interesting.
far-off region.
Cool. Just give me 1 second. Gotta quickly make a phone call.
Of course, take your time.
Hey,
Cool. I'm gonna step out and make sure they know everything.
You call Ezra. Ezra picks up the phone. Gez, are you all right?
Hi, I'm fine. I got sushi.
Ezra
I
has
hear
us on
that.
speaker right now. Oh, Gez,
Sushi,
really shouldn't have said
sushi, sushi. I want sushi.
Yes, I'll bring you some sushi.
Ah.
All right. So you got
Okay.
some sushi. Gez, I'm going to ask you, how are you going to pay for it?
So a person bumped into me and he's paying for it.
All right. That's generous of him.
Yeah, he's apparently like the champion for the Pokemon League.
He looks over. Would this man happen to be the name of Steven Stone?
Yeah, that'd be it.
Champion of the Hoenn region. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you somehow bump into the local celebrity that's currently here right now. Not local, worldwide. This is not his region.
Mm-hmm. And then he kind of asked where we were from, and then I kind of just blurted out Raccoon City without thinking.
Okay, a random city in a region that he's never heard of. That's fine.
Yeah. Just America,
Okay.
pretty much.
So Ezra pauses. You told him we're from the
I am now
America
wet.
region.
Oh, well, yeah.
Lovely.
I said North America, but like.
Strikes
kinda said
again.
the
Ugh.
American region. So, yeah.
If there's he said the America region, probably because if there's an idea of North America, that usually means there's an idea of South America.
Mm-hmm.
So what do both of those have in common?
America.
Correct. Ezra just pauses. Okay, so we have to play like we're from a random region.
Uh-huh.
Oh, fuck. All right. Brainstorm. What main Pokemon do we have in our region?
I just
you guys do it. I'm gonna go finish my sushi.
I just
Bring
raised
me
my
some or I bite you.
I just raised my tails up.
Stay safe, guys. And Ezra hangs up.
I look at Ezra and I just go, you'd say that there's a lot of Ninetales.
Good.
And whatever.
Ezra shrugs. America has deserts. We have mountains. We
could just say it's a bit of everything.
Bit of everything. We've got many different climates. It's all right. That's fun.
So many different types of Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
And I look at him. I do look at Ezra and just go, I'm already playing it as I'm your Pokemon, so you can just say you caught me while you're in an area that had a bunch of Ninetales.
So good. And we'll say that our region's not part of the league. So that's why I don't have a official trainer's license.
League of Nations.
Pokemon League. Which is a league of regions, so I guess it could be classified as a League of Nations.
Well, then I'll start just acting more like a fox, I guess.
Just relax. You don't have
I'm
to
just
worry.
saying in general.
I mean, if you transform into your human form, it won't matter.
True, but I'm having more fun this way.
Ezra just rolls his eyes. I hope you guys understand that you guys gonna have to pose as one of our Pokemon. Obviously, Drax is posing as mine. Shia,
Hops on Lucy's shoulder.
you cannot
can't.
do that in that form.
You will crush her.
Lucy buckles a little bit as you try to jump up on her shoulder. Ezra literally just grabs you and lifts you off, holding you up by your armpits and just looks at you in your eyes. You are absolutely
Mahout.
not a small cat form.
Sorry,
You
wasn't
weigh
thinking.
upwards in this form, in this big Pokemon form, you weigh upwards of 50 fucking pounds.
Got it.
You are a big dog, okay? You are a size of a big dog. So you weigh
What
as
was
much
your
as a
plan?
big dog. Yeah, he turns you to face Lucy as you just like Lucy just goes, "What's your plan?" Huh? Yeah, all right.
I was gonna be your Pokemon.
Then
you
just
decided-
stand next to me.
Got it.
Ezra just sets you back down.
Which
Stupid.
I facepalm with one of my tails. I'm just like,
Ezra's
I'm not used to being this big. Okay.
I'm usually a small fox, and even I
I'm
know
pretty
I
sure-
can't jump up on people.
I'm pretty sure the only person you can jump up on in your battle form is me, Thamas, and Sergey.
Sergey.
Who is currently not here.
And this is not even your actual battle form. I can see it. It's like a superimposed image.
Kind of what I figured, but wasn't sure.
Mine is probably, this form is probably an overlay of what I'm supposed to actually look like too. So I just play it as I'm a big dog. Or
Got it.
canine? Canid? Canid.
You're a fox.
Which fox is a which is, aren't they part of the canid family?
Technically.
Ezra narrows his eyes. Hold on, I can kind of see under the illusion. It's an illusion. You don't look anything like. What kind of Pokemon are you? I found one. Would you like to see it?
Sure.
Please tell me you're putting this in group chat.
I'm not.
Damn, I want to see it.
You will. The one on the right.
The one on the right.
Because the one on the left is the pre-evolution form.
Okay. So it's the one that kind of looks like it has a ponytail almost.
Yes.
I like it.
That'll be that. I'll say that the ponytail is the split into two, so it matches.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And it's purple, so it matches your color scheme.
Yep.
All right. So that's what you actually are, but currently, and since you are a Yaokai, illusions are technically your thing. So no, this fucking works. This works a lot better than an Espeon.
Yeah, it does. I still don't know what kind, what it is, but you know.
It's a
Ezra-
fox.
Ezra opens up his book. He has like a little thing. He draws on his phone. Okay, he starts sketching what he's seeing, and then he shows it to you all. That's what she actually looks like. And now I will post it to the group chat.
Yeah, we are waiting.
I
Yep.
knew
I
it.
figured.
I knew it. As soon as you said ponytail,
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I was just like, and I was joking around. I was like, Zoroark.
it's a fox.
Zoroark. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a
Yep.
fox of some sort.
Honestly, right now, I think she would be more just a bigger version of the small left one.
That's up to Shia.
Well, because that way, okay, just for reference sake, Shia,
Mm-hmm.
the one on the right is as tall as an adult.
Mm-hmm.
So think about this. You tried jumping on Lucy's shoulder, you would literally just crush her.
You're basically running as a piggyback. The one on the left is obviously pre-evolution, bit more. It's still like an alpha size, so it's a lot bigger, but
Yeah.
more of a. It's up to you, whichever one you want to be.
Basically, the smaller one of the two as an alpha would be about shin level.
Okay,
Like
that works
upper
for me.
shin.
I thought it'd be more like
Fair
kneecap,
enough, there,
really.
Kaiju.
Yeah.
But
So yeah, the upper
Zoroark.
kneecap level. So okay, Zoroa. So the one on the left still works. But yeah, no. So that's what Ezra Wright draws down before he deletes it off his phone. And is like, interesting. Don't know what that Pokemon is. I don't
Oh.
have a Pokedex.
I mean, when we find race, we could probably find out.
Probably. For now, keep up the illusion.
Okay.
Time passes. And
I wonder
by
if the
time, I mean,
illusion, the illusion, the Pokedex would see through the illusion.
probably not.
But however, time passes. Gesganor and the person shows up.
You guys see Gaz walking with a like a very light gray blue hair dude. Very much looks like it's made of metal, but you know, he's walking with him, talking with him, and Gez is just trying not to panic.
Yeah, which
With all of the answers he's giving, because hey Gez, do you think you can remember everything you say?
I
don't think
No.
you can.
I
Right,
run
moving
over
on.
to I do run over to Gez as the Ninetales that just brushes up against his leg just to get his attention.
Hey Gez, you here?
He's on a phone call.
Did not realize I was muted.
Oh, lovely. Welcome.
So I said no. I probably can't remember everything I said.
Fair enough. So me looking like to me saying you looked slightly panicked is correct. Okay, cool, awesome. You see Drax as in his Ninetales form.
Just brush up against your leg.
And I just look down. Is this his way of telling me to get over there faster?
Which I just look at Gez as like, oh, I'm just doing this just to keep up appearances. Like he's getting that look. Like I'm doing this on my own accord.
I mean, I can hear you.
I know, but you start talking to me,
I
and
wasn't going to.
No, I'm just saying, like, you asked the question, but if I start talking to you and then you answer me, you're gonna look crazy. So I just keep my mouth shut. I'm saving you a headache, but I brush up against you and then run back to.
I has a question.
Hmm.
Where's the Psyduck that was with us?
It's still with us.
Where's Homie?
He's still
I think,
there.
If anything, he was just following Ed around for a while.
Probably.
I think
He
he's
probably was.
probably actually been following you more than likely.
He's
You
in
or
the fountain.
Which I do see the Psyduck, and I'm just like, you having fun in there?
He's currently laying on his back, just floating in the fountain.
Yeah. So I asked him, are you having fun in there?
Oh yeah, this is fun. This is the life. Relaxing, floating.
Alright, I'll just walk up to the group.
Okay.
Hello.
I guess.
I suppose I can
Steve
actually
phone.
hear the Psyduck now.
Ezra stands up and shakes Steven's hand. As soon as Ezra's hand makes contact, the buzzing noise gets very loud.
And I'm guessing most of us can
Oh,
hear
the
it.
distortion is strong.
You all like as soon as Ezra lets go, Steven just he's very looks like he's dazed before he shakes his head and just he still kind of looks slightly dazed, but he shakes everybody else's hand. I'm Steven Stone, champion of the Hoenn region. It's not every day you get to meet people from a new region, the America region, yes?
Which
He looks at
I
you, are you all right?
Ow, my head.
I do kind of walk over to Ed, look up at him.
Yeah, we're fine. It's just a bit of a headache. Been traveling for a while. He just nods. Every time Ezra speaks to this, the buzzing slightly increases. So Ezra quickly whispers to one of you. Doesn't matter which one of you. You guys do the talking.
I'm just gonna hand Shia her sushi and open
I'm-
like carton.
Yeah,
So she could
you
eat it.
open the carton and set it in front of me.
Which
I
acting
grab Ezra and I like actually start dragging him to the side.
And
Yep.
while he does that, I'm actually going to get up and, well, Steven's going to have to look up towards my ass.
but
Oh yeah, no. Obviously, he looks up, and he just doesn't matter. He's seen tall people like you before. He's a nice person. He's a very outgoing guy.
which I quickly
The
walk over
distortion sickness
being
is
the
strong.
like a worried Pokemon.
Then answer his questions so I don't have to.
That
Yeah,
because
we're basically
the
a
distortion sickness is in relation to your counterpart.
I figured.
which I walk up beside them. I go, "You two good?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
Also, I can hear the Psyduck now.
yeah, you can hear him. It's kind of faint, echoey, but as you fine tune the aura, you'll be able to hear it without the echo, without him sounding like he's in a cave or something.
So I'm guessing I couldn't hear the static,
I know everybody heard the static.
and I just go, "So the static was from the distortion?"
Yes, the static is from the distortion.
Okay, you guys, you're telling Drax about the distortion sickness and the file you found. Tomas, you were answering Steven.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just really out there.
Hmm.
Very
It's always
remote.
nice. It's always nice to see new things, I have to say. Although you have to be very careful. But again, enjoying the sights it's always a very nice thing to do.
True.
So what made you decide Sinnoh exactly? Most people choose Unova or Kanto.
Honestly, we just kind of threw a dart at a wall.
That is a very interesting way of doing things. I used to have a friend who did, and then the buzzing increases before it even kind of grabs his head a little. I'm sorry, I haven't been myself the whole day today.
That would be
It's fine. It's just shit happens.
Right. I would love to talk more. But I'm not really feeling all there. So, probably going to go head back to my room and rest for a bit. It was nice to meet you all.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah.
I kind of walk over after I've finished my sushi and just kind of rub up against his leg.
Well, now, aren't you a big Espeon? An alpha, huh? Well, you are in Hoenn, Sinnoh, so it works.
Yeah, she's temperamental at times.
Oh, well, no, all psychic Pokemon usually are. They can feel each other, they can feel others' emotions, you know. So they usually get agitated when they feel emotions of a volatile nature. But as long as your emotions are calm, collected, and happy, they themselves will be calm, collected, and happy.
which he would see me kind of sitting by Ezra with my ears kind of back because of the buzzing noise.
You have wonderful Pokemon, all of you. Even the Psyduck.
Which I can get away with saying this because I know he wouldn't understand me. I go, yeah, but Psyduck is not really actually with us. We asked him to just join us for the company.
Steven grabs his head a little bit because it hurts. I must have bid you all adieu. It was nice meeting you all.
Yeah, you too.
Or he walks away.
Try not to get too much of a headache yourself.
I will attempt not to. I've got aspirin back in my room. Okay. As soon as he's out of earshot, Ezra speaks up. Okay. So I can't talk to specific people then.
Yep.
The lady at the internet cafe I was able to talk to. The person at the burger joint I was able to talk to, but certain people I can't talk to because they have a connection with my dimensional counterpart.
Yeah.
And so likelihood is that you wouldn't be able to talk to Cynthia either.
Damn it. Ezra just says jokingly, damn.
I'm guessing until something
So-
happens. I don't know.
We
I
all saw
think
that
we're on a vague track of breaking through the distortion, but we should worry about that when we can come back here later.
Possibly. Oh, we pushed it very far. He might break through himself, I guess. I don't know. It would be better if he broke through himself. So, now that we're all here, what did we find out? I'll start. Jack shit.
I gotta agree with that. I was sitting with him the whole time.
Not a nice sushi place.
Our currency is currently worthless here. We have to use this shit.
Yeah.
Well,
And we got some moderate supplies.
I discovered a weird distortion in the library that led me to, I want to say cultist.
Oh, did you have to kill him?
No, he's kind of stuck in there.
Like he can't
I think-
leave or he doesn't want to leave?
Maybe doesn't want to. He wasn't all there. Also got this cool orb.
You show the cool orb. Everybody can feel the time energy on it.
And more importantly, this document related to, well, Reese.
Ezra holds out for the document. He starts reading through it. Well, I know our next location. Mount Coronet.
And I was on the verge of breaking through the distortion myself, and got pulled into the area by her, and I got this cool book with this orb, and I got this book with this orb that is rather ominous that not even the dude who could see what others normally couldn't could see.
The orb that he first shows, you guys can feel the amount of space magic involved. The second orb he shows, the blood red one, increases the buzzing noise by like 10 before Ezra snaps the book shut. Do not open that.
I'm just cowering behind Ezra at this point.
Ezra has his hand on the book. It's shut down.
Can
Edward.
we get an added latch to keep that shut then?
Yes, we can. Jack Clint, do you have a free latch lying around?
I can make one.
Please do. Ezra looks at the book. Did this happen when you opened it in the library?
Not
No.
to that extent.
Then that means you can't open it in my vicinity. Great.
Meaning it.
Would I be hearing this buzzing or probably not? Because
We
I
all
wasn't
heard
there?
it.
All of you heard it.
Okay, that's what I'm asking.
Hence why I'm right now cowering behind Ezra.
It's like
I'm
white
staying behind
noise
his
on
legs.
a TV. Static buzzing.
But it's enough to cause us to like cower if we have sensitive hearing.
High pitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. Hey Ezra, can I see the book for a moment?
I would advise not putting it in.
I'm not gonna open it.
All right.
Was saying not putting it in ice.
Not doing that either.
He hands you the book. Then
I'm gonna feel the energy on it.
it is twisted and distorted.
Well, I think I might know something. Because if you think about it, isn't this the same feeling we got when we got here?
I mean, Edward does know that it does feel like twisted and distorted. He did check that, and I did say that. So probably could have told
Yeah,
you that.
but wasn't around.
Wasn't around. So that's fair. All right. Ezra just looks at it like, now that you mention it, yeah.
And what weren't we told if we found something like this, it's normally better to keep it away from anything? When we were in the
That's why
gap.
the book is meant for containing the thing.
Let's just keep the book closed. Declan supplies a book latch, and he wraps
And
it
a
around
lock.
and a lock, and he wraps it around the blood red book and locks it.
Yes, and I'm gonna put a cloth around it and put it in my bag.
We'll give that to Reese when we see him.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody should have it, it's an Aura Guardian.
Yeah.
Which, still being behind
Good on
Ezra, I
keeping
go,
this Facebook.
Ezra pulls out a map that he totally didn't steal, and it's of the entire Sinnoh region. Okay, so Mount Coronet, just slightly, it's a bit of a ways away from here, but we can get there.
I just pull out my map. Yeah, you really didn't have to steal that.
But man,
But hey, at least now we got an extra.
I do jump up onto the fountain to look at the side deck. I go, well, you're free to join us if you want.
Sorry. Oh, you guys are heading up to Spear Pillar? Dangerous distortion. You try to get back into the distortion world?
As soon as I hear that, I instantly
minute.
look at Ezra.
The distortion world was probably what ended up bringing us here, but we'll probably need to go back through it to get closer to our goal.
Lovely.
Bye.
Well, still up to you there, Psyduck.
Yeah, well, all right.
We'll probably be pulling someone out of there along the way.
Fine. You guys probably need something that deals with some ground types. I could help.
Sounds great.
It would be appreciated.
I'm one of the few Psyducks in my family who know water gun. Good stuff.
Yeah, I could
A
probably
great
do
help
something
for
similar
sure.
to that.
Pause for a minute.
Uh-huh.
Honestly, we've been going for a good 6 hours.
Yeah. I'd say we pause here.
I'd say we.
No, you guys are gonna pause when you get to Reese.
Okay. That'll work. It gives me enough time to plan something.
I almost feel like I can use the space orb to.
Yeah, Mount Coronet's just north of here. Let's go.
Psyduck leads. Psyduck!
I just follow behind when Ezra moves.
Yep, Ezra starts making his move outside to the city. Obviously, he's just looking around because that distortion fucking got him. And he's like, good thing is with the with the anchor coefficient currently tethering us, we really don't have to worry about resonance as much.
Still gotta worry about it.
Yeah, but not as much.
By the way,
The only reason we
shit.
had to deal with synchronization as an issue was because of, well, the telescope got busted.
Just letting you know, I'm sending something to Shia for after stream.
Yep, got it.
You guys make the long, arduous journey up Mount Coronet.
You know why I'm
There are a
sending it
lot
to
of
you.
Pokemon that come after you guys. Rock, ground, flying types, but Psyduck is actually pretty good at taking them down. Some of them, at least. The other ones, you guys have to use your innate magic to counter, to, hit their weak points. Luckily, though, nobody else but you are going up the mountain. Roll me detect.
Yay, all of us?
Everybody.
All right.
22, 35, 32.
32,
22.
22.
22.
22.
Waiting for...
The mouse.
Yeah, sorry,
And at 36. 18.
That's all good. Everybody who rolled above 30 senses somebody's following you guys.
Which I'm just
ways back, but they are following you up the mountain. Their intentions, you can sense their intention, and they are following you. Those of you who roll above a 35 or above, you can sense how many are following. Apparently 3.
I'm gonna send my drone out to have a look.
Okay. All right, you sent your drone how to have a look. Obviously, you're either going to have to send them back or have the drone wait until they cross.
So I'm gonna have the drone following us at a distance where it's hard for them to see, but also so I don't lose connection to the drone.
Which I'm going to make sure that he knows which way to go by wrapping a singular tail around his wrist.
Okay, so you do that. You send the drone out. Okay, it's going to be a bit before it gets any visual on who's following you.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be a hot minute. But you guys make your way up to Spear Pillar. This place has seen better days. The pillars are broken in the shape of spears. This place looks like it used to have a roof, like an actual Pantheon. You guys look around and you see like it's really just, empty. Nothing's here. So this is Spear Pillar, huh?
Looks very
apparently
run down. Not maintained.
It's looking up and around.
You can sense the different energies, obviously. Time, space, distortion, divine.
I point towards the divine.
Up. You point up. Above Spear Pillar. Divine. The energy's there, but
even higher.
Great.
But I think what we're here for is on around this layer.
Well, first, let me get Reese's attention.
Ezra charges up a aura pulse and puts his hand on the ground, and a deep violet just spreads out across the entire mountain. Obviously, you guys are able to use magic or aura, so you can see the pulse. Those that can't use aura wouldn't be able to see the pulse.
Mhm.
Doesn't take long. About, say, 30 seconds. Where a Lucario shows up. A weirdly colored Lucario. Zavala. You recognize that Lucario.
Yeah, which I look at it and say the name.
Lucario. And you actually can understand him. What
Yeah.
are you all doing here?
I'm still on
How
my
are you all
Ninetales.
here? How are you all here?
Easy way to put it, Doc.
I do not know who this Doc is.
A very good friend that has made a dimensional gate, I guess.
If you are all here, then that must mean something is weird, and my master requires your audience. He felt your pulse and asked me to investigate. I
Well,
can bring you to him.
that'd be great, and also we were trying to get his attention anyways.
Then please follow me. You are being followed by 3 people. Come.
I just wrap my tail back around Declan's wrist and just like kind of tugs on him.
I was able to tell the number, but I still have no idea who they are.
They are friends of my master before distortion sickness took them.
So, Ryuk, you
Huh?
know the helmets the Marines wear in Halo 2? Where it's just kind of like a green overlay
Yeah.
visor over their eye?
Yeah.
That's pretty much what I have on. I can still
Yeah.
see what I'm doing.
Declan, you do
Well, I didn't know
in
that.
fact get you do in fact finally get visual confirmation. 3 people, 2 female, 1 male. You recognize Steven. The other 2 are nearly identical blondes, just they wear different colored outfits. One wears black, the other one wears a dark crimson red.
Steven's following, by the way.
Stephen Stone.
You guys, all of you can hear Zavala. He's using aura to project his voice.
Stephen Stone, a friend of my master. A battle brother, if you will.
So, bad idea if
Please.
they get closer?
If they see you all here and me, the distortion will become very loud, and it will make you all collapse. I do not think you want that.
My ears just droop as soon as he says it'll get louder. I'm like, let's go.
Nope, let's go. Move, move, move.
This way.
He leads you around a kind of like a perilous path down the side of the mountain into a hidden alcove into the mountain. As soon as you guys get into the hidden alcove, there is a actual smooth area of steps that leads you deep inside the mountain. Not the caves you walked through to get up here, but deep inside. When you guys come into a large open area, you see a very familiar sight.
Which
A big ass airship just sitting there.
As we go through this area, I'm going to set up a few alarm traps. Nothing lethal, nothing dangerous.
it's just to let you know that people are there if somebody's there.
My master awaits. This way.
I run as the Ninetales. I just run behind the Lucario.
As you guys make it to the loading bridge of the ship, you guys feel this, I don't know, this psychic field wash over you.
My apologies. Sapphire does not trust people easily.
Understandable.
Obviously,
It's
she
fair.
didn't stop any of you, so all of you have good intentions.
To those of you who are in the dimensional gap, Sapphire is the shiny Gardevoir.
And also will remember us anyways.
Yes. So obviously there's new faces that she didn't see, so kind of little pick your brains a little bit to see what was on your mind. Just surface thoughts though.
Yeah, it's just like, what's your intent? If it's to follow Ezra, then it's like, we already know Ezra, so you're with him and following him, you're good.
Yep, you guys make it onto the boat again. Most of you. Nostalgic.
Yeah, which I instantly start running to the captain's quarters because I know where he is.
Mm-hmm. He's in the cat. You do see as you enter. You guys all enter the captain's quarters.
And
You do see Reese.
me as my nine
His
tails.
outfit's a bit different. It's no longer the standard Aura Guardian. It's kind of a dark red now.
Which, as the nine tails, I stand up on my back paws and put my front paws on the table. I'm like, Reese!
he chuckles. It's good to see you, Drax. Although, interesting form.
Yeah, we'll try to just turn into my fox form, and this is what happened.
That's what happens. Lord Arceus doesn't take kindly to different type of things. You're lucky he didn't smite you.
So Edward points up just straight up.
He nods. Correct. He wasn't exactly there now, but he has been for a while. He looks at Ezra. Hello, me. Hi, me.
Which I start chuckling a little bit. I'm just like,
I'm just like, I just sit down and I'm staring at both of them.
We're on a path to figure out where something is that went through multiple different dimensions that can help us stabilize our existence going to other dimensions.
Ah, you must be talking about the anomaly.
Maybe.
I have been tasked to.
Unfortunately, we're too late, probably.
It's gone. Long gone. I made sure of it. It was a formless motes of energy that I had to kick out of this dimension. Even as a new form of Aura Guardian, well, my work never rests.
No rest for the wicked, eh?
Speaking of, we got something for you. You might want. I reach into the pack, pull out the wrap thing, and hand it to him.
He grabs the book and unwraps the cloth, and it's a blood red book, the same color, Declan, as his coat, and the color of the clothing that one of the two ladies were wearing.
Okay.
He looks at the book. Interesting. I can sense the distortion energy inside the book.
As soon as I see the book, my ears go down.
I was able to. Well, she found the area first, but there was an area in one of the libraries that was basically hidden behind distortion. I was about to break through the distortion for myself and got pulled in before.
For an entire section of a library to be blocked by distortion, you must have had something to deal with me in there that blocked it.
I go back into my normal form because I'm just tired of being in the Nine Tails at this point.
It also had books related to time and space.
You see Reese hold out his hand, and it gets coated with aura. But his aura's different. In the dimensional gap, it was the same violet blue that Ezra's is. But now it's a dark crimson red. As he snaps the lock off and removes the latch.
Ruh-roh.
He opens the book, and there is no distortion. And he
Which I'm
plucks
just
out
like,
the gem. Remarkable. Distortion gem. Closes the book and just looks at it. I could feel the distortion energy in this. He looks at you all. You're probably wondering why my aura is different.
Yeah. Which I'm now back in normal form, so he actually sees me as my actual male side now.
Probably the resonance of the craziness in the dimensional gap on top of it being related to the distortion world?
Both. Apparently, dying in the dimensional gap and being an aura guardian, then coming back to life will leave scars on your aura. Or in this case, it will make it a lot more volatile, but a lot stronger as well. Apparently, I am what is now known as a distortion guardian. I had a chat with Lord Arceus, and Giratina is not evil, apparently. Just
Misunderstood?
not particularly, kind of angry, pissed off, but then again, distortion is distortion. It's literally the underworld.
Yeah. Also ran into Steven?
You ran into my old friend, Stephen Stone. Zavala tells me he was following you with 2 other people.
One lady, right? There was Steven and 2 other females following us,
Yes.
right?
Yes,
One lady was wearing the same color cloth as that book there.
that would be Kogita then. And the other one must have been Cynthia. They are the same person. He puts the gem back in the book and places the book on his desk.
Distortion world variant.
Yes. And when I woke up, I fell through the distortion world into a mirror area where my dimensional counterpart died again. This time they didn't get a pass go. They didn't collect 200 because they were not a dimensional counterpart to Ezra. They were a dimensional counterpart to me. A parallel version of me, that is. In that one, Cynthia, the Cynthia of that dimension, remembered me, understood what happened, and went renegade. Attempted to get to the distortion world to save me. By that point in time, I was already dead, though. We crossed paths in the distortion world as she was trying to find me, and I was trying to leave the distortion world. It was one of the only exits I could have found. Sadly, I realized that if I made it through, she would have died in there, and I could not allow that. I could not allow that. Because at the end of the day, it's still Cynthia. It's a Cynthia who was driven to grief and the distortion by her love for me. I couldn't let her die. So he sighs. So I jumped off the elevator, so to speak, allowed her to take the exit route back to this world. And I stayed in the distortion world to find another exit. Sadly, that, was a cause of 2 issues. A, there's already a Cynthia here. So the world was rewritten by distortion to where she was explained away. New name, same person, Kogita. But she was also affected by the distortion sickness when she came to this dimension. So she forgot about me. It wasn't until recently that I did find an escape. But once I realized that every time I walked up to one of my old friends, the distortion got buzzy and they got hurt.
Yeah.
He shook his head. Well, I decided to go into
He gets
the hermit life.
distortion effects too, points at Ezra.
Yes, I feared as much. Still, I decided to become a hermit. I'd rather my friends not be hurt, especially the woman I love. Or the women, I guess, in this point in time. They're both Cynthia. And he looks at, why am I explaining that to you? All of you have harems, or at least most of you do.
Men.
Supernatural.
Shut up, cat.
Even you know about the supernatural tendency towards harems. The strong.
Yeah, I know.
Are even, yeah. So
It's just me being me.
Yeah, Reese just smiles at you. I'm glad you all are here. I guess I take it you were looking for the anomaly.
It probably was, as it's apparently passed through multiple dimensions.
Correct. I can show you where I banished it and send you on your way. If you are following it, I can show you the exit point, so to speak.
Good.
Fair
The
enough.
interesting part about that book is I found it on the shelf where me and Lucy found this book. I hold up the pink book, and
Palkia. I take it Miss
I hold
Lucy
up
has
time.
Dial.
Yeah.
Dialga. That's interesting. These are called origin orbs. These allow the specific legendary Pokemon to enter their origin form.
Hmm.
Obviously, they're useless to us, but they are a good source of energy, specifically of each Pokemon's energy, time, space, and distortion, respectively. Still,
The
it's interesting.
orb.
Normally, normal people wouldn't be able to touch these, but your affinity to those specific elements allows you to touch them.
It was weird because I could tell that the distortion was hiding the thing in the library. I was so close to breaking through on my own.
It happens. Distortion is an insidious thing.
It's a pain in the ass.
But
And in
hey,
the ears.
ever since I became a distortion guardian, I've technically gotten a promotion. I only have to really answer to Arceus these days,
Fair enough.
instead of the entire Aura Guardian conclave. He looks sad. The Aura Guardian conclave knows of me. They know what I've went through, but they don't know me. Many of them were coworkers. One of them is my father.
Which I just look and go, that probably hurts.
It
Badly.
did. And then he smirks before he remembered. My father's a stubborn bastard, but I love him to hell and back. He remembered. So you probably have noticed the distortion is slipping a little bit. Let me guess, Stephen was mentioning an old friend he had before the distortion picked up.
Yeah, my ears are still ringing.
That's because it weakened because of my father.
Plus, crazy guy in the distorted area of the library was. We told him your name and he just started repeating it over and over.
He blinks. You told a crazy man my name?
Because he basically desired information about the Aura Guardian who made the sacrifice.
To stop the distortion world from taking over reality.
Yes.
And you told him my name. He just looks at you like, I don't like what you did, but I can see the tactical advantages of why you did it. And so I will not say anything about it. And he shrugs like,
we did ask him to not treat you overzealously should he ever meet you.
Right. I guess I'll just have to write off that library. Where was this library located?
To the south.
You tell him the specific town. Got it. I will avoid that one specifically. He just smiles. Well, you all are welcome to take up your rooms that you used during the dimensional crisis, except for you, Ezra. Mine's off limits. You'll have to use a guest room.
Which
Ezra just chuckles. Fine, that's fine by me.
Drax would actually know what the room looks like, and just under his breath goes, "It was a pretty good room, though."
While I do remember where I was, fun thing, I figured out Aura.
I'm proud of you. I remember during the dimensional gap you were trying to figure that one out. Didn't quite grasp it. Then again, you had a lot of other energies that were showed to you by other dimensions as well.
Which
I had to sit down for a bit. really focus on trying to figure it out.
I come out of my form, finally back to a more humanoid form. Oh, okay. That one was a little more tense than my normal form. Ah,
Yes, because you were under an illusion. Zorro are not really common around these parts.
yeah.
Which
They are so very adorable.
I do look at him. I go, "What's this Zora?"
Oh, right. He holds out his Pokedex and cycles through before he finds the entry on Zoroa and plays it for you. Insert Zoroa here. And so that's now you all know what Zoro is. I'm not gonna fucking do that. I'm not gonna read the Pokedex entry verbatim. Fuck that.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. I just go.
Still. Zavala looks over at Reese, and Reese just nods. Sorry about that. Sapphire noticed some people on Spear Pillar. We're here to make sure that they're going to be okay.
We also kind of had to tell Steven a bit of a lie for us to move around a bit.
I know. Sapphire told me. The America region, huh?
Which I look at him and I just point at Gez. I go, blame him.
Yeah, it wasn't our choice.
Yeah.
It was the only choice you had, to be honest with you. Any wishy-washy answer would have gotten Steven more suspicious. Obviously, he still was suspicious, but that was mostly because of the distortion, the buzz. It told him to be suspicious. He recognized Ezra as me, but he just couldn't figure it out. So it was none of your faults. If it was any other person and Ezra didn't meet him, he would have wrote you off as a new region. Probably would have talked a good show later, realized it was a fake region, and then wonder where the hell you guys came from.
And where we went.
Correct. But because of the distortion sickness, and Steven's desperately trying to break through it. Same as Cynthia and Kogita. They're all desperately trying. I see them get headaches. Zavala reports that they get migraines whenever they're out in public. Places that we used to frequent. And I'm assuming Kogita went to the same locations that Cynthia and I went. He just shakes his head. I'm sorry, you're not supposed to hear about my problems. He smiles. I will show you exactly where I banished the anomaly in the morning. You all look tired and frazzled from all the distortion in your ears. Rest.
I do look at him. I go,
So where are the guest rooms? Because I didn't have a room. I wasn't here for that whole
you're
table
new.
flip incident.
that
You're
wasn't
new.
the
Hello.
that wasn't the table flip incident there,
I know.
Shio.
No, she wasn't there for the dimensional cascade, the resonance cascade. He looks at you. New faces. Hello, I'm Reese Nero, your boss's dimensional counterparts.
Kind of figured that. Not
Yeah,
the
you
first
look very
dimensional
similar.
counterpart I've met of his.
Which I do look
No,
at
I
Reese.
wouldn't think so.
I do look at Reese and I go, yeah, and you remember when I was female.
Vaguely. He sets his hat down. Ever since once Ezra unsynchronized, as it were, we all had vague recollections of the time in the dimensional gap. Vague. We latched onto certain things, specifically the dimensional counterparts of you that we knew.
I'm guessing I didn't have one here.
Not that I've met. You might actually do have one, but I have not came across you yet.
Maybe. If you
This
do.
world's a big place, and I'm an aura guardian or distortion guardian. So if you do have a counterpart and they're a simple trainer or a Pokemon Ranger or part of one of the weird teams that are technically terrorist groups, I might not have come across your path.
As soon as he says terrorist group, I kind of go, yeah, not like we're dealing with those in our reality.
Might have an issue with the potentiality for his counterpart to be in one, points at Drex.
Well, what was the terrorist organization he was a part of? Again, vague knowledge, and I didn't really latch on to much. Just what I needed to fight and what was needed.
Old Satan faction.
He blinks. You give him a brief overview of what they stand for and what
Yeah,
they
which
do.
I
He
give him.
ponders.
I give him that because I used to be a part of it. Makes it easier coming from the person that was a part of it.
He ponders. No, there's no real team that really is like that. The closest you've got would be Galactic, but even then, Team Rocket was more for the lines of money and taking a bunch of people. So I guess a combination of Rocket and Galactic.
You'd probably try to start infighting with all of them.
He
If you had,
frowns. Your dimensional counterpart might be in Kanto or Johto.
then let's stay away from there. Thank you.
Synchronization only happens when tensions are high.
And I'm going to keep tensions very low.
Yeah, more or less, I just don't want to run into the asshole.
You probably won't. If he's part of a team, then they're probably underground. And if it's part of Team Rocket, they'll be in Kanto and Johto. And I did not get rid of the anomaly anywhere near Kanto or Johto.
I walk over and tap the Lucario on the shoulder and look at them and go, "Hey, can you show me where the guest rooms are? Because I didn't have a room, so you know."
Of course, I will show you where the guest rooms are.
Thank you.
For those of you who weren't part of the Dimensional Resonance Cascade, follow me.
So that would be.
So that would be
Shia.
Gazunar and Shia.
Yep. Which I do look at Reese and I just go, do you still have a bunch of neon lights here? I want to test something.
Yes, I still have a bunch of neon lights. I still have a bunch of stock of Celestial Dragon, and everything you guys put on my ship while you were all here, I still have a fuck ton.
With the exception of things that should have gone back to their own realities, right?
Correct. If the things that could not sustain themselves in this reality, they disappeared. But if they could, like physical objects that didn't have any substitute, that did have substitutes like magical alcohol, or just aura alcohol these days.
Yeah,
So
Celestial's still good.
Celestial is still quite good. I drink it every year on a anniversary.
Well, I'm gonna go and test something. So, if you guys need me, I'm going to test stuff.
And if you guys need me for whatever reason, I will be in here, or, well, you can ask either Zavala or Sapphire my location.
Fair enough. It'd be good seeing Sapphire again. They'll probably be moving around the ship too.
Mm-hmm. Sapphire likes to keep things nice and tidy.
So, if I see Sapphire, I'll probably help out until I feel like I'm about ready to pass out.
If you see Reginald, say hi.
Will do.
Reginald is his Empoleon, if you all remember.
Mm-hmm.
It's his starter.
I wouldn't.
You haven't, but you will see Reginald, his Empoleon. All of his Pokemon are around. His Electros, his Garchomp.
Garchomp.
Nothing's gonna happen. Nothing terrible's gonna happen if we take this book out of this reality, is it?
Not likely, no. As I said, those orbs are useless to us. You could probably use it as an energy source, or something that requires time energy or space energy. He looks at the distortion book. I'm going to be keeping this one, though. This, if it does leave, is a problem.
Yeah.
Understandable.
But time and space are concepts everywhere. Distortion, not so much.
I mean, what about the other entity that Ed pointed out? that you were talking about as well. The divine one?
Arceus? Well,
Yeah.
if Arceus would have talked to me if when you said that you asked like would it be okay to take these out, Arceus would have literally
More of
talked.
what I was thinking is, couldn't Arceus just like follow the orbs and just like make sure that they're being used in a way that could be beneficial?
Not quite. Arceus
I'm
is
just curious on how their abilities work.
Local things
Arceus is
that
the
are
local
from
deity.
specific realities stay to their local realities.
I don't know this, so I actually had to ask. Damn, I'm
I've
being.
explained this like twice.
My brain is not a sponge like you think it is.
Reese smiles. I've missed this. The camaraderie of R.D.I. You have good friends, Ezra.
If you're gonna look for my counterpart, I'm probably an apprentice of some professor.
Okay.
My mind is like an internet browser.
What
I have
kind of
19 tabs, 3
research
of them
would you
are
think
frozen,
you'd go?
and I don't know where the music is coming from.
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, you kind of do magic research now, so aura research?
That might be. Ezra
I might
closes-
have aura research as a personal side project.
Yeah, Reese closes his eyes. I think I know who you're apprenticing under. Mega evolutions. Either that or Dynamaxing. So, I guess I'll have to make a trip to multiple different areas. And then he pauses. Could also make a trip to Paldea. I've heard they were researching time travel.
Researching time travel?
Correct.
Uh,
I had to make sure that the scientist over there didn't die.
I just realized something, Reese.
Yes?
Just because I was part of one doesn't mean my counterparts will be part of a team like Rocket or that. Because think about Delson, if you remember
Correct.
that.
I do remember that. So you might not be part of it. You might be.
I could just be a normal trainer.
Could be a normal trainer. So there's a bunch of trainers out there. So me running into your dimensional counterpart may be.
Unlikely or very likely. Who knows?
Could happen.
If I have a counterpart, it's probably most likely in Paldea if it's related to time and stuff.
Most likely. I'll keep an eye out for all of you. How about that?
I don't even know where mine would be.
You like colder environments?
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I like the cold. Doesn't really bug me, but
Dragons.
There's a reason for it.
Dragons. You might. He looks at you. I think I know where your counterpart would be.
Anyways, I'm gonna go and do my test that I wanna. I'll tell you my results there, Reese. Because this is your shit.
That's good. Just relax, rest. He looks back at the moss. I'm going to check out the Galar region for you. See if you're there.
Anyways.
Or you could be in Kanto. He looks
Yeah.
at you. Yeah, you might be in Kanto. I'll check Kanto first. Then I'll head over to Galar. How about that?
Alright.
Anyways,
I know what I'm
going to
looking
my
for.
extra screen
I have
now.
all of your aura signatures, and your dimensional counterparts will have similar aura signatures. So if I ever run into one of you, I'll know.
Fair enough. They might become very good
I'm
allies.
fine.
Oh, I hope so. If this is the camaraderie of R.D.I. that happens here, I would be a happy man.
I mean, the last time we actually met our counterparts. They were actually a very good team, so.
Yes.
Then maybe we'll find that again in this dimension.
Maybe.
Still, rest. In the morning, I will show you where you need to go for the anomaly.
Fair enough.
We call it an anchor. Right, an anchor. Sure,
I will show you where I shoved the anchor outside of this dimension.
Anyways,
He just pulls out a glass. Ezra, we should catch up. Please take a seat. He shrugs. Why not? It's not every day you get a drink with yourself.
No, it's not every day you can dance with yourself either.
I think I'll stick with just drinking.
Hey. I had a good freaking video from VR chat for that.
He drinks. He pours himself a drink. It's like talking with a brother that you haven't talked with a long time.
Anyways, I'm guessing that's where we're pausing.
Yes.
Cool.
All right.
So for my stream, we are going to be doing an awesome raid to an awesome person, and who's currently playing Nightingale. So, do go show love and support to Tainted Filth. He's awesome. Thanks for everybody that came in today and everybody that always here for D&D. You guys are awesome. But that's going to be it for me. Next stream I'm going to do is Tuesday. So, there's that. Don't know what I'm going to be doing at that moment, but we'll find out. Anyways, from my side, stay healthy, stay positive, and see you next stream. Bye.
All right. So.
Bye.